Let's get it. Hello, peoples.
Hello, hello, hello. We are back.
We are back from our big Christmas break and New Year's break. Hopefully, you guys had a nice, fun time. We are back with the new
They're just
minor
going to
tournament,
continue to
which has come
battle.
out.
They've done that. They're 2-2. And as
Hopefully, it's
that's what
on
we're talking
2
about,
minutes
LAG
wait,
0
like
four
us.
start. One of the
Yeah.
bigger surprises so far.
It absolutely has been. And you know, he
Let's
said
see if the
Estrobe
boys
has
have
got to
been
pop off. I
working
guess I usually
during
think
this
of
Christmas break.
Nero is like their takeover X Factor type of guy, but Estrobe was a bit all over the place those first couple weeks, right? He was either like popping off or double negative.
Yeah, it just felt like just life to life. Yeah, he just wasn't as comfortable as
Nero.
we would expect for him to be. But we're checking out Hacienda for the first time, which I am very
the
excited.
top of
Well,
my
I know for you and I, most
mouth.
of our like, memorable
What's
moments
that?
and probably like one of our favorite
top
competitive
of my
years was
roof on my mouth is like
it was a
ripped.
spectacular
Oh,
year,
okay.
and I know you're excited to have this map back in the mix. What makes it a great map is Skies and Lens pop off the fry everybody.
Well, I mean, it's just, yeah, one of your more traditional style maps where you have your 3 lanes, but yeah, I mean, Spawn just kind of makes sense. It's a good size for competitive Call of Duty, and yeah, we needed something bad.
No. We needed like 1 or 2 more maps. We'll see what happens over the course of the year. But yes, getting this in will be big, and you already see it right into the rotation. Not a ton of time earned for either side through that first hard point, but let's get over to our second as we battle towards
LAG
back. Zestriel
dominating right now.
looking to stun out and get the angle.
Lins hasn't got the timing. He's
Playing towards back statue is Lens. He's going to get shots in from behind. Don't think he's
Guys,
finished
yeah,
his
let us
kills.
know.
We hop
Obviously,
right
we
over to
said we
Lens,
was
and
back from Christmas
you see
break.
that 4-map
Let
losing
us
streak
know
in
how your
hardpoint right
Christmas
now for
went,
Rocker,
what you
their last
enjoyed,
win.
Yeah.
Back to the win over Boston.
what you
7%.
didn't.
Yeah, Rocker had some early pressure there, right? When your
Got
Lin's in that
or-
position all the way
I've been
towards
ill
that
since
back
the
statue,
beginning of
as
the
these
year,
garages
so
play up,
something
they're
fun.
trying to
Yeah.
control the spawns, but there's some new additions to this
There's a
map. You know,
horrible
watch
flu
a couple of
going
different
around.
angles.
Damn,
On that far
Kismet
right
doing
side,
bits.
as you're trying to control those spawns, some players did get through, but Skies was able to, or sorry, Lens was able to lock that down, and now you get a great hardpoint hold here at P2.
Yeah, I didn't see the kill feed for a second. I was
Yeah,
like, I don't know what's happening. I think they're picking up
ever
kills.
pod,
We'll try to cast it as best we can here as we continue through the action. It's a nice hold there from Gorillas. Kismet drops.
We'll see what they
He's
do.
holding the window and trying to play his top map. He's got people to deal with outside in fences. We swap right on over to Lens now.
And he spawns all the way back boathouse. I think because one of his teammates, Estriel, spawned that old. So Lens has an opportunity maybe to start to pinch this, and here we go. Gonna try to take top balcony control. Is you can see number 7
win.
starting to
Lens
work
is
towards
doing
the
well.
fences.
Oh,
And
Lens on
now if
fire.
you're LA, or sorry, yeah, if you're a Rocker, you just have to watch both sides. This is gonna be so tough to deal with.
I remember the first time we cast this, it was like our first match, and you were like,
There's
the
a lot of
colors-
purple,
the color-
man.
Yeah, there's too much purple. Joe afterwards, he's like, I'm not even sure if I was calling people right in the mini map. I'm like, sorry, we'll get there. It's the start of the year. This is just the restart of the year.
Nero's
Whenever
also
it's
on fire
teams
for
like the
them.
common colors, it gets
I
my
never
head in the
checked.
blender as well. Nero and Lens off to a great start from either side of it, and it's Rocker trying to bring it back in the hard point right now. Down 40, but looking to get
Oh,
the
yeah,
tail
must
end of
find
this
that.
trash time. They've got them pinned back. They should have the rotation to next as well. They're going to lose the final 5 seconds, but this is perfect for Rocker right now.
Yeah, I think they needed that time, and they do a very good job holding that pinch, finding some time, getting back into
They
it.
tried that arrow.
That's what number 4,
I will,
Gio.
yeah.
He's gonna spawn out. Again, setting up this pinch is LAG. Is number 6 and 8. And it
Right
from
now, I'm
both
just, like,
sides,
getting a
but it's
bit of a
Paul and
headache,
Nero
so I'm
just
just trying
locking
to
down the
drink my
course.
water.
Here comes the break attempt.
Yeah, Gio's just got to get there. He's got to get in and try to help. I thought, had
that
2.
could
I thought
be
the
here
time
for
was
a
going to
long
work out
day,
brilliantly,
so-
but maybe
Yeah, my
got there a
fuck,
second late.
please.
I think they'd already lost one teammate, so the opening push does work out.
Wow, that is a
Four
huge
Gorillas
kill
made.
by Lens right there. Which is Astros. He set up the pinch. What we just saw, LAG do to Rocker, they had the opportunity to do it, but Lens picks that up. They spawn out a little bit weird Drog side. They give that calm up. He wins the one-on-one. If he doesn't get that kill, it's an instant break for Rocker.
And it's a little bit different on pushes like this where you're 4-man swarming. It's like Black Ops 4 where you had stims, right? Like shoulder, stim, slide. It's a little bit different. Yes, you've got the movement to work with, but not necessarily the survivability. You can just be chopped down.
Yeah, there's also a 5th player.
Yeah. That's a good point, Joe.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Specialist. It was a little bit different. A grapple over the top.
Yeah. Okay, now that you're saying it, yeah, a lot more than just the stiffs. Suddenly, yeah, grapple flies over. There's electric bullets flying all over the place. You're getting flamethrowered.
It was a great time.
It really was. It really was. But the lead still holding
Yeah,
for
Lynn's on
Gorillas.
fire.
Lynn's hitting some crisp shots as he's right back to work with 19. Sky's looking to get involved at 6 and 9, but sometimes, well, that's his kind of performance on the team. He can get the numbers when he needs them, but more than likely he's going to be playing around the hard point. Nero still leading the way on the other side as we watch Kiz here for a moment.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing so far for me is LAG just controlling these rotations over towards his P2. They're doing it again. Rocker, though, still 20 seconds to work up the map, able to get him off the hill, and now you're going to have that pressure from Paul and Estriel. Paul did a jump on the hill. You're going to see number 5 and Priestess spawn out, so the rest of LAG going to try and lock this down.
Yeah, might have numbers here for a moment, but we're going to get set up now for our next hardpoint. Final seconds tick away. Gorilla's mate in the lead here by 60. Let's check out
Just
the
did again.
I was like, what is that? Don't take Cali.
I'm pushing you, lobby. One is in the right front. Lobby dead.
Kismet's doing this, huh?
No, all the boys are doing well on the LAG side.
He could be in the corner. Paul, Charlie Hill, back hill, one shot. I'm checking out this one.
Yeah, right.
On my left.
Obviously, I haven't seen these maps because these are old, isn't it?
No, these are new maps that have just come out.
Oh, okay.
So they're available on rank, so I've got a bit of experience with them, but I haven't played a lot of ranks in the break.
So what was the old map that came back?
I don't know if they're back yet. I don't think they're back yet. You can see the teams have their camos now.
In the back, he's weak. There's 2 in the back. I'm gonna bump your 10.
I do like optics one. It's got the graffiti from like
You're gonna be top pot.
Yeah, for Hector.
Okay, listen, I'm a pinch.
His graffiti. He loves his graffiti.
To it and up 100. LAG firmly in control, asserting their dominance. And, well, I know Priest is struggling right now, but this is what you want to see from this team in Respawn.
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, I mean, again, I think Search is maybe the biggest thing for them right now, but just in terms of a hard point, just
skin though, because
very sound so
one of them
far
said
on this Hacienda.
Boston's their favorite
We'll
skin.
see if they can put him away, or if you rally back a bit into this if you're a Rocker. Nero up to 24, would be leading the lobby if it weren't for Linz on the other side of it. New hardpoint is up. Nero, the 1-2 engage.
Oh,
Nero!
damn. Nero with the 3-piece.
All 3 locks down the point. If there's going to be a swing in this game, maybe it's right there.
Yeah, it could be it. And now you have number 2 and Estriel going for that pinch. And again, this is that first time we saw it before the
That would have
break,
been clean
right?
from Estriel.
All of us, but just not in the CDL.
All
where
the
that
timing
weapon
for
up there,
Nero
right? So
there,
these
he just missed
Jackals,
out on
there's
over
not
there.
a lot of visual recoil on these things right now. Some players, I'm sure, are loving it for these medium to long range fights, and this thing is hitting.
Oh, absolutely. You're going to see some numbers put up. Nero trying to do him dirty again, but only 5 HP after the opening gunfight, so he's quickly traded out by Kiz. So after that big play from Nero, I mean, a nice break then up from LAG. You're able to really sustain that lead. You get the rest of this time. You really only lost about 10 seconds overall in that. So what I thought might be a catalyst for a big comeback here from Rocker doesn't look to be the case.
Yeah,
Nah, it looks like Rocket didn't take advantage of that 3-piece that Nero got.
Sooner or later, someone's going to make a play and break on through. They were able to do that right.
Nero's leading the lobby though.
Just controlling top
Estriel
close,
tried
just
to.
trying to finesse around.
Yeah,
Backs on down as you have Nero inside the hill.
Nero's leading the lobby.
Close
Linz
away
is
from
right
3 different
behind him
angles.
as well,
Yeah,
at
you
29.
lose one gunfight, everyone's
Someone
swinging
else
heads,
turns.
everyone's turning. Yes, it just becomes chaos. It does.
Yeah, Priest
But
I
just
think
what,
is the worst one.
25 or so for the dub. They can
Oh,
close it
Linz
out
with a
here.
3-piece now.
Lynn, crisp and clean.
Just
Finally
died straight
traded out,
after, but Linz
he
with a
was doing the work
3-piece.
for the squad. Sky's going to get right back into the hard point, and he's really picked it up. He was well, like 6 and 9 or something early. He started to fry a bit, get back towards even. But you'd rely on something truly insane now if you're Rocker to win this. They had some big clutch moments against this LAG team the first time they matched up.
This is setting up for one, though. It is. They control the spawns. They flip the map for this P2. Kismet, though, trying to break it. There's still 15 seconds before we get there, but Nero instantly there for that trade. So you see Geo pop on up. They don't really fight this scrap time. I thought LAG was just going to go for the maybe final 15 to 20, get them up close to that 250. But this is that chance, that clutch that we saw from Rocker earlier. They've at least won the spawns here at P2.
No, they've got the opportunity.
Yeah, Priest hasn't been the Priest
That's
we've
a nice
seen.
opening pick. I think
I was
once
gonna
he
say,
gets
Priest
guns
can't
over,
be
then
10 and
Chiz able to
20,
get
is
the
he?
kill. Now they've got 3
Yeah.
swinging on this.
That is crazy.
Pressure could be building. And here we go. Nice dive.
Damn,
from
Kismet,
Geo, and
fucking
able to
hell.
get to the Bulldog. Shutting down the
The
game
Bulldog
with
in-
the play there.
like, for
What a
sure.
lovely chow. And there's your Omni movement.
You can see that's his favorite.
And now LAG, what, just 5 seconds away
favorite
from
spot.
winning this one. Sorry,
Yeah, he
making
loves
6 as the break does come on through for Rocker. But even if they give up the rest of this time, should be able to control those spawns for that P3. Still a lot of work for Rocker to do.
Yeah, no, that one little break should be the difference. I would think, just kids getting in there with the double, but we'll wait and see. If maybe Rocker have one more opportunity to do it, but they've got to get this time, obviously. And now they've got to win some insane gunfights as they get the whole way across the map. It's a long rotation here as we head outside towards fences. And these will be the gunfights to decide it. Sky's trying to lock it down. He's not able to win that one. You win the opening ones, and suddenly you're in. They just don't go away.
No,
Rocker just don't go away.
They didn't find them, right? Like, as they crossed across the map. They didn't find any gunfights.
Without the kill feed, I'm just casting for the mini-map.
That's a good point. There might have just also been that. Yeah, one of the options. Yeah, we don't have the kill feed on one of that, so we apologize. But they're still very much alive in this.
Damn, LAG are bottling this right now.
Just buying this time.
LAG are bottling this right now.
Trying to overchop in this position and get caught.
Alright, there you go.
They all four get smoked.
That went closer than it was meant to be.
Kills there for your LAG, get the final break in and close it out.
Yeah. He was very close to being. If it wasn't for if it wasn't for Estriel, not even Estriel, if it wasn't for Scrap and Ghosty being rookies of the year, because Lynn's got overseen, like Lynn's got overseen the whole season because Ghosty and Scrap were just rookies of the year.
That setup from Rocker a little bit too easy.
Last year.
Yeah,
No, Lynn's came in that year.
But we'll take a look at
But no one ever realized it because Ghosty and Scrap were fucking doing
He was
bits.
kind of consistent throughout
Yeah,
from a sliding standpoint. Lynn's as well. Those two can go Super Saiyan mode. And they were
Yeah, 12 and 21, double negative.
Yeah, double negative.
Didn't really feel like a 22-point game, but it was. Like, what did Ali say? Like, talking about Rocker's struggles kind of in the hard points, and they've had a lot of close ones, but that was one they probably should have been blown out.
It felt that way, right? I mean, they tempted Scrappy on the rest of the hills, but you can just tell this is what LAG were prioritizing, right? Sky's just playing for the spawns back here, does a great job finding this two-piece, and you just alleviate so much pressure early in that hill that it just gets to this lead right around 100 points.
And thank God you got to that, because you needed every bit of that to sustain throughout the rest of the game. This one, Nero able to pop a triple. Now that I saw it again, he just popped on them. Like he disappeared behind that little half ball and just popped and smoked both.
And with that weapon update, this will kind of be the trend, right? We'll be seeing
Yeah, and this is when Lynn's got a free piece.
Subs on some of these maps, like a map like Rewind, with just how minimal that recoil is, the way you can
The Bulldog
Kismet.
Yeah,
Because so far, I mean, it's all about the subs right now on this scoreboard.
I think for you and I, just we prefer when it's like at least two subs,
I like
three
when
subs.
there's like a flex is a true flex.
Yes,
like
yes.
you have to have. There's maps where you have to have a third sub.
No, just more pace too. It's just more fun to watch. I feel
Not
like.
too shabby for
it could help
LAG
some
there.
teams that have been struggling.
Damn,
Whether we're talking
Protocol
about
Central,
Rosemate or,
Jesus.
a team like FaZe, maybe gets
It's
more
a
supply
Hacienda. Is it
we'll see how
Hacienda?
it ends up
Is
changing,
that how
but
it's
there
pronounced?
aren't, like,
Hacienda
other than
and Protocol
Hacienda
Sandwich.
and that, like obviously we know like the devs typically like they're on a long break over the course, so there's not like too many major updates. So it's not that different, but like something like one new map and like one main weapon change, like even if it's not like that,
The boys
it
are
could
back.
have a big
They're looking good.
Yeah, I mean, even for the vetoes, right? You add Hacienda control, and that just changes the veto
Yeah,
system up
that
a
one
little
is
bit.
heading
We're
more.
now playing a protocol, and you're seeing 3 protocols in a row. Both of these teams have only played.
He
like
is huge,
one
isn't he?
map,
The bald
each
one. He must be like
so,
6,
Yeah.
what,
Yeah.
just don't have a
6'3",
lot
6'4"?
early in this minor.
Yeah,
no. So there's some
He's
exciting
the
stuff.
same
And
height
just
as the TV,
just
and
to
it's
have the
been put
minor
on the
read,
wall.
Listen, I know people have their complaints.
And I
It's like
guarantee you,
single
the
win,
guy
blah,
that's
blah,
got the
blah, blah.
glasses
Like,
on
this
is
is
probably
just
like
listen,
6
it has
foot,
no
but
impact
he
on
just
this
looks
major. It's
short
just
as
about
hell
a chance
because
to
of the
win.
other
Yeah.
guy.
It's just something fun to mix it up in the middle of
Yeah.
a schedule. Like, because I think league match after league match after league match can wear on anyone. Whether
'Cause I
it's
know
viewers,
one of the
whether it's
glasses used to be a
casters,
player
whether it's
as well.
players, like having a little something like this where there's some money
Yeah,
on the line.
yeah,
and
ages
just
ago,
the
years
elimination
ago.
factor. Like, lose your time. Everyone wants to play all weekend
That's
long.
it.
This adds a little bit of pressure to it, and you see first place can be taking home 20 grand if they're able to do it. And yeah, this is how the bracket will look with the Ravens, Breach, Thieves, and Ultra with the buys in round 1. And who else will be
Yeah, so
battling
we
through the
wouldn't
course of
play.
this?
So
Where
if
first match,
this is
Rocker,
my
Gorillas,
theory,
they'll
yeah.
be going on to take
No
on
theory.
Ultra.
This is I'm calling this now. Day 1,
Yeah, no, I
round
saw-
1.
I
It's
think it
gonna
was like
be
that same-
Optic LA Thieves
the
final.
night the bracket came out, and someone tweeted that, like, first
Because
ever
we
color
won't play
coordinated
against
bracket.
them
I was
unless we
like,
get to the
It's
final.
wild.
I think we smoke
But you can see
Falcons.
Rocker and what they've
We
done
have
so
a very
well in
tough,
search
like
and
I think
destroy.
it'll
It's
go
been
like
about their
3-1,
defensive
3-2
rotates.
to
Right
Optic
now,
against
first in the
Boston.
league.
or we smoke them because we're on a revenge arc where we're trying to we want to show everyone, like Optic want to show everyone Boston just got lucky that first day. Like it's the first day of the online LAN, like they ain't got nothing. So
defensively, they have been lights out, but as you
And
said,
you
there's
also
not
have
been a
to
ton of
think there was
protocol.
a lot of stuff in the Optic camp that was.
Just over the course.
yeah,
of
very
we've cast a bit, but just in general, like I don't feel like
So
we've seen a ton.
obviously that must say on.
I think I'm
know,
calling
a that's actually when we first saw
Optic LA Thieves final.
pop up, I was like, no vault.
I don't know who's
Gonna
gonna win the final because both teams are like quality, and we haven't seen who play against Thieves yet. They have played against Thieves in scrims and they've done well, but
Yeah.
we haven't actually seen that. They've only now just started bringing out where you can stream scrims.
I feel like Grins
And
and
Lens, I mean, we're a little critical of
actual
him at
games
times
are
last
completely
year, right?
Yeah, it's all about who's cold in the veins.
Leaving people off the dry, that's
Like
someone
Bruce,
who
for
probably needs
example,
to
like
improve.
Dashi might lose a 1v2 in search, but then when it comes down, to it,
by his lonesome.
sorry to cut you off.
But it's got to be very different when,
Everybody's
I mean,
lazy
these
there.
guys,
Yeah.
at least when they're back playing with Hydra, like, a lot of maps, they're setting him up. Like, it was all about setting him up. And as good
I
as
like
Lens is,
LAG
he's not
skins
Hydra.
though.
Like,
It's like gold and
I'm not
purple.
trying to knock him with that. He's just not.
Looks nice.
But I'll tell you what, there's a guy that's clutched up in some big situations in Surge. It is Skies. Big pedigree. He got in the league through some of his search and destroy prowess. But this is a tough one to break into.
Bombs down there. I mean, these angles are tough. You don't have any nades to work with. 30 seconds. You're going to have to chow. And there we go. Yeah, there, just on top of the computer. That's going to be an easy one for Rocker, but it's what you see on Protocol, right? That 8 bomb site, it's a mixy one.
It's weird because when you don't take drugs like paracetamol and like cocodramol and stuff like that, it hits quick. My headache's gone from that paracetamol. And normally it tells people like what, half an hour before it kicks in. Yeah, that's hit me straight. I don't have a headache anymore. I'm like, fucking hell.
That's gotta be the case, but especially in that position, someone's gotta throw.
Yeah. Yeah, tough to do, but yeah, Astral lines him up right there. The nade's on point, the stun's on point. You know, that was the thing. I think what messes me
Well,
up is
LAG
last
did
year,
have
Astral
issues
was
with
on
their
LAG.
search. That wasn't their strong suit, was it? Search and destroy.
It's also saying the players'
Yes,
names.
there are levels. There are levels to this that put my brain in the blender. You're not wrong, Joe. But together, we'll hold hands and get through it.
Ooh.
And there are some nice shots.
Astral got some good kill. A good kill.
Astral gets the kill away with 9 HP, and we go into a 2v2. Is the Jackal be hitting?
2v2.
He's out to
Rocker's got the bomb.
a 3-0 start. And I say Astral, but that's definitely. Oh, it was. It was just the wrong picture. It was.
Yeah, it's the wrong
It was
camera.
Nero for a
That's Nero.
second. I was.
That's Nero. That's him.
Yeah. Now, guy, we're talking about already being in the blender production team. You don't have to put us further in the blender. Thank you.
They're figuring out too. Got the cobwebs, dusting them off. 1v1 though for Priesta. He's able to get that trade. Astral has to plant the bomb. 40 seconds left, and while he was hunting him, and Priesta's got both weapons in hand.
Oh,
And there we
Priesta
go. Talk
doing
about one of
nice.
The best flexes in the league for a very long time. It's that man can do it with a sub, can do it with an AR. Give him both, and he can win you rounds.
He's just a guy we've been just waiting to. I think he's just someone that a lot of people want to root for because he's just a nice guy. He's a good dude. And when he's playing at his best, he's disgusting. He's just been all over the place for a while. And, you know, what happened getting dropped off a championship team. Like, he's an underdog guy you want to root for. I want to pull for. I want him to do well. Like, I just do. So please do well.
As far as LAG, haven't had any issues with the file.
Yeah, I know.
Same as LA Thieves.
As Pocket, like, nuked him to start the
I'm
series.
glad, to be honest,
I mean,
because
it's been a
obviously,
rough couple
like,
of
it's such a
days.
massive fight. We don't want people, like, obviously, no one
Was
getting
an
hurt
easy
or
year
nothing
last
like
year.
that.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised that they never had any issues with it.
Nice little route
Well, I
here
think
from
it
Kids.
didn't hit like downtown LA and stuff like that. It just hit like the main mountain area of it.
Surely
Still
dead?
alive?
Nope, he's just moving and grooving to 9 HP and somehow gets away.
How did
Skies is there
Kismet
to
get
help
away
him,
from
so
that?
he had that cross. Whoever that was couldn't overchow and maybe find that kill on the Kismet. So we're into a 3-on-3.
Kiss has got eyes on one. Priesta. He's on 3 straight now. They're starting to work this over to B. Think about this
Caitlin, my
bomb
friend
plant.
from
The guy
America,
lurking close will be
literally
Paul
just
X
sent me
trying to
picture.
fight to get an angle. Bomb now
Colorado,
getting planted.
Like literally.
And we'll see if Roger can clutch up in this 2 versus 3. Paul giving him a chance. He brings us to a 2 versus 2 now with the clean headshots.
Yeah, Kismet with that sub back there. It's going to be a tough gunfight. And now Skies, we see this position, right? It's all about finessing. Priest hits him down to 48 HP. Some great shots. Barely saw him. 30 seconds left, though. Where's Geo? That's what you're waiting on. For him to get involved in this fight. There he goes. Flying on through. They find the first. Now all down to Skies.
And Skies gets ripped off the
damn.
boxer. Said, where is Geo? Geo arrives. Good patience there from Paul. Well, good just... I mean, Paul did a lot there. What, he got the opening pick to put to a 2v2, and just the fact that he got ripped to what do you say, 48 HP or whatever.
Geo's on a 5-1 right now.
And just his ability to stay alive, even though they tried to challenge him and take him out and isolate him. He bought enough time for Geo to come in, they clutch up.
And that's the thing with Omni movement. As much as it is like the movement and the flow, the shoulders that you can throw are just mean. They are mean.
Yeah.
Incredible job there. You'd love to get that round when you're in a 3v2 post-plant. Well, I guess you weren't really 3v2 post-plant.
Where did we get these cakes from? Chunkling Sweet Shop.
Paul X, he's only got 1 kill, but a big moment there. Now to get him
Let's see, what's the hype about then?
Geo can't pick Sky's pocket out of the window, but he's out to a 5-1 start.
I would prefer any.
This is aggressive from LAG. Rocker really haven't committed towards A yet. They're all kind of here in the base still.
So you're saying this is better than Treats in them, huh?
Yeah.
Still finding kills, so they get the first 2.
Yeah, they just pick them apart. They're not ready for. Well, I mean, they saw the aggressive push, like out towards mid, but they did not pick it up.
I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Aero Mint, but that's what this cake is basically.
Estriel, at least able to get 1, so now you're in a similar situation. In a way, you got to fight back in a 2 versus 3.
And it's not the soft bar. It's not the
Nero check left. Well, checks left, but Kiz is holding and puts them in a tough spot. Estriel now alone on the island.
Yeah, a bit of an off angle there from Kismet. Just nice job, just over committee, and there we go, able to find another one. So Kismet has been so aggressive through the middle of the map on offense, on defense. We saw it right there.
Like those cakes we got from Treats.
And that is when he's playing at his best.
This is way better. Look at my teeth marks where it's actually just slid off.
The eyes have literally just been sprinting through the middle of the map.
Well, he's just got a
cookie though.
I mean, I don't think he has to be 99 kills all the time. But there is certainly more pressure on him.
Cookie pie, that's it, yeah.
Especially in search, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think like everything, but yeah, especially in search, yes.
No, that chocolate split, he's still like that. You can tell he's in everything because he's like, just
yeah, it gets us now to 2-2. Kiz will bring 3 straight into this round.
We're going for it.
My mouth is watering while
Out of there. We're going back up. We're going back down? Nah, maybe not yet. Some more nades do come in, but Sky's able to find that first blood, and right after that, the reaction is just like, all right, we're going B. Geo is all the way back there, but you're not going to defend the bomb from there.
The plan will be in now. You got numbers, and like this is the round you got to win this one. Post plant. They'll tack on another one as Lens gets the kill. Geo, best of luck picking him out of the chopper. Estriel's grouped up with him, but they have so much to do and not a lot of time to do it in now. Geo's trying to get this spot and get the kill. Lynn's giving him nothing. Crossfire's in from everywhere. And cut them all down. First pick, insta plant. Nice
I just don't know how do they do it with like the air bubbles in the thing.
Is that like you don't have anyone in the middle.
I don't think you guys have ever.
Aero chocolate, they've actually got aero chocolate.
Yeah, but they obviously baked it. So how have they kept the texture and everything like the exact same?
Then you can't isolate the player.
They had to with the cookie and stuff.
Last time Skies was worried about so many different angles. Priesthood was on the bomb.
Because if you've had an aero chocolate, it literally looks exactly like that.
That they just did after that first.
No, because the cookie stuff as well. Remember they.
Actual aero cookie doesn't. Because it was layered.
They made that one look easy, and they'll go back in front 3-2.
I don't know.
It wasn't layered though, because look, you can see it's baked all the way.
No, I'm thinking about the inside, the bottom and the outside.
On the cross,
the whole outside
get
of
one
it
as well.
Yeah, cookie, yeah.
But then all the inside is layered.
He takes some damage as well. I thought maybe he somehow sneaks away with 2. It'll just be 1. Priest is now by himself, hoping somebody's still weak and maybe he can get a kill with the car. That's not going to be the case. I was like, oh, he's really laughed as he came out.
The whole
like,
inside
all right, guys, I got this.
Yeah, good luck. I mean, I thought for sure. I mean, Kismet, you saw he was hit down to like 50 HP. But 2 of his teammates get taken down low. You're hoping someone finds 1 or some damage with an Aegis. Priest trying to hit the angle. Maybe Kismet could have like lined him up, but it just doesn't happen.
Well, I hope between his nade and maybe this teammates, like maybe he gets 2, right? You're assuming they're hammered a bit. This is similar to the situation we saw a few rounds ago. Best of luck. They end up pushing him out and challenging it into the round. But that one was over quickly. Poor Priesta left in the 1v3 as he was out for a
Yeah,
drive.
you're like, nah, Nick's favoring it.
But he's the only one left, so nobody's gonna really follow up the car. He's just gotta jump out of it and yeah.
Yeah, you know, you love the car just getting info or like being your entry or something. Yeah.
Any damage, anything.
Well, when they popped to it, I was like, I just didn't realize where it was right away. I was like, maybe he can
She
get
had
there and
so
finish
many
something
other
off, like
options.
get one kill.
But it was literally like sold out.
Yeah, no, it's not the ideal scenario for that.
I'm not surprised.
They had a punchy one as well.
Geo up to 7.
So she had like Kinder Bueno, everything. Like there's so many different flavors.
Utility is out early on. We'll see if Nero can make the play. Linz is just on his belly, lurking and waiting. Kismet will end up getting the first blood.
I don't often like
Priesty gets another, and the timing a little frustrating there for Linz.
There probably will be.
2 versus 2, and well, you're glad you had numbers there.
And that's just all off the info, right? As soon as Linz gets taken down, they have an idea. Maybe there's only one player inside of A. Let's get this trade, plant the bomb right away, and that's exactly what they do. So nice reactions there from LAG. Now all down to bad.
This one a little more winnable than the other breaks we've seen. They're both 1v3. You got a 1v2, and Skies,
I don't know what Skies
a little
was doing.
too long.
I don't know why.
And Pollex picks your pocket. Priest has already won one-on-one in this.
And
Can he do it again? Pollex is getting aggressive now, trying to send it in. Catch him on the cross. The slide is in. He's shooting
Oh, damn, shooting
and
bodies.
there's another clutch for Pollex, and
Don't know what Skies doing. And
Yeah, he was just teabagging the air.
one of the 1v2s before the break here that was
you
frustrating.
don't
Was
see
it
how
LAG?
to go to bombs, so you
I swear to God it was. It was more than like, 2 like wide shoulders. It was like, was it the one against Hook?
No, it wasn't LAG because they haven't played this map, so.
Oh, okay. That was I made up a scenario in my head. Okay.
Might have been Rocker. Might have been.
Maybe. No, it's just back to the brain blender.
Yeah, we're back to it.
Might have been.
But Paul, he's got both guns, so he starts the pre-fire, then pulls out the Jackal, and Priest is just trying to catch him with the slide. But Paul ready for it, and well, that hip fire connects.
And Skies, is trying to jump spot, but remember, we're playing Call of Duty. You die very, very quick. Just some absolute beams there. Out of Pollex, another clutch to his resume this year. That'll be the round we'll probably think about if this ends up going their way, but they do answer back. They answer back with a vengeance. 2 for Kiz, 2 for Lens, and
2 for Kismet, 2 for Linz.
That's how it can go. If you're gonna hit A again on offense at times, just sometimes it's gonna go your way. You're not gonna die to the nades.
One thing I'll say is this cake is very rich.
4 seconds.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's smoked.
that's why I was
needed
thinking
that one to brush
well,
off the frustrations.
as well.
And it's like Paul's like stats, like they aren't insane exactly for Search, but like he really has just been. He's clutched some rounds to keep them alive in maps, and
yeah, whether it's been kills when they're in like a 2v3,
Why didn't go for a fact
or just he's had several 1v2s, a 1v3
Yeah.
pick up on rewind. Like he's just had some big plays. But yeah, they're not that insane, but sometimes just those icy moments to give your team a chance, especially with a team like Rocker, who just like lives on second chances. Yeah. Opener from Kiz.
I don't know how many first bloods that is for him, but again, he just takes another route. I mean, he is just always finding someone on Rocker. He's just in their base.
He took the fall damage to 57, just shouted help.
I was going to say he had 57 health, what was he doing?
He didn't care.
1v2.
Kismet's on it.
Priest and Skies. Yes, he took the drop. I'm like, how much damage did he take? And I realized how weak he was. I'm like, oh, he'll get his health back. Then he just slides in. Yeah,
He's going.
He's gone down.
Can they clutch up
Yeah.
a 1v2
Yeah.
again? It's Priest and Skies again. This time they're able to close it out.
All right, so that was his third first blood, but I swear he's just always finding a route is Kiz, and a bigger one there.
This game is definitely showing you why Kismet's nickname is
No, but
Bulldog.
I mean, you're right in the sense like
He just
we
don't
talked about how
care.
important that's going to be for Search. Just well, what do you think when you think about what Hydra did for the team? Like even when we cast him on Thieves now, like he gets in, he finds his first bloods, like he will play.
Well, he always has like unique routes, does Hydra.
Yeah,
right? Like just feels like he always has such good reads on the map.
But it's definitely more pressure to Kiz to kind of find those openers and
100%.
dictate the pace early in Search and Destroy rounds.
Nice
They're a round
5-4
away.
for
And Can you
LAG.
close out Rocker? They struggle to do it the hard point. They're up 100, let Rocker creep back into it.
They're going right back to it.
These guys love to get to an old-fashioned round 11. We might get there again. Kiz, though, in trouble, but
Oh,
stays
nice.
alive.
Linz
and
keeps
is
him
there
alive.
with the help. 6 HP for Kiz. But what a great little duo there for the push.
It just spawned in down there?
Yep.
Literally spawned in down there.
Yeah, did some damage. Oh, no, get out of there.
Nice.
Yeah, numbers
2v3.
again.
3v2 for LAG.
3 versus 2 up against Estriel and Geo. On the clock. Estriel and Geo got a clutch here to get us to around.
Sorry if I am coughing over the mic, guys. I will try and mute before I cough, but sometimes I might forget.
Oh,
Like I said, I have been ill for a while, so.
LG really taking their time.
I think I figured out what Skies was doing that round where they lost it when it was 2v1. He was sitting on the bomb, just crouching up and down. Nice from Linz.
Geo can't finish off one, can't get shots into the other. He is tagged up, has got to back away for now. 17 seconds to go. They
nice.
Push it out, they clean it up.
That's
in
it.
LAG.
LAG 2-0 up.
Take the search and destroy. They don't let any
that was actually a really good search from.
You need to close that out.
They're gonna go on a quick break. I'm gonna
Last couple of rounds from Skies there. He finishes that on 5 in a row to finish.
Look at our son, make sure he's doing alright.
But yeah, 4-4.
That was a really good search and destroy from LAG though.
They're able to find those first bloods, use their numbers, and close it out.
Yeah, I mean, if we thought, you know, whatever upsets
2-0 up in the first minor.
Like we thought this would be
the minor 1 tournament.
They went to a game 5 the first time they played. We think this LAG
They
team is better
fighting
than
for that
0-4.
20 grand paycheck.
Rocker have survived on some insane moments. So yeah, it had upset potential written all over it, but you still got to put them away. Just up 2-0.
Nice, Kismet 10 and 7, Skies 9 and 6.
3 from Kiz. That really
No one went negative on LAG side.
They just kept going time and time again, where you saw a little bit more creativity from the LAG side, and that's what we expect from that, right? Like that NYSL team, they were known for their creativity.
Yeah, one second.
Nade spots. Like they always had something different than everyone else.
Like, come up with a GA because we're trying to break something on the map.
What was it last year? The gloves last year. Spawn nades. Yeah, those guys are always switching it up.
They're trying to keep it creative, keep you second guessing, and keep adapting the search and destroy game. Listen, search has not been great for them, but you get the W there. We were wondering what kind of improvements we'd see out of teams. I didn't know how much stuff was really going to change. Like I know we have a map come in. I know there was a gun change, but there wasn't like that much scrimming over the break, right? Like not usually a ton.
It just really depends on kind of your team. Like this is normally a time where if it's a rough start, like you just gotta get to the talk. Like yes, we need to play more.
Well, it's hard to get pro teams sometimes, right? With people traveling on holidays, you gotta maybe challenge some challengers teams and stuff.
Play
too,
whoever
right?
you can at that point.
Just try to get reps in. All right, well, I'll do it for our first 2 maps to break down the action. We're here with a quick break. We'll talk to the desk.
Thank you, Maven and Merc, and I want to jump right into the search and destroy discussion because we said this may be a key game mode. Look out for Paul X. He was a troublemaker for them last time around. Paul had some big clutches in that search, but it's LAG with the 2-0 start.
Yeah, unfortunately, the 1v2 is not enough from Paul. It did stop the bleeding just for a moment there. This was an S&D where they were kind of just trading defenses until LAG finally took the first offense in round number 5. Minnesota Rocker then turned around and answered one with their own. It looks like LAG is about to run away with it. Paul clutches a huge 1v2 with bomb down. Unfortunately, though, it wasn't enough as the defenses keep stacking and LAG held strong.
Yeah, this is the search and destroy I expected from the Genomates, right? And we talked about it, you know, in the pre-show with these guys, Kismet and Linz, like how were they going to work together? And I think the best display of it was round number 10, last round that we saw. They bang out their side, Kismet's one shot, Linz finds the kill before he's able to finish off Kismet, and then they just work together at the end. It's Kismet making the first push to get Linz into positioning to find the final 2 kills. So massive plays on the side of Genomates, now sitting at 2-0 in this match. Hey man, prediction was pretty good.
I like looking at that kill feed as well. I asked you, how long would it take Kismet and Linz to gel? You saw 2 from Linz, 2 from Kismet, and back-to-back clips. It was showcased in the gameplay today.
And this is back-to-back maps now that Linz has been unreal. On map number 1, he went 36 and 23, and then turns around in the map number 2. He's got 3 first bloods for the LAG mates, so looking like Linz is scary in this series.
And Linz, of course, was featured on a new map here in Black Ops 6 as Hacienda makes his entry into the competitive format. Nameless, it's time to draw some conclusions for me.
Guys,
if you can, what lesson do you have for me today, sir?
Yeah, let's talk about some Hacienda hardpoint. Let's get into drawing conclusions, and let's talk about the Gorillas mates and what they were able to do. So let's get to it. Yeah, it's going to be a rotation over towards Rock Hill. We're going to jump to the mini-map. We're going to show you guys where Minnesota went wrong and what LAG did right. So let's pull it on up, and let's get into it, and I can start drawing.
Yeah, we hit all the buttons for you.
To be honest.
All right, so Are we going to see huge swings in this game?
Here we go. All right, yeah, let's get into it. We were ready to talk about some other stuff.
There we go.
Yeah, so on rotation here, what you're going to see is I would have liked to see Minnesota play a little bit more aggressive here on this rotation.
Yep, very cheaty situation.
If you don't play aggressive,
very smelly one
right?
as well.
On rotation, we're going to wait until Lynn spawns. So Lynn spawns right here, and what he's going to do is he's immediately going to vacate the spawn, re-wrap, and what they're trying to do is kill number 4 on the point, right? Spawn him here, and then you can give yourself an advantage on rotation to where you can come through and pinch this side, and control the mid hallway, right? So let's clear the screen a little bit. Let's see how this plays out, and we'll get back into the mini map here in a moment. But as you're going to see right now, they clear off the player on the point, which is Geo. If you look at the mini map, Lens is who we're watching right now. He leaves immediately, and they know that he's going to be spawning back there, right? So 5 and 6, what you're looking at, Priesta and Skies, they're right back. They're taking their time to set up this pinch, and once you find that first pick, what you're able to do is you can converge onto the hill here. So when they clean these guys up, though, what you're going to see is you have to push out a side and clean up the other guys before you have firm control. So after they clean it up, they're going to redirect their attention here to find the last player that's going to be trying to push and re-break. So we'll get back into the gameplay. We'll talk about how this plays out, but this is kind of exactly how you want to break this hill. You pinch it, you focus the guy on rotation, and then you know, given the side that 5's coming from, which is Priesta, that there's a player coming from Lambo. So if you look back at your mini-map, number 8, that's Linz, re-pushes it out, finds that kill, and now you have ultimate control of the hill where you can just farm and find a ton of time. So nicely done by Gentlemates, a complete breakdown by Minnesota.
And what's so funny about that is you would traditionally look at the beginning of that clip and be like, oh wow, Minnesota Rockers in a great spot right now for this new hill, but they had nobody pushed out on either side. So the fact that the communication and the timing were so on par for the side of Gentlemates, it's kind of what we expected from a championship caliber roster.
Minnesota just need to play more aggressive on rotation. You got to try to find a couple more kills, otherwise you're going to get pinched.
18 and 6 is Mr. Squints when it comes to predictions. He's 1 map away from making it 19 correct picks. Merc and Maven, do Gentlemates get it done right now?
Mr. Squints.
I like that.
I call Chris Mr. Squirts.
Why?
I have no idea. I think this one might end 3-0 though.
Yeah.
Get a little
it's looking like
here. If you are a Gorillas mate, get a win on the board. I don't know why I think it's going to end, because it's weird because we've casted so much rocker and they push series, they push series. I just think, I don't know. Gorillas, I think they just need a win. They deserve a win. Not deserve, that's the wrong word, but like,
well,
they've been better than 0-4.
Again, 0-4 is just a bit of a wake-up call maybe for this roster. Again, they were very much in this series. It's just some of these small things. But if you talk about control overall, they have been the better team. But when you look at protocol, I think you're 0-1 on the year if you're rocker. You haven't played this yet if you're LAG. Again, this is going to be different with Hacienda coming in. So you're going to see maybe some different control maps other than Vault.
Yeah, what do you think? Like, just Hacienda coming in, you feel pretty good where we're at? We do like one more map?
It's not the best.
Maybe one more? Okay.
Maybe 2.
What do we talk about? Maybe 2? Yeah.
I think we did 2.
We've had some rough years of maps, though.
It's still going.
Oh, it still is going.
Yeah, started up.
Nero started off strong.
I'll take Frequency and Arsenal.
Oh, God, dude. All right. Frequency would be so good. I feel like 4v4, like...
I'll take Gridlock, too.
Well, it's hard to compare to the BO4, because I think if I had to pick one game to take all the maps from, it might be BO4. Maybe BO2, but it might be BO4, bro.
It's a great one.
Yeah, no, it really is. I saw like they were breaking for someone was doing like a vote of like your best combination and stuff. It was mostly like BO2, BO3, BO4, like most of the maps, if not all, but just as one like cohesive.
Nice from Kismet.
Anyway, back to BO6. We've been doing this a long
LAG
time.
got some progress on A.
I was gonna say LAG's clapping, right?
Yep. So on the mini map and on the board, you'll see that LAG are white and then Minnesota Rockers are purple. So when Minnesota Rockers are attacking, you can see the A sign is showing purple. You see how A is purple on the top? So on the top where it says A and B, it's black right now because no one's on it. But if LAG go on it, it'll turn white. If Minnesota go on it, it'll turn purple. Just so you have a bit more of like a... Like, so you know, like, same with if you look at the mini-map, for example. If you look at the mini-map, you see purple arrows and white arrows. Yeah. Yeah.
He's back to the point to kind of clear the progress off it from that third tick. You're fighting to maybe get that
lives are the same.
They're able to get on it for a second. It'll be Estriel with the one-on-one. He's able to take him teammate will trade him out. Another opportunity to get to the point. It was Priesta getting across. Paul X trying to stop that from happening, but they got there.
All right, they got the
They
A.
got their minute extension. Lives-wise, you're 10-10, so this is very winnable. I mean, it's a pretty good defense out of Rock early on, but you got a chance to do this. Those 3 kills. Those 2 kills.
Paul X was just
They got the trade. They cleaned it up. And wow, I mean, Nero able to get a second as well, so he's really cleaned it up. It was 10-10. Just a couple moments ago, but I think the big thing for LAG, you do get those 3 takes on A. This is your more standard round.
Did you say couple?
I don't know what I said.
Yeah.
Couple?
Maybe.
Sky's doing
Yeah,
bits.
looked to me after that first, like,
Alright, LAG have no more spawns in now.
They just messed with my head.
LAG is 6v4.
The purple, the players, I don't know.
It does.
I'm on a different planet.
We've been on a different universe for a little bit, but
Alright, Priest is out.
with 1, he won't be respawning back in. They got clutch.
Oh, how did they read that?
He's able to get 2.
Alright, 2v5 situation. It is still winnable, but only 20 seconds left. Yeah, I think that's it. Still a good attack from LAG though.
There's 1, and it'll end there.
Still a good attack from LAG though.
Yeah, I think LAG
Took them down on lives and they got 3 ticks on the point, so can't go wrong, can't go wrong. Obviously they would have preferred to win it, but still something. This match's very difficult. You'll see it more. It will go more down to lives than it will to anything else. Just because the map's very small. There's a lot more lines of sight where there's more crossings and stuff like that. It's not really free. It is 3 lanes obviously, because you got the front, then you got the left and the right. Exactly. Yeah. That's what I was meant to say, yeah. It's open lanes, it's not really much hiding or close quarters or nothing like that. I think this map is definitely going to be...
This year you see that.
A little bit less now.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
But even like Kenny was saying, because Kenny obviously, we watch his vlogs and stuff like that as well. We follow the Optic guys, like, well I do anyway, but we both do really religiously. Like we watch all their like personal shit and stuff like that as well. Dashie getting his new car and like Kenny proposing, like we watch all that stuff. We will follow them all on Instagram and Twitter and stuff. And I also saw that even Kenny said like in the beginning of the game, red card was like the most automatic veto map for hardpoint. No one liked red card, but now everyone's loving red card. So I think this map's going to be the same. Look at the beginning of the game. Everyone was playing Vault Control. Now everyone's playing. Now you got a handful of people playing Protocol Control. So I think Protocol's going to get back into it. Not really anyone was playing Protocol Control.
No, but I think you see it twice before you can even take a push now.
Yeah, they played one. I think it was Minnesota or it was LAG. They played Protocol Hardpoint and Protocol Hardpoint and Control.
Finding the player on the point, playing his life, able to find one more. But on the opposite side of the map, it's been Paul. Him and Gio starting to go off now, but they have to get this A point done.
Honestly, if they're able to get this, it's gonna be pretty similar, maybe to what we saw in the last round. If they're able to get a couple kills, they'll have a little over a minute to work with and about even in lives. We'll see if that'll end up being the case. If he finished that, it would have been just about. But you still have an opportunity. A little over a minute to work with to try and capture this.
Just a bit over a minute, just like the last round. But LAG have got more on lives right now. Oh, that was nice from Paul X.
Hold on, here comes Morocco ripping it wrong for the moment.
Yeah, maybe get a take, maybe 2. It'll be so tough to tap this point. Nades can hit. They at least have bottom middle control. That's gonna force LAG to have to push that side of the map, but they do.
They did get the progress though.
Did they get tick?
Yeah, they got the tick, so that's 4 ticks for Minnesota.
We wouldn't have had any bodies left.
That's a
50 seconds now to go, and we're kind of playing search and destroy again.
Is that take done?
We need Ant. Maybe Ant can give us visual clarity.
Okay, so they get the take. So there you go. If they don't win this round, at least they're winning the objective battle.
True. Can't quite track there.
Nice. Alright, 3v7.
Widening. Astrio though gets one, so does Gio. chipping away
Alright,
at
it's
him.
basically game and search and
This is
destroy.
what makes this B point so tough. You see 5 and 8, Priest and Lynch, they're just bottom middle.
No,
Right? They just know they can get angles on the
4v2.
point, no problem. Sooner or later, Rocker is going to have to get onto B.
Or if
To be a 2
they
versus
jump
3 here
off
for
point now, they can hold it.
Oh!
It's the movement, 2-on-2.
Yeah, they're gonna wait for a second.
On it with 4.5 to go. No pressure here. It's not moving very quick. Priest is trying to get the angle, a little shoulder. Astro doing the same thing on the other side.
Oh, 2v1.
Himself. Another clutch moment here from Rocker. They brought it back from the depths. No way. Are you letting this one slip away? If you are LAG, Priest out in the open.
Oh my
Holding
god,
close, they
LAG
get the kill, you
bottled
bring
that.
back.
LAG has bottled that.
I don't know what it was. It's worst.
That was the
Yeah.
worst
7?
bottle job I've ever seen in my life.
Even for
bring
LA,
that back.
what I would
That
have
just
done
worked.
if I was in that situation where I know the
Just rotating around the
I'm
map
running
inside
out
their
because
base,
the
just
more
finding
you
a
let
couple
them
players
get
in. You
their
had the 2
like
players bottom
definitely
middle,
more
but they were
determined
just
back,
kind of
they're
out of
getting more,
play.
you know they're on the point.
And then once it
Yeah.
gets to
So
that
if there's one like
2-on-2,
that, get rid of your life.
Priest is down
then
low, and
you
Lynch
can
has
at
all
least
these
take it.
angles to pick from.
Yeah.
And he just goes top middle. Right?
That
And
was
top
just
middle, like,
crazy.
Gio's just
The
like,
worst bottle
okay.
job I've seen of
That's free.
control so far this year.
I mean,
That's 2-0 now, yeah.
Skies fight, but like he probably had an AR.
LAG need to win
So
every
that was a
round
little
now.
awkward
They need
for
to
him.
win
It was
this
a big win,
attack, they
obviously,
need to
for
win the
Rocker,
next
but
defense and win the next attack again.
Astral carry 4
Well, they'll be defense, right?
straight over into this round. Now they're now up 2-0.
This is what Rocker
No,
does,
because
man. Stay alive in series.
Oh, no,
well,
yeah.
it would all matter about the ticks. Because right now LAG have 3 and Minnesota have 5.
They start this round off with authority. Is they're already looking for spawn kills here early towards the LAG base. You're spawning up and you are in a gunfight. Astral in behind enemy.
Oh, they're getting
lines,
smoked.
movement
They're
here.
getting smoked.
Oh.
Gunny 2, nearly all of them, but enough
They'll
damage in. The
get
Nero
smoked.
cleans up the scraps, and you are just
Yeah, this is it.
into
It's
war.
going 2-1, it's going to a game 4.
Kids will buy them a little bit of time. Couple players coming off spawn.
26.
Astio's just right back to it. He's up to 21 and 12, 21 and 13 for Gio. They're both leading the way. So yeah, already a 5 life advantage, already half the round on that clock. It disappeared.
Whoa.
He is snapping right now, is Astrio.
Oh, he is looking real strong in this map 3. Nero is duo right on the other side of it. Well, pops over,
Nero's had a
somehow
decent
stays
game.
alive. And TJ
Even
dividing
Nero's
that
negative.
time here, gets the centering on point.
Nah, Nero's had a good game as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Gio
Even though
with
he's
an
definitely
insane
not, he's
shot
had a
on the
good
back.
game in
Cox
total.
pull the pistol. Why not? I don't know where his bullets are going. To a different dimension, I guess. It looked pretty good. If tries to push out, Priest stays alive and he finally gets dropped.
I think he's there looking at you too. That's why I kept
This
going
is
for it.
dirty.
He thought he had him 1 for about an hour. It looked all right to me. I thought.
Well, they pulled it back a bit.
Yeah, no, I know. That's true. That's what makes it confusing sometimes. I was like, his tracking looks all
Linz
right.
is trying to despawn camping, but it's not going to work because they're not in the right position.
They bring it back, what, 17, 14? They're on A. Just can they get this minute extension?
Well, considering they were in a body bag for the first minute, yeah. It's pretty damn good.
Yeah, I said they pulled it
Finishes
back.
that kill, up to 5. The rest of his team
Oh, they
drops,
needed
though,
Lynn to stay
and
alive
he's left
there.
out to dry. You now got sub 10 seconds to go. You still need another tick here if you're going to get this done. Priesta just try to dive and get a body onto a point just to stop the clock at 3.4. He hasn't survived long enough.
Nah, that's it.
Clean up, nobody close to a point, and Rocker will
They
get
just
it done
destroyed.
and extend this series. Exactly what you
Well,
wanted.
it was very ropey when it was very ropey on the first hard point, so we got another hard point, so it could easily go to a game 5.
They were going to put him away, but weren't able to do it and got outclassed. And well, really,
We're back on protocol again.
Now,
Defense on protocol, we know
Rock's
how
guns are hot.
difficult it can be to win
Yeah,
an attack.
100%.
It normally takes heroics like what we saw in
Don't
round
get me
2
wrong,
from those
both of
roster
the
players
teams you don't want to get
in
their
that
guns
clutch,
up
and
because they
just
will shoot
some
back.
simple mistakes
Yeah.
from Gorillas, and again, that's kind of what we have
But
seen. at
obviously
times from these
LAG's
guys.
guns
Some
were
of their
hot from the
fundamentals
beginning,
have been
but
off.
they just
Not only in church, but
they
also
couldn't
in
close it out
practice.
early.
It's out like a sore thumb. You're just like, what are the comms here? Like, how are you allowing this to get this messy?
Yeah, it's just a team that I guess we think would have pretty good fundamentals. But, like, I mean, there's just been some other squads that have struggled that we maybe didn't expect to when it comes to just, like, being behind, not playing the game right. Maybe they're just a bit behind, still have some things to figure out. Because you would think just with that core trio, they'd be in a pretty good spot. But, yeah, it's been years, obviously, you know, since they won that world
Like
championship
that.
with Priest.
He was reloading and the guys must have seen him.
I don't think it's one of those things where
You're not shooting.
I don't know, necessarily panicking about like a change or anything yet, even though you start 0-4.
This is
but
crazy.
I guess it's not that far from it. Like you go a couple more weeks without a win. And that's what's tough about coming in as minor. You just lose one and you're gone. And it's just like, oh, well.
Yeah, I mean, at least you have some more qualifier matches coming up before we get to the major to continue to practice. But yeah, it's just, I mean, we're talking about this versus like Minnesota Rocker. Like, if you allow those mistakes versus one of our top teams right now,
like a quick
no
payday
chance
in
hell
it.
you're winning.
Yeah, 100%.
Pretty much everybody
Well, they also get 30 points on if they get first. They get 20 grand. They get 30 points for the champs, and then 20, and then 10.
1-3-0 against like the top squad. So
And points right now, a lot of teams need, especially LAG, because they haven't got any yet. They're 0-4. No, yeah, they deserved some points. Like they aren't playing like they should be 0-4.
I just remember multiple times like you just call it some plays.
Even against us, like we stole that from them.
It was like Invasion where
Coop came in clutch and then got that game 5 win.
Yeah, I think it's just
I didn't watch it
right?
either.
Like you see him on an island at times, and
But that game 5 win.
I think like we just saw that round where they're on A and he's just trying to find a kill.
But that game 5 win, Hoop stole it. Like we stole that win from them. They deserved it 100%. We were 2-0 up and then we almost got reverse swept. Like, that's how crazy it was.
Yeah.
Well, that was worthless.
Yeah, no, exactly. Maybe it's just finding the right time.
So, ooh, I do like the little layout they've got here.
Squad, but, they still have an
That's one thing I do like. That's what I mean. LAG, their logo looks sick. Their camos look sick. They got gold with purple implemented into it. Like, it's fucking crazy.
I don't know if I feel great.
The owner of LAG got some money.
Kind of slow in search and destroy. You think with a new map into the rotation, maybe you give the advantage to Rocker, but Rocker.
My windy pops are stinking, by the way.
I don't know. After the map 1, do you have any thoughts really about how protocol might go?
No,
my windy pops are stinking.
Really haven't played a lot of protocol. It's like one a piece, or I don't even think. I think Rocker would play this. They're 0-1, where General Mates are 0-0. So we haven't seen a lot of reps in official.
I don't know if everyone here that is tuning in are from the UK, but oh my god, how cold has it been? I've been working, and I have to be up, and I'm out the house by like 7 AM. And oh my god, it is so cold. My car's meant to be dark grey.
It is. From what we've seen when we watched Syndicate.
Oh yeah, with up north in Manchester. Yeah, nah. And the wind there must be crazy as well, because it's up north. Like, we're south of UK. Yeah, that's why I pointed that way when I did it, because I thought. Yeah, so if you guys are from the UK, like, tell us it's freaking freezing right now.
We get into that really when it comes to the first major. We'll start to.
Yeah, just sort of picking up the trends. Top on the videos, like.
Spray some Febreze up here, cause you think.
I should probably do it.
Yes. Yeah, definitely gets more complicated, more to talk about as we get deeper into the year, but it is still early. We're excited to get back to it. Does a reminder, the team that loses this knocked out of the competition this weekend.
All right, let's see.
The team that takes it moves on for a date with, I believe, Ultra. You got some CDL points on the line that go towards champs. And $20,000 to your first place squads is a little extra cash, is something different to fight for.
Oh yeah. Look, we'll do a little teaser for you lot. So I've been a massive fan of Pokemon since I was about 8 years old, yeah? Or not even 8, younger than that. And I've just recently started opening up packs again and like doing the Pokemon boosters and stuff like that. I want to know as well in the comments, so if you guys get this far into the stream, obviously it will be uploaded as a video as well, so if you guys end up watching this as a video, can you let me know if you want to see any pack openings, because I am getting some packs in. Right now we are going through Stellar Crown set, which we're doing really well with right now. But yeah, if you guys do want to see some of that, let me know. And if you do play the online game, I've got codes here that I can give to you lots. So you just gotta pause it, because I'm like doing on that. So if you do want any, like if you do play the games or whatever, I don't play it. So
they're cracking this one wide open.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, Prisa right there, he's thinking they spawn those players out, but one player in the arrow, I think, able to find that kill, and then his teammates spawn on him. So we create a bit of a split, but now you have the standard spawns here for P2. But yeah, just early starts have been strong for LAG. Rocker already going to be in a 60-point hole, having a battle back here at this P4.
There you go, lads. Have fun with them.
You know, we get to a P4 and
Get 9 packs of Stellar Crown with that.
depending on these upcoming
Don't tell me I don't get you nothing.
Somebody's just got to pick it up. Well, the whole team really. I mean, he got
now you
one
have
on
two players
Paul.
spawn all the way out behind those 2 kills from Kiz, so you can have early.
But definitely let me
control
know
here for
in the
LAG.
comments, guys, if you guys want to see me rip up some packs on the channel. I'll definitely make a video of it.
Lens tried to
Be
get
fun.
out the movement, but your 2 players that were in were able to hold.
I used to do it so much when I was younger and then stopped for quite a few years and then just recently started getting back into it again.
Just hoping his teammates can push it through the front. They're able to isolate him and take him out the back though. Now turn everything to the front, but one hits the back steps at the same time. I think that's Kiz. He spawns his teammate with him. So suddenly Paul's like, okay, now they're behind me.
As we know it now.
Yeah, it was big back then, but I didn't really, because I was a kid, I didn't think of it as money. I just thought of it as a game. Now that I'm an adult, I see it more as like, oh damn, I could have actually had bang. But you've even got like my cousin Jordan. He's almost got the full set, base set, first edition as well.
That is tough.
But they're not like all rares or nothing. Like, you know how we've got with Stellar Crown, we've got the reverse hollows, the hollows, and the commons. All his ones are all commons. There's no like rares or nothing. Like, he's got a Charizard, but it's not a shiny Charizard. It's just a regular Charizard.
And then good luck in that.
So it's not worth anything.
Nice pick. Maybe lead them to the break. Everyone just trying to buy the time, but LAG.
Damn, LAG are smoking them right now. LAG are like shutting this shit down. They're like, nope, we ain't going to no game 5.
You might win that off of the first pick.
Well, I'm guessing you can see Rocker's
But you're
weakness.
basically able to restabilize now as the 4th member about to get.
Nah, I think LAG were like, nah, we're not losing this. Like, we haven't won a game all season. Like, we're winning
That's
this.
what I mean.
Guys looking to attack on more to this, not quite able to do it. Is there a slide out and Chow? Maybe he'll break this up, but it's in the final 15 or so seconds. I'm not sure how that's going to matter. So the dominoes continue to fall.
Almost 100-point difference right now.
And I think Sky's had a Hellstorm. Just, I'm gonna assume off objective time, because he's got a minute and 14. Right, just he didn't go on any crazy spree. So
he had like 4 straight, I think it was.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna have it. Yeah, so he's gonna call this in. This is gonna get ugly.
Well, it's already gotten ugly.
Might get uglier.
Yeah, might get uglier. Well, I guess it's 80.
Okay.
It's 80.
Oh,
it's
Skies.
doable. Well, that didn't go how you expected.
No.
Did he kill his own team?
Kiz took a missile
Yeah, he
to the face.
killed his own
And then
teammate.
3 of your players drop. And okay, well, now Rocker with some life.
These are the moments, right?
Do you like
It's another
the new,
example of it where this just maybe just mentally
basically.
tilting a bit.
What, the
Rocker
grenades
maybe
and
see
stuff
they
like that?
see this as
No,
an opportunity to get right
like
back to the game.
That thing.
And they're doing just
The Hellstorm, yeah.
what could have been like 100.
I think it's really good.
Now it's at 60.
Well, and you
Skies
still max,
try to
so
hit another
you
gear.
kill your own teammate.
Lock up the triple. Paul X with the
Nah,
big
you
lead
can
behind the
definitely use it properly.
wall and at least shut that down. The slang's just got
It's just he didn't use it. Like, he just obviously fucked up.
It's
He-
3 through
yeah.
on the feed. And they drop, so you start to push this lead out again. Gorilla's in a pretty good spot.
And again, just late on these rotations is Rocker. LAG have just been winning them. Look at map 1, the same thing here in map 2. Of course, they're winning those gunfights, but just feels like they are late to
That's what I
that
mean.
game
Late
pops
on
every single time.
rotation, like
Gorilla's soaking up the
not
time.
getting
Nice
like
roll there with a nice
4
challenge.
trap.
Won't
Spawn
survive
control.
long.
Yeah, they're just not getting, Rockers just aren't getting rotations, they're not getting the spawn flips, they're not doing nothing
They're gonna need another moment
outside of the actual objective.
Rocker just gotta
Like, they're
come up
playing
with
the
something
objective
to
well,
just keep
but
this within, like,
they're not doing the
like
work.
something where
Yeah,
you can
no, but
try
they're
just to make
that's what I mean. They're
control.
playing the objective well, where they're getting the kills, getting on the
They need,
point,
like, one
but they're
positive
not
ball.
doing the work they need to do before even doing any of that stuff. Like getting the rotations. Yeah.
They have to keep controlling middle.
Like, they're not
map.
getting
That's where Lens is
rotations
going.
locked
Same with
properly.
Tiz right
They're
to the
not
bottom middle.
swapping like flipping
How do you
spawns.
pick up on this?
Like,
It looks like no,
And
Lens is gonna
everyone
find
trying
one,
to
but his
like
teammates get
pressure.
dropped, so they have to hunt him down quickly. But he just continues
Oh
to
my
win
God.
fights. He finds all 3. Rocker do spawn up, but there's been nobody on the time, and that's just due to Lens.
Yeah. That's going to disrupt what you're opening about 15 seconds before Rocker get in. Now can they do a great job from inside? They go 2 for 2 for now. Kismet, though, flips that on its head. He'll have control inside. Lynn's trying to cut it towards the back right off a spawn. You're getting time again if you are LAG. Kiz winning his one-on-one. Rocker, though, you get in and you fight for now. But I think if you're a Gorilla, it's like, I don't know, you just want to split this, I guess, as best you could. And just make sure you've got spawns for next.
Yeah, they're already here. They're already thinking, well, we're going to go for this. But Rocker, they have to win this map to stay alive in this series. Let's go to a listen with Minnesota.
That shooter's got a two-piece.
I got your boat. I'm only Sparrow. I buy your zip. Right here. One boat. I'm backing out. I buy your zip. I'm making a Sparrow. Oh, no, you're I'm Sparrow. Why your zip? I'm 375 off a streak, okay? Alright, bet. One's boat. I'm Sparrow. Zip. Let's Sparrow me. Can you help? Go to B2 stairs. B2 stairs. I need my zip. I give zip. I'm coming out of you. I'm on trying. First zip. He can fuck on the left too.
Nice. Gio's got a Hellstorm now as well. This is getting mixy now.
You think NAG are bottling it?
Oh, 100%. 1,000,000%. It shouldn't even be. They were 100 points ahead, and now they're tied neck and neck. They're literally neck and neck right now. Look at it, they're literally neck and neck right now. And they're not getting the kills.
Kismet's the only one doing this.
Linz has lost all his petrol. He's got no go right now. He was doing so well in the first game. He's still playing well. Yeah, he's still playing well, but he's not playing as well as he has been.
Yeah, this is
10, you just can't put them away. They're fighting to get it to a map 5.
I mean, as soon as we went to listen in, right, we were talking about 20 seconds being left at P3. LAG were committing to the early rotate, and then all 4 died. All 4 died in P4 spots.
Yeah, that's all it is.
There was numbers there for a moment there, but then what? Gio just able to go big. He was able to find 8 in a row, I believe. He's got a Hellstorm now, so they have that extra utility. LAG have a slight lead, but it just feels like momentum all Rocker.
Estriel's feeling it right now. He's ready to shout anything. Ends up dropping there, and now here will come the Hellstorm. GL locked and loaded. Not going to connect, but backs everybody out of the point into the tower. Estriel now, time to pounce. He's got 2 here to deal with. Can he get both? Estriel trying to go big, and he's able to do just that. Gets 2, back into the point. There's a 3rd player there, but you've got the numbers if you're a Rocker, so you are in. Trailing, timing there with the nade. At least you've got a teammate looking over you, but you've got one more body. Every time
they're rotating earlier. They're covering their backs.
They're trying to control top.
Yes.
Gio is cooking right now. Another multi-tail. He's on another 5 spree, 28 and 20. While Paul and Estriel have rotated over towards that P3. Scrap time to Gio's way. So he's trying to find his 30th kill, and
what's that?
I'm hoping someone didn't lag out, but they might have.
We'll see what the call we hear. That would be insane. Is it's 205, 205. We may have lost somebody, and you've got to be kidding.
At least it was tied?
Yeah, I guess that's the best case of a tie game. Yeah. But, if you're a Rocker, you are hurting right now. I mean, you're thinking the gods above if you're LAG. Like, you're letting that one unravel. Rocker were just finding a groove and came back big time. But, yeah, I mean, I think you're right. I mean, at least it was tied.
Yeah. Should have been a tough scenario. I mean, still is tough. You see sort of the reactions on the Rocker side. They were in control. I mean, it's still, again, just very close game. But
I mean, it could have gone either way.
I mean, Gio was frying. They were cooking. But, yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll wait to see. I imagine we're going to have a replay, but we just got to see what the actual case is. But it seemed like somebody dropped out. But we'll wait for official wording because Joe and I don't make the rules.
Oh, shit.
Even though some of you think we do. But no, that was a banger map. I mean, it just seems like that's become a duo. I mean, these two teams play and Rocker comebacks at one point. Like,
no.
In the first series, they were able to come back and get a victory.
It was 205, 205. It matters about what the problem was because LAG, a player lost connection. So he ended up leaving, so it ended up being a 4v3. So they don't know why. if it is a case of where he actually lost connection and just DC'd, then they have to replay the whole game. If it is something where he rage quit and he's trying to play it off as he disconnected, he can get penalized for it, and also they would get Minnesota Rocket will get a win. But I'm pretty sure Linz is the one that DC'd, and I don't see him. He's still a rookie, to be completely honest, so I wouldn't see him.
That's what we're seeing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, like, you know, we've interviewed Skies many times. We had him on a podcast with us back in the day, and I think they've always dealt with that stuff pretty well because they have prioritized kind of friendship and fun, and like they've wanted to be like boys.
You're not seeing that in between the maps.
No, you're not. But like I'm saying, like in the past, it's sort of been a thing for them. Like they're always laughing, they're vibey. Like we've seen it on the main stage, and like they'll get blown out by 200.
I still can't believe Kenny almost got penalized for that time when he DC'd from that game.
Like they've been able to like bury stuff like that. But
he almost got penalized for it.
It's more frustration than it is
lagging that much.
100%.
Yeah, and he almost got penalized for it.
Yeah, because that's sort of been their counter to it a lot of times, I think.
No, I think we saw that in between these maps, between map 3 and 4.
Oh, last year, wasn't it?
Map 4. Just from the player cam side, you could just kind of see it wasn't that sort of happy and smiley, joking around.
It was
been
online,
for a long time with them, right? Like when I think of like that New York.
Yeah, online playoffs.
That's what.
It's like them and then like Ken who would smile and people.
yeah, right.
But now he's on Optic, so we're not mad anymore. But like, yeah, those guys and Ken.
They've just been doing it. They've just been chuckling, and like I know it was important to Skies when they were talking through some of their rough times. He's like, we've just been trying to gel as a unit. Like,
yeah, maybe they need that now.
Yeah, it's probably just a tough thing when you.
But if you're always losing, it's
well,
not fun.
Because that's something like they've had some like rough stretches at times, but they were always like a top 4 team. Like even your rough stretches, like it was just different. What we were like, the expectations were different when it was those squads. Like you were expecting someone was going to be in a final, maybe. Yeah. They were still like a top 4 squad, even if they were like on the outside looking in at times last year. But this is different for them.
Yeah,
like where you're bottom of the chart.
Yeah, I mean, new organization, again, just sort of the whole Hydra story. I'm sure these guys, like Priest is coming back in. I think, like, Skies, Kids, and Priest are just really trying to prove their worth, right? Like, they want this.
You've been there, right? Like, you think about, like, your Envy run, like, back in Ghost, and then, like, I don't know, maybe you suddenly find yourself where you're not a contender, and it's probably tough to deal with mentally, right?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's just not easy at all. You're just sort of like, what's going wrong? What do I need to do differently?
Yeah, no, it can't be a fun scenario for them.
There you go. You played for Envy back in Call of Duty Ghost.
I think some of the players got up, so we can't hop right into it. We're going to head to a quick break. When we get back, we'll continue on with the map 4 this series.
You're watching Call of Duty League TV. Damn, this is actually proper.
He's getting loose early every round. Like,
I was putting him to search, isn't it?
Do a little dance, make a little love. Who's standing out?
They watch us play search like that? Oh my god, they're shit.
I got it so bad.
Alright, hey chat, watch this. Alright, we gotta just go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
You have to think, like, Skies and Priest, obviously, they're thinking about, like, going from New York.
Yeah, they both came from New York, yeah.
So, it's completely different for them.
Yeah.
All down to the smoke play from up high.
But they don't have a player like Hydra that can count. Hydra with different stuff here for them.
And Riel singing across the stage.
Was it turned into an actual like thing they're gonna broadcast on TV?
Oh my god, here we go. They got the stack.
Really?
Okay. It's moving so quickly. Can they get in and contest? They're soaring through. It's just about done. The contest is in. Shotzi kills everybody in front of him, but FaZe are able to get in. Getting a point, man. Here we go. Gotta hold with no respawns. They're holding for now. They win.
Oh, I remember this. Yeah, we lost this, didn't we? It's a piss take. Hey, why are you shouting for? You lost that game. I remember we won that game. We lost that round, but we won that game. This map, this game was actually pretty fun to watch as well last year. He's another person that I'm surprised about. He's Real. He's still from Miami, I'm pretty sure, isn't he? He's still playing for Miami. And he's playing really well still.
From the position we saw Crip do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point, everybody's up. That's not going to hit. Second bit of progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with one, can't get through. Solid Sim connect, but you win it if you're Crip. Of course it's Crip. Time and time again, he wins his one-on-one. They're going to pounce out 04. Great team.
Ghosty still being Ghosty.
It's going to be all in 04. They drop them. Lucky with both. Fickle is roaring and Heretics win it. And he lets the crowd know. Silence. Big map 5s that Miami have gotten over.
Oh, this is where Miami literally just made it into champs, and everyone was saying
Welcome back
that.
to the first minor. If you are just joining us or whenever was going on, we had a player drop out at 205, 205, or right around there. It is going to be a full map replay, so we're going to get back into it. It was a pretty significant lead and a really nice start again for Gorillas. It felt a lot like the map 1. They got up to a big lead. You climb back
There you
in
go.
if you're a Rocker.
Full map
but
reset.
Rocker definitely built some confidence over the course of that.
The thing is, when they replay, you don't know when that issue started happening, so that could have been why they started getting the
Yeah.
beat back up.
But that's why they have to do a full map reset. There's too many, like loopholes where it can be like, oh, why can't we play it from 205 to 205 because that's when he left.
No, you don't.
It's like, but he could have been lagging. He could have been lagging from. He could have been lagging from the beginning of the game. You physically don't know.
Wait, off this.
It's really, I mean, it's like 70 to 10 or something through the first 2 hard points.
Yeah, we might as well.
It feels a little better.
Because after this game, if LAG win it, well, LAG are getting smoked right now.
On the Rocker side, trying to carry that momentum they had late before the replay.
Either way, after this game, they're gonna go on a break anyway. So
we'll see our first search, and then it's the other way is Gorillas.
Ain't this?
Lock
Oh
it
no,
down
this
and
is
get
still
right back into
broken.
That second one on a Geo,
Yeah.
just
Game 4.
shots connected, he got evaporated. Great stuff there from Lins.
No.
Now controlling up
People
here.
make it 2-2, innit?
yeah, if LAG loses.
Well, they're just gonna all focus him, and now they can focus top middle. But yeah, tied game throughout the first hill.
He was like getting shots back too, like flying at him. He was dead. It's been a series of blows here early on. Just kind of trading back these 4 deads, it feels like. Second hard point now going to be up, and it'll be a Rocker. That is inside the hard point. What are you seeing, Joe?
I'm just seeing what I was just saying. I'm seeing what he's trying to find. Looks like they were just maybe nervous. Someone was still on P1.
I just like looked over and saw your face. You were like, huh?
Well, he was staring at his teammate. That's what I was thinking about for a second. Yeah, maybe they just thought there was someone still on that first hill trying to deal with him, and now fly through the top middle. But a nice 20 seconds there to start that hill from Minnesota Rocker.
And one of the big sequences, at least, part of the reason you got that big lead for LAG early was what? Like, it was the P3, right? There was that weird little sequence where you got the spawn in the back. I think it was Paul actually trying to hunt the last player. It was like a game of inches who got the spawn in the back.
Yeah,
we'll see that's a little bit different.
Yeah, and Tish just popped off, right? That was his sort of big moment. You have this tied game, you own the P3, but Paul and Estriel gonna find some kills. So Linz will spawn out. Priest is going to spawn out, so you have numbers here if you're Rocker. They're doing a great job in this rotation. They just have to hunt down Skies. Skies is going to try to play for a pick. He does just that.
I was just about to ask you.
But there was no lead. When they reset the game, it was.
I'm saying like
wait for the troops to get here.
Oh yeah. When they're like 100 points up, and then it ends up good.
Numbers there for a moment. It feels like if you're LAG, but Rocker step up in the clutch. The back spawn does come in for 3 players of LAG, and they're continuing to find the kills. Priest was the one guy up top as the rest battled in from low. And it'll be a nice sequence to try and bring this back and maybe get a lead change.
Yeah, I mean, that's just all just that Skies play, right? Because he finds one. That also gives them the close spawn when they do
this
die.
Is good from
Obviously,
LAG.
has that pop-off moment, but it just kind of negates it. Allows him to his teammates to just reinforce quickly.
Don't know why Priest to pick that. You need
this rotation over towards P4.
And this will be the first time for P4 we'll see Rocker with an early setup, right? It was what, the first time we saw it?
Kismet
LAG,
doing great right now.
Got basically a full 60, right? The second time Rocker got a massive break, and that was part of the big comeback. This is the first time we've really seen them early on rotation. So what will they do with it? They got a trophy in for coverage. They got bodies here. One of the harder points to break in the game. Some damage through to hold the front.
Now they do what we said they would be doing.
Waiting there was Nero.
Which is rotating on time.
And there's all 4. So that's what you kind of expect or hope for from this position. Great job, and with that team spawning, you only get one, 2 cracks.
Spawning out back.
A lot of efforts when you're spawning
yeah.
about
Not too many, yeah. It's also also just wanted, you don't want to feed streaks, you don't want to feed a Hellstone for people.
Oh wait, no, they're
the
both
P2.
off the
And,
side.
yeah, it has just been all Minnesota Rocker. That's as clean as it gets.
Geo's trophy just killed Freestar.
Well, I was like, did I hear something?
He's dealing with a bloody nose, man. I was just looking at his Sam. Yeah, he's got like a tissue in there.
Oh, battling through injury. Toughest players in the world.
Blood, sweat, and tears.
Nero is on 4 in a row. Estriel gets caught going up the zip, and Preston snaps on the one low as well. Geo's trying to snap all over. He's getting damage to players, but not able to clean it up. But I mean, very different than what we saw in the first
Yeah,
one. It was what, about an 80-point lead around there at this point. Now you have 50 up if you're a Rocker. So flipped on its head a bit.
You've gone upstairs because you know he's up there, but you haven't looked.
You're not looking, you're just going straight to the window. I don't understand.
Nero trying to hold. He's going to get cut down. Nice hard point control, though, until it will finally fall apart. But you'll get the lead up to nearly 70.
Yeah, they find those kills. Lins goes on a route again.
That kill I didn't
Able
understand.
to find that player on the hill. They're just not finding kills. Once they get control is LAG. Jay's 7 and 15 struggling throughout this map, but when you don't have hill control, when he doesn't have room to work with, it's just going to be so tough for him to find these skills, and you see it from his point of view.
We'll keep an eye on that and see if he's able to pick it up as we get deeper into this, because he'll be a big part of their rallying cry if they do make the run. I mean, they got to do exactly what Rocker did last time through. Get some big breaks, start to bring it back, but when will that moment come? Nice tracking in from Lins. Gets tagged down to 13, though, in the next gunfight, so he'll be in trouble. Skies is there to follow it up, though, and at least get the trade out and keep the numbers here near the point. But inside the hard points, Estriel, they got to take him out of it. Okay, so now you do. You got coverage from top.
Nice, it's good from
Priest
LAG.
and Lins. You got Skies inside the point. They're all going to flip out to the other side. This will now take a look and see if Lins can shut them down. Just kind of trying to spawn kill them, make sure nobody gets out, make them force the whole way outside the outskirts of the map. And that's what they're doing.
Yeah, it's a big moment, though. Great P2 so far from LAG. Now going to be only down around 48 points. They had the rotation, have set up here at P3, and, well, what are Rocker doing? They're trying to get across the middle of the map through P1, but it is locked down by Kiz.
And this is where Kiz has got to pick it up. This is his opportunity, right? You've got hard point control. He's on 3 in a row. You're 8 and 16. You finally have an early rotation. You just lost 2 teammates, though. They're going to spawn up safe, but this is where he can kind of hit that other gear.
No doubt about it, right? When you're a sub and you have room to work with, makes it a lot easier than breaking constantly, but he's going to lose the gunfight to Geo, and that's going to be 3 dead, and Rocker just break on through. Skies again. The last player alive cannot find a pick this time, so you will not have those spawns.
Well, exactly what we were setting up, it did not happen. The total opposite did, is Kiz just got picked by an AR, and as soon as he dropped, the wheels just came off. Everything fell apart, and it was a big break when you were at a deficit in the last playthrough of this. Now it's a big break with a lead.
So Mo going to a game 5.
Play like a dagger in this.
In the first game.
This, right? Because you already have, I thought Paul was already bottom P4. He was playing on that rotation. Estriel is there for now. But yeah, you're going to have a setup. I'd say this is the only, really, maybe last chance for LAG in this game. They're going to need a break.
And this is where Rocker were able to get the break and bring it back. Can LAG now do it? Can they get the break here at 4?
No.
As it pops now. Advantage about 50. And this first push is huge. You know, you don't get a lot of pushes on this. Paul already able to get one. It barely stays alive with 6 HP. He even gets a kill after that. Will it be enough? Estriel gets 2. Paul X gets 2. Estriel still dancing and diving, and they're able to hold it off. A valiant effort here from Rocker. They still got to shut it down, though.
And I think you said it, right?
Not gonna lie, though, Rocker deserves to win this map.
Maybe you only have 1 trophy, maybe that trophy's gone. LAG, the nades were coming in time and time again. You're hoping to find one player, at least get someone so weak, and that was Paul, but he found a kill. And that just allows them to have that advantage.
The way both teams can play, if they win the playoff,
He might have some team shots with it there, but like he melts one and it ends up being huge. You know how big multi-kills can be in that type of scenario, or just one big kill, really. And you can close it out now. Just about 10 needed for the win. They're still finding kills on the feed. They came alive midway through the first playthrough of this, and they have not looked back since. A chance to win this one by over 100. They've got point control. They've got house control.
Rockers ain't even getting to control.
LAG said we're not going out yet.
They're losing control.
When we were on that P3 with Jiz, he was like 12 and like 17 17 or 18?
12 and 18.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, again, just as soon as they do not have, aren't winning rotations. I mean, obviously nobody's doing well, but it just makes it so tough for him, and you're seeing it here.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's just running into gunfire, trying to dodge bullets.
Yeah, the other side, just like props to Gio, because yeah, he was the one that really stepped it up before he replayed it. He keeps it going here.
Yeah,
Like
that's
8 straight
game 5.
to the 5 straight. Yeah, he was definitely one of their big catalysts to get it going.
All they need to do
You're
now
trying to stay
is
alive.
just
You
get
only need 4 points. Yeah, I think you just have one rotation here.
Which
and you
they'll
close this
get.
out if you're Rocker.
They're already in the right. They're in the right place. They're literally.
You have to flirt with perfection now if you're LAG and going to win this.
Yeah.
Flirt with perfect. Yeah,
You gotta
make love with perfection.
Yeah, you gotta be in there nice and deep.
Unless they bought it.
With perfection.
It's a perfect hard point.
Which at this point you just
So
have to
far,
jump on
they're
it for a
doing it.
second.
You just gotta do it for what, 3 straight points.
That's a long time.
See if they can do it. This will be a monumental collapse from Rocker.
Monumental.
As moment by moment goes by, you start to feel the
literally-
pressure a bit more.
This will be the biggest comeback of the season.
You're just saying
So
one more
far.
break, one more moment, one more break, over and over until finally it comes, and there
There
it'll
we
come.
go.
You get them all.
That's it.
They finish it
Okay.
off. They get the final couple of seconds, and they push it to a map 5 again. This Rocker team will not
Alright.
go
We'll be
away.
back in
LAG just
Oh, did you
can't
hear
put
why
them
Paul
down.
X had to get his webcam off?
As we get ready for a map 5
He's got a bloody nose.
Hacienda.
It just feels like once one of them gets going, whether it's like, honestly, take your pick between Estro, Nero, and Gio, because they've all had it. Like, Paul's been great in search, but Respawn specifically, when someone just has like a multi-kill or a spree, it just feels like they feed off each other, and then they just take off.
I mean, I don't really want to mean this as like a negative, but like Gio, to me, feels like they're only a sort of consistent Respawn player with regards to like kills. The other 3 are pretty, I don't want to say X factor for everyone, it's just like the thing you want to say, but like they're kind of all over the place at times. Like, I don't know if I'm going to get a double negative or a double positive. Gio's like their guy that's going to be, I don't know, positive more often than not, but yeah, it's like if one of them gets going, or even if it's sometimes Gio, yeah, it's, you heard their comms, right? Like there was a lot of energy in it, and sometimes it takes like one guy just get going and get fired up, and then everyone else's energy levels raise, and you're like, whoa, we're doing this.
We're doing it, yeah. I don't know. The more you yell, the faster your gun kills.
I guess.
That's the way it works.
But now you heard the passion absolutely flowing through the Rocker team. And the listening we had before the replay, they were frustrated about the replay because they had just come ripping and roaring back into it, but they're able to get it done then. I mean, a couple of crazy protocols between these two.
And listen, I'm just happy that it was 200 to 200 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
After the replay, that's always good.
No, it's always tough. I mean, it's been something we've talked about for years. It's frustrating. It happened. It's happened at LAN. It's happened online. I mean, it's frustrating for everybody. But yes, it was about as close as it could be at least. And now you're able to get the W if you're Rocker, who I don't know, we felt was kind of in the position to close it out through the first time because they, I don't know, just made some big plays, made that big comeback. But what do you think about Hacienda?
I mean, yeah, we haven't seen it, obviously. Brand new map. I mean, LAG, they did look great in map 1. Maybe they put a little extra work in Hasi. I'm not sure.
Well, it's going to be different than last time, but Rocker won it in map 5. This time, can they do it in a reverse sweep fashion at our first minor in round 1? Rocker look to do the unthinkable when we get back from the break.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked. He said, my bad.
We gotta find him. You guys get smokes if you're a little weak.
He's running the outside.
Hands, Eddie.
It's right.
Close, right.
Let's go, baby! Come on! Let's go! Going for it, they're going to be in as well! It is not the Ravens! It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major! They take flight! They break the curse! London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair!
We're gonna be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like, this is crazy. Like,
The golden nut, baby. The diamond nut, excuse me.
you know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to ask you is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously
To make the play, it's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1.
Face fans, the hype squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! What is that poor guy ate concrete for breakfast? Tough one.
We're setting it up. Oh, look at that! Absolute athlete!
You're f***ing dog, kid. How did get? I'm not winning a map at Chance Finals.
Let's go! Come on, bro! Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round! You're so mierda! Listen, if we've got anything over any other esport, is
Our
the
teams love
personality.
each other.
Yeah, personalities of our players and the love.
Respect, appreciation.
I love the trash talk. It's great. Some of those clips throughout the breaks are awesome. But we get ready to go now for a map 5. Gorillas mate. Rocker. We've been here before. Not on this particular map. We've been here before. It was Rocker that squeaked away with a map 5 victory. They got a chance to do it again here. I mean, you're looking for your first win of your LAG. Like, you want that first dub on the board. Can you do it here?
Yeah, you don't want to get reverse swept. Like,
It's
go up
too
2-0
cold
in the
outside.
series.
Yeah.
It is really cold.
You lose a
I
protocol
tried
control
freezing.
round on defense. You probably should have won, and then
Ooh.
yeah, just lost momentum going into that hard
That's the only
point.
thing about my
You
cherry yours.
absolutely did.
Where mine's got this material and yours is
Leather.
like,
See Hasi ended twice.
Yeah.
Is just now into the
well, I wouldn't say
rotation.
it's leather, like flux leather.
And I don't know what to
They've got
expect
real
from
level.
this. Just give me some wild and wacky moments. It'll be offense first now for Rocker.
Yeah, well, probably the biggest change, right, is sort of the close hall side over towards the left, over towards A. There's that new window. It's like a side hallway that wasn't in the map before. And that'll have a big impact over towards that A side. Is we're getting trades on the map, but man advantage over towards the Minnesota Rocker.
Well, great job pointing that out. And yeah, getting to a little mix early on. Nice wall bang to kind of start things off with the first blood. Now Rocker, try to get this done with numbers. That's a great pick from Priesta. To put us into this 2 versus 2. Bomb starting to work on up towards A.
There you see that window I was talking about. But Lynch is down low inside a connector, and it's into a 1 versus 1. Geo, I think he spots him versus Priesta.
Spots him and wins it. Shooters shoot, takes the 1-on-1, puts him up early.
Man, it's not the easiest shots onto that player on the fence. Maybe a couple of those shots go through the wall, but either way, Geo, he was so good on protocol at hardpoint. Doing it here on Hasi.
This year, I
Hits
definitely
that
want to drink
quick
a lot
trade
more
and just
water.
the headshots hitting with the AMS.
Yeah, no, it looked like look at Priesta hit the first couple bullets. I mean, it's pretty close.
Yeah, I'll tell
But
you.
it's just straight headies. No, it looked different from his POV then. I thought maybe the first few were in, but then I saw his POV, like, never mind. Just nothing but headies there. He gets incinerated. We see it from both angles. What was that? Someone have nunchucks?
I think it's a knife. I don't know.
It sounded like nunchucks. I think it was a knife, but I thought there was a ninja loose, dude. Holy. First blood for Linz. As we enjoy the classical music here in the lobby.
Beautiful art.
I live here.
Yeah.
I'm not cleaning it.
I don't think you are. If you own this place, no. There's a shark.
I never noticed that. That's a shark. You got a shark in your house, you did something right. Like,
or very wrong.
Oh. Yeah, I think if we was rich, I wouldn't have a shark in my house.
Misbehave at my house?
Yeah, no.
Going for his Skies and Linz trying to clutch up.
I think Caddy would be distracted all day long as well.
Yeah.
Just playing around this B side, looking for some kind of pick to put him maybe into a 2 versus 2.
Not like a piss.
I thought Chow was coming, but Estro going to back it up for now. Under 20 seconds to go. Just trying to slide back and forth, maybe look for an opening. Nate will give him a little bit of clearance.
I say you can just wait. They have to plant. Like they're going to have to plant sooner or later. Okay, now they're going to commit to it. Now 2 versus 2. They get the time. And just a little bit scary once their third gets taken down into the 2 versus 2.
There was two in the up.
Commit to the plant, able to catch him on the bottom.
I thought once they got the player on the other side, they'd spot it too. I thought they were going to hit it. Like, there was about 7 seconds left. I thought they were going to take the 2-on-2 fight and push it, but I don't know how weak like Skies was after that first fight.
Well, you're also just thinking if you don't have the info, like they're just going to back up, right?
Yeah.
Just sort of get away from
true,
for you to plant. So they try to commit to it.
I just figured if they got the box there, they got the block, they're dead. Like, if they get out the door and get the block, you're dead. 2-0 now for Rocker. Nice start from Paul and Gio as they're 6-2 combined. LAG kind of 3 by B for the opening of this defense. And we'll see what the 2B players opt to do, but you're kind of right up the gut and then cutting back towards B if you are Rocker offensively. And pushing all the way deep and getting aggressive are 2 players from LAG. So we'll see how this plays out. It's really, I think, a lot going to be on Kiz and Linz. Like, they're kind of hunting as a duo right now.
Yeah, they're just not going to think they're going to be planting over towards B right now. They have no info on the map over towards A. They're thinking this is like an A play. You see 7 and 8, but it's a plant over towards B, and now they can work through garage.
Yeah, it's just the route you took up through mid and cut out. Yeah, it's just use them the whole way around the map there, a few of those 2. But I say, I don't think anyone knows where they are either. Oh, now they do. Some shots coming from Kiz. Kiz, well, he gets 2. So I thought it might come down to Kiz and Linz. It looking like that might be the case. All 4 dead, plenty of time for the defuse, and it was kind of a wild one on the minimap there for a minute. He said it's like they got so much map clearance, but they really had no info.
They had no info. Yeah, there was nobody in the middle of the map. They were just hoping they were over towards A.
Well, their info was they thought they were A, yeah.
Yeah, and there we go. But yeah, Kiz, I mean, this is what we saw in that too. He was very active. Him and Linz, they found, what, 6 first bloods in that map too to lead the way, but Kiz there with the double to put in a 1 versus 4. Skies in a cleanup Geo, so LAG, they get on the board.
They needed that one with the frustrations from the map 4. You don't want to go into too big of a hole. They keep it within a round. Nero's still looking for his first in this one. You've got a 4 stack kind of towards A and that A side Valk. Estriel, well, he shuts down Kiz. Kiz wants to get aggressive. That's a big win from Estriel. You're going to be in a good position if he's winning those fights for you. Uh-oh. Nade's going to hit. This guy's just going to buy his time. Estriel wants to activate again. He's in a tough spot now, though, but he's able to get one. His teammate's there to help him. I thought he was dead to rights.
4v1.
Yeah, just great teamwork there from Rocker. Nades on the Skies. They get that info. Now Linz left in a 1 versus 4. Nero hits the slide. Linz able to win the gunfight, but he's got 22 HP and a lot more work to do.
Gets back to full, but will not matter. Cannot get across the mid-map cut. Rocker. They bring it back. They push the lead out to 2 again as they're up 3-1. But Estriel, nice gunfight. Then win with Kiz. You think they're going to be headbutting sometimes, and that time he's able to get the advantage.
Yeah, that fence is bomb side, A bomb side. I remember like BO4, there was just some crazy moments, right? When you're hot, you remember you could like mantle the fence back and forth at mock speed.
Next game's Miami versus FaZe.
Pretty good, 5 seconds.
Oh, nice.
Well, especially
Whoever wins that plays against Thieves.
Everyone's trying to wallbang, like get that first bullet through the fence.
Yep.
I swear I remember
And then
people running out
Optic
of
versus
ammo.
Vegas Falcons. Whoever wins that plays against Boston.
You're just trying to shoot, get whatever shots in you can. Well, a little bit different of a setup defensively from LAG.
Oh, damn straight for the.
So they're gonna play the 4
yeah, so this tournament's actually a lot different to the majors. This is straight up elimination. There's no losers bracket. There's no nothing. You lose, you're out the tournament. That's it, done. That's why LAG are bottling this so bad right now. This is literally straight up elimination. You can win.
As soon as he gets into a gunfight, they're gonna go. That's how it goes. And it
Well, obviously not, because you're going from a 2-0 up.
versus 4.
So
It
just
looks like
straight
he's
up.
like stretch the bomb, but not
I
even
wonder
find
what other
anything.
teams would do, 'cause I know like
It is just so
Hector
tough
and
to
Look
retake
at
when you
that.
lose
That's
that
just
first one.
ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, it looked like
Hector
Lynn's
and
got some
Nate
shots. It was
obviously
probably a
plays
pretty close
good money.
gunfight, but a big one there from Paul at close
But
range
I'll
against
be
the
very
SMG.
I don't know. It might be where other teams like, oh, the company has to take 10% or something like that. Like, it could be anything.
Yeah, it's just like breaking the hard point, right? I mean, you know where everybody is. They're stacked up on that statue. You're pinching them from both
It
sides.
could be all players get $5,000, but they have to pay the
You even
company
have the bomb as
10%.
more
So
cover in search and
they get
destroy, so it can
$2,000
be
out of that.
tough if you're getting pinched. But yeah, they just
Or if they
they don't
get
have to.
10% per
Paul
player.
wins it. Now
yeah,
they're
so
up
2,000.
500,
So much gonna rely on one
yeah,
one-on-one
500
at
per
the
player.
So either way,
Beginning of
2,000. So
that.
10% from the
Yeah.
main prize pot
Yeah,
or
yeah.
something.
First
Yeah.
blood, Paul continues a strong performance here.
So I don't. Obviously, I can't speak for them
been
because I don't know. But I know with Hex and Nature and them, because they got money anyway, they don't take nothing. The players want it, so the players get it.
You are Gorillas, mate.
They split it evenly, $5,000 each. Nice little payday,
Clutching up. They've got to start doing it now, but
which they're gonna need straight after Christmas and New Year's, especially fucking Dashy after just buying a car.
Oh, yeah.
And then Kenny after buying that fat ass rock.
But
Nah,
you see all
fucking
four players
GT,
from
a
Rocker, they
GR3,
are flying on through. Kismet,
GT3
footsteps above him, at least
Yeah.
finds
Porsche
one, does his
911.
job in the 3-on-3.
All purple.
And then
right?
Kenny buying that fat ass
This
rock
round
for
is
his girlfriend.
Three
Now
versus three.
fiance.
That was a fat rock.
The pressure
They
is
need
on Rocker.
that 20,000. So hopefully we'll see them
They've
playing
got to
for
close
it
out this round.
Yeah.
after the Miami FaZe game. See how much they need it.
Time dwindling. 20 seconds to go. Rocker's got to activate, and here they go. He's just laying out the barrel.
Oh my God, Linz!
Oh my
What the
sweet
hell
God,
was
what
that?
just happened?
I think maybe he thinks he
Who
dies
the
there.
fuck is ringing our door?
I don't know if he thought like maybe his teammate was gonna get that kill. He just didn't even shoot. I mean, honestly, that animation messes with me sometimes still.
You think that's what it was? Because that looks stupid.
It literally looks like a dead body. It really does. That animation always messes with me, and I think he just...
It might have been. It might have been that, yeah.
It legitimately looks like someone's dying. Yeah, Paul's just like... Yeah, Lynn's just like... I don't know if he doesn't see him. Maybe he doesn't see him.
Yeah. That looked absurd. Okay, well, I put all the pressure on that round for Gorillas to win, and they absolutely did not. No, they didn't
Damn.
get a kill once it was
Gorillas
the
are proper
3v3.
bottling this right now.
Clutching again is Rocker in an absurd sequence. You got 3 players on 3 straight. They've taken over. It was what, 2-1? And you've just started to dominate since. Kiz is able to get one, but Insta-Trade is there again. He's been in a fight in the opening seconds, it feels like every round. Rocker looked to close it out here. Kind of got a triangle set up around mid-map. Just seeing where they want to attack towards the bomb. They're starting to work towards A. They've got a 2-on-1. On to Priesta. They're going to see if they can isolate him. That's going to be the play call. And that's exactly what they'll do. Priesta gets chopped down. Nero comes soaring in. He's on 5 in a row. You've got numbers now. 3 versus 2. Chance to win it here.
Yeah, I think the difference between these two styles is like what Rocker have done on Hacienda compared to what LAG. Rocker have just controlled top halls. Like they have just been rotating so quickly from bomb site to bomb site. And you can see LAG, they just have like no info, right? They're not fighting in the for the middle of the map. They're playing a lot more retakes.
Playing scared, kind of?
Yeah, no, they're just taking like the outer routes where Rocker's like, if you want a 4-on-4 top close or top open hallway, we'll do it. It's just like when you give that up, you give up a lot of the map.
Well, Skies' kill to get him to 2 versus 2 gives them a chance now. They're hunting as a pack. Lens and Skies look to collapse here, keep them alive in this game 5.
Yeah, look, look.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just trying to get a spot here for the opening challenge. You're just lying in wait. Paul is waiting. I'm nearly able to snap, but Skies will get both. Lives with 5 HP. They'll defuse it and they'll stay up. Still some life left in LAG.
And this is why you saw a very heavy retake style even in BO4 on this map, because yeah, I mean, defending both of these bomb sites, it can be tough in the post-plant position. So you've seen it now, what, a couple rounds over towards this A site where, yeah, they're able to retake. They have enough time to find that info. Well, they were just both looking the same way. Sky's able to hit the slide and wins the round.
There's just a lot of cover, a lot of finesse ability to like get up close and personal around the bomb site.
Was it 5-1 or 5-2 now?
And that's why you saw just kind of like, not even playing for info, just kind of laying prone, like just hope you catch somebody.
Yeah, give them no info.
Yeah, give them no info and I hope you, surprise them. You're going to have to win 5 straight rounds, well 4 now, to win this for LAG.
Yeah, it just looks like they bottled it. Like.
So I mean, it's crazy.
Might be thinking like, do I try to find this player? But Gio's all the way back there. Priest's got to be careful depending on where that RC is. So it looks like that got blown up, and now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood.
Oh.
That was insane.
Did you get killed by Zane?
Just do that.
Nah, I didn't know. There was a guy in the shed, killed him from behind.
I thought he was Spider-Man. I have no idea, Joe, but he sends it out, and the great spot to get a first blood is no longer going to be the case. Oh, it's going to be on Priesta and Linz. Joe's face was comedy in here.
Priesta and Linz on the 2v3.
They bring it back again. Might have a chance to do it. Okay. It's a 1v1, but Alex closes it out. Rocker gets the win.
Rocker win it. Reverse sweep. 3-2.
They've been able to beat
That
them
is
twice in a game
freaking
5
crazy.
fashion, this time via a reverse sweep, and the frustrations for the LA Gorillas may continue.
They still haven't won a game
Yeah, that's mad.
this year. Like this whole season, they haven't won a game yet.
Just your face from like,
they're 0-5.
Like, what? Oh, wow.
I mean, you're literally like,
obviously this don't cross anyway, but they're 0-5 now.
Not a clue.
Well, no, but it is their chance to get points though. So they still get no points.
Yeah. Just wait for your teammates to do something else.
It looked insane.
They have no info on you. That was crazy.
That's the Bulldog, bro.
I get it.
He's got to get.
Maybe this is what we're kind of talking about. It like maybe he's just putting too much pressure on himself.
It might be. He steals the D to make a play because like if he's not like the first domino, if he's not starting the fight, he's like no one's going to.
Yeah, because you actually made the play to get the office. That is the play. Yeah, that's a great play.
Yeah. But you might be right. Yeah, just a little bit too much pressure. They've got to figure out.
That was a big reverse sweep, like.
Yeah.
Well, they obviously have to figure out.
Yes, they
obviously running behind in time as well because of that reset.
Our first little mini minor. Our first minor? Yeah, I have no idea. A mini minor is not a thing. Some of the mines, it's really mini.
Yeah, it is now, yeah.
It's not the mini. We'll go to the desk.
We'll go to the desk.
I like where he's going with that one. I imagine a very small dwarf with a pickaxe. Let's jump right into this game, though, as we refocus our attention on the fact that Minnesota Rocker just pulled off a reverse sweep, a ridiculous 2-game 4 victory, basically, and then they sealed the deal in a game 5. And as we take a look at the highlights, where did you know things were going wrong in LA?
Control.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was right after the reset. I mean, we get to that protocol once again, right?
Like,
and it's the spot of computer, so like getting fried both times. Like, obviously, you're a little bit late in a rotation. You're losing the P3 on the second time, but Estriel just finding 2 big kills in Spyro on each of the rotations, just making massive plays. And then, Chris, Ali, we get to this game 5, and I'm glad Clint Joe talked about it a little bit. Kismet is playing totally different than he did last year. Like, even like the dive out, a lot of people are going to refer back to that play and be like, oh, he went Ultimo Rogue, but it's more of like a mentality thing. Like, he had 2 first deaths that map, and we look back to the map 2, he had 3 first bloods and 10 kills. So he probably felt like, that's what I have to do in Search and Destroy. I have to just be involved early on and make all the plays, but that's not the case. Him and Lynn still seemingly figuring things out, and the Hacienda, man, they just don't look good.
Yeah, him and Linz were the only ones getting first bloods on their team. That team, the map number 2, it was Kiz with 3 and Linz with 3, and you got your SMGs up close and personal. Unfortunately, it's not going to work out that way on a map like Hacienda. I'm extremely shocked to see that map go the way that it was. It wasn't only poor post plants from the side of LA Guerrillas, but also they just gave up so much space on the map on defense as well, and it didn't feel like they have a game plan for the countering of the Minnesota Rockers.
Oh damn, that's cool.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm really surprised. I
That's
thought
cool.
Gentleman's went way better coming into today.
That's it, chalked. They're done.
All of us wrong on the desk. It feels like
they came 12th.
Where we went 0-4. Will the upsets continue? Well, don't call that one an upset. Minnesota was the higher seed, and they also earned your scuff play of the game. Let's take a look at this one. It was an attacking round in control. You're not supposed to win these on protocol, especially 3 versus 7 in lives.
They were unreal. Minnesota Rocker was unreal in this map number 3. It doesn't shock me at all. They were able to win this attack. Gio was going takeover mode. He ends up ending this map 25-16, and they just kept getting lost in silo. It felt like LA Guerrillas were just not prioritizing towards computer, and were not putting enough bodies in there, and Nero and Gio were just having their way.
Yeah, Gio says, screw it. I don't need a sub to get in your base. I'll pull out an AR. It does not matter. Does that, finds a couple of huge kills, and pretty comfortable protocol for them.
Bad picks by Estro, especially that turn on Skies, as well. As we take a look, what does Minnesota get as their reward for winning this matchup against LAG?
Toronto Ultra!
Toronto Ultra. It's not the same squad.
See how it is. Blue teams play against the blue teams.
We still have 3 more battles to go. It's opening day of the CDL Minor 1. We'll be back after this with Miami versus Atlanta.
Miami FaZe versus Atlanta. Miami FaZe?
Miami
Heritage.
Nah,
FaZe have been terrible. Like compared to what they're meant to be. Yeah.
They haven't changed nothing.
Huh?
They haven't changed nothing.
I can't remember.
I don't think they have.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
No, they haven't. They haven't changed nothing.
The official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Was it Celium, Sim,
Draza,
Ibiza?
Beezy.
That's it. Yeah, I want to see them in slow-mo.
That's Vegas Falcons.
That's actually nice. Miami.
Vegas Falcons.
Yeah, upset. Surge is quite nice as well. So is this what the worst like pods look? Not as in game-wise.
Not looked or not. It's just the way the position the game's in right now is the worst it's been in a very long time.
Every year COD's losing money because the amount of money it takes to make this game compared to people buying it and doing all the other stuff. They're losing money each year. Oh, that's hard.
Yeah, that's cool.
Ooh, that's hard.
Skill issue.
That's actually hard.
I don't see anything, bro. I literally top right.
Put your head down and secure the target. Planting the bomb.
I need him top left.
He's in the little
Come back in. Come back in.
I'm already bombs down.
Yeah, bombs down.
That way.
I can kill that guy. Done.
Nice.
Above you on the gear.
On the gate.
No man's right now.
Hit them again before they
Little baby.
Hey, bro, I'm on Mars, right?
I'm on Mars.
But the Miami Heretics are hungry for a win. Can they end this streak?
Then, Toronto squares off against Minnesota. The Rocker will need a masterclass from the rookie Lindsay.
What is Ben doing here?
That's true. Well, why, bro? Why are you going? Why are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why are you
gonna
like
get
it?
fined? All right.
What the f is that?
Hello. And then actually about looking in the thing. You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join the game.
Is that when they played?
Yeah, you don't want to be an LAG fan right now.
So, do these ones have phase in their name?
What do you mean?
Like,
In just a few moments, we'll be loading in with Miami taking on
Yeah.
Atlanta FaZe. Before that battle, though, we want to catch up with a very special guest. Joining us live, the one and only Estriel. And Estriel, congratulations on another win. Minnesota takes down LAG in a second Game 5. First question,
Appreciate
why is
it.
this series so close?
I think the few weeks ago, like, we didn't play our best. And I think definitely our first two maps, we came out super flat. Like, the energy wasn't there. It didn't feel like we were, like, in a match, I guess. Like, it didn't really kick in until, like, map 3 were really, like, playing a tourney, playing a match, I feel like.
Shake the rust.
We just came out flat.
Yeah, for sure. Esther, I want to first of all congratulations you on the win. I believe this is like the second reverse sweep on the year so far, so congratulations for staying in the game. And also, I just want to kind of press you a little bit. Obviously, a little bit of a slower start in the opening 2 weeks of the season for you personally. What was that work like to go back into lab, and what kind of did you do internally to come out swinging for the first match for this minor?
I think the first few matches, I wasn't, like, playing to my standard. I was just trying to, like, play the hill and just, like, I don't know, I wasn't playing with confidence. I just wasn't playing my game. I was trying to, like, fit in and do, like, something different, but I think I finally got this. This was a good match out of us, and we got the win, so play more like this.
Esther, what did you guys use the break for? What, like, this is a long break, and I feel like some teams can let off the gas pedal a little bit during the holiday season. You guys, you look like you improved a lot in some areas, so what did you guys use it for? What was it like?
I think the biggest thing was, like, working our teamwork and our comms, like, especially over the break. Like, we didn't really, like, even when we were at home for the holidays, we were still scrimming a good amount, just trying to, like, working our comms and just making the game easy for ourselves. Like, we're in a lot of, like, advantageous, like, situations, but we just, like, troll them sometimes. That's, like, the biggest thing.
Well,
now, obviously, S&D, we've been working on that.
We want to see you clean it up. Some faster series would be appreciated, especially on a 4-match Friday. Estriel, we got to get to the next one. Thanks, bud.
Yeah.
That is Estriel. Minnesota Rocker takes the first match win of the day. But as we just said, there are 4 coming your way, and number 2 is loaded up. So let's jump in with Atlanta FaZe. This is a squad that it didn't matter what title you tuned in. Atlanta FaZe was on top of our standings, on top of the leaderboard during regular season. Right now, this lineup, 10th seed coming in.
Abysmal. I don't want to name names.
Abysmal.
I think everybody's had their moments of
She didn't even, like, say anything before that. She just went, abysmal. Abysmal.
This is not the player that they picked up last year to fill this role and win championships. Need to see more out of them.
These guys just won a massive tournament, by the way, to close out the previous title. FaZe champions. We know they can do it. On the other side, can Miami continue their upsetting ways? Can they cause problems for Chris Lair? I guess the Simp and Abizi combo we should to look out for.
Absolutely. I mean, this Miami team, they've been fantastic when you talk about the respawns. Control, they have been unbeaten in their first 4 matches. And then the hard point, it's been solid. Rencor, man, we talked about him. Like, I remember you said in the pre-show, like, will he be nervous? Maybe. He just looks like he's been in the league for years already. Like, he's been playing so well. And then Real picking up where he left off from last year. It has just been search and destroy. Like, retaking has been terrible. First Bloods, not able to convert them into round wins. Like, they had to go back to square one in search and destroy throughout this break, and we're going to learn if they fixed it.
We got a new map in the mix as well. Let's see how it plays out in this best of 5s as we take a look at our maps and modes. Officially locked in, Alley Cat. Who do you think has the statistical advantage, a double dose of Vault?
Nice.
I'm gonna actually lean towards Miami here a little bit. I don't think FaZe really has a lot of maps they're comfortable with, especially in that Vault control. Again, that's gonna be their biggest pain in this series because for Miami, they're 4-0 in that game mode on that map. We did not veto Vault for some reason. We're gonna be playing this instead of Hacienda. So for Atlanta FaZe, expectations are high letting that slip by.
Yeah, and the red card is a map that Atlanta was getting rid of in 2 of their 4 series, right? So clearly they put in some work on it over the break, and that Vault, you feel great if you're Miami. So for maps 1 and 3, if you're Miami, got to be feeling pretty good.
All right, well, feeling pretty good. We are at the desk. Let's jump into our Scuff pick'ems and make it official.
If they get
we're 0-1.
fucking white here,
I feel like we could go 0-2 as a group.
there might be some changes in FaZe.
I'm going Atlanta FaZe. Let me start it first.
Oh, what happened with Illy?
I don't even know. Oh, this one's so hard.
I don't think he has
SMGs
yet.
are gonna be everything in this series.
I think he ended up joining another challenges team.
I'm not gonna keep banking on the potential.
New blood,
I think he replaced Hoop.
Banking on the potential. I gotta go with what's doing.
Because Hoop's team was number 1 in challenges.
Not look good even by the eye test.
So I think Illy took over Hoop's position.
So I think with this 3-week break, they
because I don't think there's any team that
Atlanta FaZe
had a vacancy.
Can't wait to take second place from Alley Cat. Let's send it over to Miles and Chance. Let's kick this party off.
Thank you very much, gents. Yeah, there is a party to be kicked off, and it is a one-and-done series, folks. We've already said goodbye to one team. We get to say goodbye to another one at the end of this one. And yeah, Mars and Chance here to get you through it. Mate, where are you going for this one? Because FaZe, the talk of the town right now, is that the scrims haven't been fantastic. They've been getting beaten up a little bit. Heretics, though, can't win an S&D to save their lives.
I mean, I would imagine it's going to be easier to improve in the S&D game mode just with how poor Heretics have been, because it's like, all right, we're just going to have to rethink all of our different maps over, and you have the opportunity to steal strats from every other team who's had success. Atlanta FaZe have just been sort of down and out, even in like control, like a Vault control. It's not like the map has changed since they've been playing on it. So I imagine Heretics at least have the edge there. So
why are they showing us Vault?
Bucks in full force, of course, though, for the overall hard point record.
The first map is red card.
Yeah. Which is a fun thing to see at the start of Black Ops 6. We'll see where that fares throughout the middle of the season, even towards the end. But FaZe, a little slow start from them, uncharacteristic. Real has been the Real deal, though, so far. 1.09 in hardpoint.
Yeah, I wonder.
We got a red card to start this series off. Vault does look good, though, I can't lie, but we're going straight into this one. New skins on
Okay,
display.
so they knew they were showing Vault. So I was about to say, why are they showing Vault when red card's the first
map?
map?
Imagine you can be seeing across the map a BZ basically glowing, but maybe they just the glow up, and we're going to see exactly what happens in the roaming sort of outer steps fights while Atlanta FaZe maybe not going to come out on top. Metals is going to dominate it. Draza there is there for at least the cleanup crew, but Heretics end up winning.
FaZe's cameras have all just been frozen.
Wins his fight, stays alive, keeps that outside of the map safe.
All Draza's very concentrated.
Members of the Heretics off of that for now, and that's ideal. Kill there from Metals. Now pressure on the sim, and he's got to look everywhere once again. This time though, he's on a swivel. Can't get both. Heretics once again.
Nah, yeah, they're just all their maps. Their
Considering the
cameras
fact
frozen.
that Atlanta FaZe have just dominated the step side of the map, the fact that Heretics have the 20-point lead, kind of impressive. You think you want the steps control, but they're showing off the goods. Of course, though, with how many of the kills have just been flowing the way of Atlanta FaZe, they might not have the lead, but they have the spawns for new, unless Metals just makes the play. He might go and take it from him.
Trying. Oh, this is a big move down steps. Renko on the other side. The pinch is in. Are we going to see some heads turn here for FaZe? Checks the wrong corner, but teammates are there for the trade. Immediately, wow, what a move. Heretics are in. Massive set of control.
That's a good teammate right there.
You don't want the back spawns for very long, but to get them off the rip
Full
like that,
full
just make
team
sure
wipe.
you get those reinforcements in that much faster. I mean, Heretics is showing off some of the fundamentals right now, and I mean, And really taking Atlanta FaZe to
They can't get rid of Rankle. They can't kill Rankle.
Sullium, the last player to fall, and now it is the back spawn dagger. Miami Heretics. I'm just with their food.
Oh, yummy. A little bit of tap pass. Oh no, Sim runs right by Real. That's unfortunate. 3 down there for FaZe. Us boys up on the hard point.
4 down
old
for
time,
FaZe.
all good for Miami. New time, all good for Miami. Look at that scoreline.
This is the absolute dream. I mean, multiple 4-man downs that Heretics have been able to accumulate once again, having the back spawns, which you don't want later in the hill, but at least off the rip, you want the extra bodies for it, and then set up the spawn traps. And right now, you got what?
Oh my god, my guy's on 6 HP. How did you just let him do that? How did they just let him do that?
Maybe avoids the clean 4 down, and it keeps up the pressure on the
He was on 6 HP.
Heretics, this has been flawless so far on red card.
Red card so far. Wow.
This is disgusting. I don't think we're legally allowed to watch this. That's how disgusting it is right now. It's disappointing.
For a Mo, counter attack on from the Heretics. It's a sign of life chance, and you wanted it sooner rather than later for FaZe.
Yeah, signs of life. That's like a CPR kind of moment. Like if you're
What's
having
that?
to administer that level of care, that means things are a little bit rough. Because once again, ahead on the rotations, you do have.
That's what's so crazy. He doesn't need to. They're playing that shit.
Point, but the Heretics players are surrounding it. Abizi though, just letting his ARs go to work. Selly and Draza, they have him covered.
We're looking for a 2-piece in the feed here from Miami, and Renko trying to find it. Abe, pressure on the point. Heretics all around. Sim finds one in the feed, trades again, and the Heretics closer and closer towards the point. There's the break, last man up, Draza, and he's in the middle of a bad place. Another great break from the Heretics.
Just so overwhelming as well. And Real, you know, you mentioned him at the sort of start of the map, 13 and 7 as well. So helps when he goes on a 6 spree in the middle of the map, but obviously he has been thriving. Now lucky on the cross, good damage, good comms. Trying to dish it out to Metals, who cleans them up down low. A stronghold here from Heretics. And again, this is Atlanta FaZe's hill. They sort of broke the momentum for Miami, but Heretics is simply taking it right back. Atlanta FaZe, they have to set up around new. They get all 4 bodies in and around P5. It is a dream situation to try to claw back in the game.
See if they can get it done. Seen a couple of nice comebacks so far in BO6. This would be a pretty one. Of the cell, still soaking with that time. Metals on a pinch. Red, dead, Abizi, all good. Hard point still Atlanta.
At least for Miami, though, they're going to have the BS and D spawn, so you'd rather be approaching from the bottom side of the map, but doesn't mean it's easy.
Real, second attack.
They're all
here.
dead.
Looks like it's worked out. 3 dead. All down.
They're all dead.
Down. 4 FaZe. 30 seconds to go on the point. You're going to see a
They're
counter
spawn
now.
killing.
And Real with the immediate hit. 17 and 9. The young Spaniard's so strong.
He's just so savvy in a position.
Yeah,
just to make sure you get the cutoffs, and we're lucky he falls.
They're literally look.
here
Real
to
was
sort of
literally
fill in for the
spawn
boys.
killing them right
Just
now
gets to be a
on probably the
nuisance.
most
Drag all that
one of the
attention
biggest
his
maps in the game, and he's just spawn killing them because why not? Fuck it. They're 100 points clear. Oh my god.
I'm just getting killed like this. It's actually so embarrassing.
They are overwhelming right now.
FaZe were the runner, like they were leading like top 3 easy last year.
First set of hard point.
They were top 3. It was Toronto, FaZe and Optic top 3 last year. And now now you're losing to Miami.
Yeah, and they continue again. Just the big steps sort of.
And the thing is, it's just,
they completely control the outside of the map. And more good news, at least inside the time. This has been the best Atlanta FaZe has actually looked so far in this game. The most stable they have seen, but it is still
the same team that was yesterday, last year.
Okay, great lead for Miami. FaZe still in control.
But that might be the reason why they're losing so much. They're the only team that haven't changed anything. Even Optic had to change, but that's because Optic had to, but
yeah, that was out of their control. Nothing was going like bad, wrong, but they had to change it. Obviously this just isn't working.
you need to think about rather changing your players or changing your play style.
Like this whole game, my door's just been open. that. Like, wow.
Sí, lo mato, no lo veo, No lo veo.
I feel like they ain't even checking like corners or nothing. They're just.
They're about to get 100-point clubbed by Miami.
I'm not saying any disrespect behind that they're playing wicked, but I'm just so stuck in face.
Yeah, no, yeah, 100%. I'm not. Look at this. What is this? What? Lucky just got a 4-piece. What? This is. Oh my god. Like you said, I'm not saying that Miami are shit and like FaZe should be mopping the floor with them, but I thought FaZe would put up more of a fight than this. Like,
especially knowing that everyone's saying they're doing shit, like,
constantly speaking of the Heretics. Hey, what a break from Middles, 10 seconds for the win. You're not going to get it here, but man, the kills are so good for the Heretics.
They're phenomenal. Atlanta FaZe can't buy a trade, can't buy a kill, can't get nothing. Lucky's picking up 4 pieces on that hill. Metals is picking up pieces left and right. And for a team that has just
they just went 250 and won 113.
They have no aura. Miami Heretics.
They're just smart. They just did that like it was nothing. They were like, yeah, cool.
Like, or even like, I don't even know what tier they were doing.
You don't need that. We did dress this up quite well to start the series.
I'm actually shocked. I thought when I saw the lineup, because obviously I searched up last week and I've been like keeping an eye on it and stuff. I thought this game would be the back and forth, not last game.
Yeah, I mean, look, I guess maybe.
I mean, sorry, other way around. Sorry, I knew last game would be back and forth, and I knew this one would be quick, but I thought it'd be quick as in FaZe fucking destroying them.
Yeah, even though, alright, the beginning of this season, Miami had a lot of teams.
Certainly
did you just think FaZe was going to come together?
Rancor has been the best player they brought into their team. Because Rancor has done so much for them. He adapted to their playstyle. He slots in perfectly. He does everything that he's meant to do. Like, it's
whether it's finesse plays or the slaying, Real has been an incredibly clean POV. And of course, you want to give the shout out to Metals.
Look at Metals with 2 minutes 20 seconds.
Some great rotations on top of the fact that 21 kills.
He got 10 objective kills.
Lived inside of the hard point, but obviously that is just a well-oiled machine for Miami. So hey, tipping for the hard points. Red card was a bit of a mystery map, maybe tough to predict, but they made it look easy.
Yeah, really nice. Well, another thing from the sort of POV of Real, it's a lovely example of, you know, the way you can use Omni movement, the way you can hit a fight, the way you can get away from a fight. As soon as he finds himself in a situation he doesn't want, perfect example there. Straight into the stairwell, straight out.
This is what's so annoying, because they're good players. We can't deny that they're not good players on FaZe, yeah, because they played so well last year. They won a major, like they've got trophies under their belt. Celium's got a fucking ring. Like they've got players that are good, yeah. The only thing I can think of, but then yeah, but that's what I mean. I think the thing is, well, they're playing online now. It's a tournament, but they play online.
No, I mean, as in when you see like streams, like sometimes it would pop up and you see stream, or when you watch it when it was like open beta and stuff, and he was like,
yeah, he was like, yeah, but I think it's literally down to they rather need to change up their playstyle or they need to get rid of someone. Not that I would say that the players aren't playing good enough to get rid of, but they need to do something, and it's gonna be rather one or two things. Rather they change their playstyle or they change their team. It's only those two things they can do: change their playstyle or change their team. Unfortunately, that's just how it works when it comes to this kind of business. There's not really anything else you can do. If you're having a bad season, you could easily lose your position because of it.
It's not a mid-off at all. But it is going to go down in Vault, and seeing a scoreline like that and seeing this sort of separation from start to finish, that's tanta dopamine for all the Heretics fans. Indeed, over to Vault we now go. Can you write
They were struggling to get into champs.
Destroy scorelines and then keep it rolling
so
that Vault.
for that, and then now they're doing that to FaZe.
Right now, but you've got them in a place where they don't look as strong as they have done. They're definitely in a bit of a mental deficit. Happens to the best of us. Will they be able to capitalize? That's the question right now for the Heretics chance. You got a good chance to do so right now.
And Vault's going to be a very fun map to look at as well for Search and Destroy, because if there's a map where, like, if strategy has been your problem, Vault is very much the calculated, okay, off the opening break, where are we sending our pre-nades to, and how are we going to sort of capitalize off of that? Because you can get the nades dished out from any direction.
This is one thing. This is one thing. Miami aren't great at Search and Destroy.
Seconds in the round, so
yeah.
you have to make sure you're going to be able to execute off the back of it.
But then they did say in the beginning, when it came to the break, it's more easier to get better at Search and Destroy than it is to completely change your playstyle. Because that's what FaZe had to do. They didn't change no players, so they had to change their whole playstyle. But it looks like they haven't. They just lost that badly to. Literally, if you doubled FaZe's points there, they still would have lost. That's how crazy it is. They would have had 226 points. They wouldn't have even had enough points, same when it was LAG versus Minnesota Rockets. So that's how not close it was.
This will say something, because obviously Miami can't win.
Well, no, so before the break, they were just terrible at Search and Destroy. They did alright, but they weren't the best at Search and Destroy. They were like the bottom 4 teams, like Search and Destroy. They weren't great. So let's see if they fix up on it.
They're going to run in a Real. Will one of them get run over? Quick retreat and a look towards the B bomb site. I love this from the Heretics.
It is completely open. The question is, where do you actually set up for like the post lane if you get it down? Making sure you clear out Vault, but at this point, maybe a little bit of time wasted. Draza is starting to wrap back, and only one player is able to get towards spawns, and you don't even get the bomb planted. So Heretics already missing opportunities, and Draza there potentially to be the one that shuts it down.
Raincore's under a tremendous amount of pressure now. 2 members of FaZe on the back line trying to take care of him. Simp and Abe versus Raincore. Bomb still down over by B. Oh, and Raincore may be gifted one. Trades are taking place in the kill feed as well. Here we go. The turning point and maybe the deciding moment of this map. Oh, and Raincore, they've slipped the net.
They got the info on him as well, and they got the info on Real. That should be the round. You got bombed down on site. Atlanta FaZe are going to know it. You had intel on both of these players. And time's ticking. Someone's going to have to make a play for that bomb, and there is simply nowhere to go. Real in a triangle.
That was good from FaZe. They isolated the players and then got the picks that they could.
And looking at that mini-map, Heretics had a massive opportunity. That was a 10 or 15-second window where they could get that.
I like that skin though. I think you can get white and black.
Positioning on the map, but
they
did not feel the presence long enough. And Draza, as soon as he sniffed out the push, wraps back, gets the pick on the guy on bomb, and just wins you the round. So big one there for Draza, big one there for Atlanta FaZe. And if you're thinking about Miami, how bad their S&D has been in the first 2 weeks, that is not really the one you want to set the tone.
No, that was a superb round from Draza. The first kill basically sealed the deal. Can he find another one here off the rip? No, it's his teammate at BZ. Back to his old tricks. First blood, now Real in the immediate pushback. Oh, and he's got the timing there on the sim. Can he confirm the bomb down? He has. That's a big win there for the Heretics. Can they make anything of it? Yeah, they can. Lucky. He gets one as well.
Yeah, look at that chaos. That's a nice little bounce back for Miami indeed. And you get the intel on Draza. Easy cleanup kill there for Redcore. And Real there for the stamp as well. So back-to-back defensive rounds. Not too shabby there for Miami. And again, just looking at the player cams, much vibeier team. Like, these guys are feeling confident. Maybe riding the high of the winter holiday break. And
that was a quick
as well as that red card. But the plays continue made by Real again, not just a slayer. The finesse is absolutely there. A very heads-up player. High impact consistently.
Oh, yeah. And this has been, I think, a map like
that. I had one of them things that I've only gone to the toilet. I missed all that shit already.
Take the game into their own hands. A map like this, it certainly plays to their favour. If they're hot, it's going to be something special. Only 2 confirmed visually there by Metals, but The stun check's not going to find anything. They know they're down low in the vault at the very least. Here we go. That's going to be pressure on both bomb sites from down low.
A lot faster this time is Miami to actually get around, but a different setup this time is Draza. This time with the Jackal in hand, maybe going to be there for the setup, but the coverage is there. You get the bomb planted at B in this site. I'm telling you, is insanely difficult to actually retake.
Beautiful.
Renko got a BZ from behind.
He saves himself from the
so the
player.
BZ can't get the pinch.
He saves himself from the player in the side door. Sim now on the pinch. Another one of his teammates falls. Can he find any more? No, it's all down to Sim. It's a 1v4 and it's soon to be over. Wait a minute, he's managed to make a meal of it. 20 seconds on the clock. Forward we go. Oh,
and that,
oh.
1v1. It's a 1v1. Sim. Can he do it?
Oh my god, Sim just got an ace. A 1v4.
I cannot believe the phenom.
That was good. That's why they had.
And this is what I mean by Miami aren't amazing at search and destroy.
You name it, it was all there for Sim.
Like so when that there, Renko doing, I mean Real doing that, I wouldn't have done that. Because Sim didn't know there was two people there. He knew there was one guy there, but he didn't know there was two. Because if he knew there was two, he might have not pushed through the car that quick. I would have waited because he had to go to the bomb.
Yeah.
All year long.
That's what I thought about when people
God,
when you have time planning, you know
it is just
4v1.
such a problem.
Gotta laugh that one off. Laugh that one right off. Wow. We haven't seen too many
ace.
true 1v4s. And
yeah, 1v4 ace.
Oh, and he's managed to get through.
Not just a normal ace, a 1v4 ace.
And here we go, right back at it. Fast in and out. Abizi with the coverage. Doesn't complete the bomb plant. Here we go.
A 1v4 ace. That you don't see them that often. I don't think there was one done last year.
If that is a confidence, if that's not a confidence,
Sim continues his destruction. That's a nice.
But I don't even think last year we saw a 1v4 ace.
You're not winning, Search. It's just at this point,
I don't think one happened last year. That's how rare it is to see one of them happen.
He's catching out as much as he can, trying to fight his way through this one. If you can end the spree of Sim, that might help. I'm not sure if Sim did manage to make it to the Hellstorm. I don't think so, but no, that kind of spree, that certainly helps as well. That's 6 in a row with the plant. He's going for the points. He wants the streak.
And the defuse too. So that actually is, he's racking up the objective score as well. So he's going to be creeping up on it, but Hellstorm is a pretty difficult feat to pull off in S&D.
He's got to be close. We'll check in on that at the start of the round, but regardless, phase 3-1 so far.
Yeah, Sim might have a Hellstorm in a minute.
String of rounds for them. Heretics
6-1. Well, he's 6-0 like on his kill streak.
Well, I mean, come on,
that's what really happened. Oh, here we go. Close. RC is going to help out. He's close to the Hellstorm.
Maybe 2 kills off, depending. Couple trades rolling through, and well, there's the RC car getting intel on a player you already knew where he was. So RC car is always a fun feature, just like the trades will be.
Killed Sim, which is good for Miami.
One up, one down.
Yeah,
and here we go. The battle.
Yeah.
All on a Celium in the 1v2. Doable. Wait a minute, no.
Nice from Miami. Killing Sim there was perfect. If he got that kill, it would have been ropey.
Yeah. Numbers were on their side after
like, if they got the kills the other way around.
3-2.
Yeah, really just
especially on a map like this, it's so small.
Covering that door for Vault, 2 players to deal with, but he at least gives you 1 for the trades to start to roll.
Well, especially where the B site is literally right next to an exploding car.
It does make sense if you're thinking about just God, but that Simp is the guy that is like being the bait for his teammates. Like, I get it, but also, my God.
The bait is that dangerous.
They're still in it though. 2-3.
Deadliest
Real's doing well, 5-4.
I don't actually remember watching Deadliest Catch. Was it about fish? I don't know. Can't remember.
It was about the fisherman, Miles.
That's right. Who's the fish and the fisherman in this battle?
Oh, nice from Lucky.
Lucky.
Nice from Renko.
Takes care of draws on the trade front. Now, Sim, you were way out of position. Caught, gunned down.
Nice. That was clean.
I mean, when they're doing it, they're getting
the sort of door physics.
No, but it's not even that. It's they're also covering each other's asses.
Yeah.
Like Lucky got that kill, and then Renko was watching his doorway. And it's good that he did, because if he didn't watch that doorway and that player got in there, Lucky's dead. He's
those
on like 2
players,
HP. Lucky's not getting
fresh
that kill.
faces as
Yeah.
teammates playing with each other this year, but the chems certainly
Obviously,
were
anything
in
can
that
happen,
moment,
but
and a big
statistically-
moment to actually get back in. It has been some wizardry
Well, yeah, they're the only team
taking
that speak
place,
with the French.
for them to lose some
French,
of these
they speak in
rounds,
it?
but the fact that they are
No,
fighting
that doesn't
is
matter.
certainly a much better
No,
sign.
but it's so
I
funny
mean,
when you
like,
hear.
chemistry, like-
It's so funny when it's like, oh yeah, let's have a listen inside. Oh, huh?
Meeting upstairs in the
But same as
hallway.
Vegas Falcons,
Open
isn't
kill to
it? They all
draws.
speak a different language.
We're getting used to this sort of pace now for both squads. It's the get down the vault and immediately look towards that hole. Lucky's going for it. B-bomb site, they're out there again. Finds himself
Lucky's on a 5 streak right now.
The day here by B once again.
That's a play call too. Ends up getting caught, but even getting aggressive. Try to make something happen. But where all the trades roll through, it is Rancor for a 1 versus 2, and these are just insane gunfights to even think about winning. Atlanta FaZe clutch up
But
on
that's the
defense.
thing,
Well, Lucky's got an
Ryan
RC car.
Brown's
And I
cool.
love the
We've been
counter
going
strat in the top
fucking
hallway or catwalk as
beast
well.
constantly. Let's switch out. Let's go 8.
Pressure and I think it was Draza that gets the first blood in this round, and he gets the final one as well. So Draza player right now stepping up for the team.
If I was playing
Really
for
nice
going
defensive
beast,
rounds.
squad 8 every time.
It's been a staple of that.
Well, I think
FaZe
Lucky got an
success.
RC car,
On the
which
attacking
is
rounds,
good.
you're looking more towards Sim. Abencel, everyone playing their role as well there brilliantly. Kabisi still the first blood man. He's just been so devastating. Attacking right now for FaZe, trying to push that map point. They're looking for the equalizer after being decimated in the opening hard point. And a decimation there from Abizi, not the first, but the second and the third. Will it be an ace on the other side for Tyler Farris?
Oh, that'll be an interesting attempt. Sully not even gonna give it to him at all. But to address an earlier point of like, it's crazy that Simp is the bomb planner. It is because he has a BZ next to him, who, as you mentioned, Miles, is the first blood Reaper.
Yeah, he is.
Was it good enough for you?
Yeah, I remember back
2
last
and
year as
3.
well. Bees used to just get first bloods quick.
That's
That's why with us with Optic, like we used to get so annoyed with it because he would kill Shotzzy so easy.
Pre-nades, so you don't
The
have
thing
to
with
worry about
Shotzzy
the
is very,
defensive
very, like,
just
heavy,
winning them the
and
round
he
at the
doesn't stick to
start.
the team a
But
lot.
what Draza did the
So
round
when he
before is
dies,
meet them in the catwalk and catch
Yeah,
them
but
at
the
the
reason
one.
why he doesn't stick with the team a lot is that he gets lost. But Beezy has the fucking nose of a bloodhound where he finds him. Yeah.
Easy playing off of it. You're looking for a fast flank.
Fast flank, red or Real.
Now look at him, he's already trying to get another first blood.
It's Draza's first blood after the chaos of the opening gambit closes out. Abizi does have an RC to play with, but surely not at this stage of the round.
Full reposition as well. So Atlanta FaZe, they just dominated the middle of the map, and now they're right back towards sort of the top catwalk area. Rancor is going to have the Atlanta FaZe players sort of scouring to get in position to deal with them, and for a 4 versus 2, Atlanta FaZe almost assuredly going to get this one done.
That's the pawn. Lucky. Oh, straight out of the fight. Gets himself involved real quick. Draws on the drop down. He might be able to cause some problems. That should be it. That's game. Atlanta FaZe.
That's
They're
it,
in a
1-1.
search and destroy. Keep the win streak now onto a 2, and then they tie up the series.
Yeah, and sort of a classic look for Atlanta FaZe and S&D. Abizi, first bloods here and there. Simp just with an absolutely ridiculous play, which that is our MVP from last year, so he is prone to pull something like that off. And of course, Draza especially so on the defensive end, making plays for Atlanta. So clinical S&D performance for Miami Heretics. Admittedly, luck was not on their side for that one, but at the same time, just another S&D loss.
But it definitely didn't know they don't want game 5.
That is a lot of first
Yeah.
for both Metals and Real.
That's the only issue, isn't it? But even then, if they get to like a finals of a major, you've got to play 3 search and destroys.
But just shy of 7 minutes, FaZe level things right up. An unbelievable 1v4 from Sim, which we'll be talking about for a hot minute.
I think was it
3-piece from Abizi
3
as well.
search and
Makes that map
destroys,
very much
2 control, 2 hard
FaZe.
point.
Looking good in the white.
Yeah.
Looking good in the red. And now we're up 1-1. Again, to tie things up that quickly, Chance is a really, really strong sign for the FaZe boys. I think the mental is still there. Very, very confident. Should be feeling that going in control, but I mean, we'll see how things fare. That was a brilliant, brilliant match. And again, map 1, a bit of a turnaround there, man. I mean, Heretics have come out very, very hot. If Respawn's their mode, then this could be a very interesting series. We have to go to 5. Obviously, a bad look for them, but hey, man, good COD so far.
Well, I'm just thinking for the control, this might be the decider because Atlanta FaZe, they chose it in the pick and bans. They could have opted to play the Hacienda, but you have Miami Heretics, a perfect record on that map for control, 4-0. They have been absolutely clinical on it. And Atlanta FaZe want to square up, and Atlanta FaZe, their record does not match. 1-3 on vault control, so that might be sort of that holiday spirit filling them with the vault control joy. Atlanta FaZe, they certainly know more than I do, but on a map record front, it looks like a crazy choice for them to make.
And just from the stats there, just shy of one round each, where you got yourself first blood and you won the round. That's enough for Chance and Ice over the desk to break it on down.
Hold on a second, I gotta dress like Miles. Here we go.
It's just right. Yeah, you're good.
His dad bods look good, don't they, Miles? And so does Atlanta FaZe in Search and Destroy. Alley Cat, I was a little worried. Hardpoint had me nervous, but then we had this scuff play of the game. Walk us through it.
I mean, I don't even think I have to walk you through it. I think we all just need to sit back and it is Simp Chris Slayer in the 1v4 on the professional level. This was disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, it's always the second guy's fault. That's what we go by in Call of Duty. So you can see he finds the first guy here in the car, and then Real just like, oh, so easy. Let me slide down and kill him. And then the next guy, yeah, let me sit behind an explosive van. So then now 3 are dead, and it's a just straight up 1v1. 12 seconds left on the clock. He overextends Metals to try to see if he's going to hop the bomb. You think after Simp finds 3 kills, he's going to go for the sneak defuse? There is no shot. So gets a 1v4, and then that could be the spark of their season.
That could be the spark they needed. And Nameless, I wanted to just ask, like, you play a ton of Call of Duty. How often do you see bomb down 1 versus force?
Never. Like, legit, I don't even, like, we've seen, I guess, like, a BZ clutch a 1v4. We haven't seen too many just straight up aces like that. That is disgusting.
So far, play of
That's another thing. No, but that's a, yeah. But then, even with that, the bomb was down as well, so he was on a time crunch to defuse it as well.
Yeah.
So for him to get a 1v4 ace and also have enough time to defuse it.
20 seconds by the time.
Miami 1-6, a little bit worse.
Like, look at that.
The difference for me was Atlanta FaZe needed to work in the search and destroy.
He had like a second left.
Today on this map on Vault. Again, I opened this. Draza has a .61 in SND. He was the first blood king when it came to this map number 2 alongside of BZ. Both of them 6 combined, 3 each. And he ended up having like 8 or 9 kills by the end of it on top of Sim's 1v4. So for Atlanta, it looks like they finally got right in their SND. They're getting to the
retakes were terrible. Like the way they
I will say, I don't think I've learned anything from Atlanta FaZe so far. They just played a bang out vault search and destroy where they're running it down, and they got absolutely collapsed on that map number 1 red. So still leaving a lot to be desired. I mean, losing 250 to 113 when you're Atlanta FaZe is unacceptable.
You can't get quote-unquote clapped on multiple games of Respawn, can you, Ant? Because we got Control Game 3 coming up.
I mean, realistically, Chance just, like, called it. Like, he said it. Like, you look at Miami, they're 4-0 on vault. For some reason, Atlanta FaZe allow it to get through, which could end up being the reason they lose. So we'll see if they made some improvements.
Taking a look at what we have in store. Vault is guaranteed. Protocol is guaranteed. Alley Cat, do we go to a Skyline Search and Destroy Game 5?
I feel like we'd be in for a treat if we did. I would expect the series to go Game 5. I think we'll meet that Skyline. I think the momentum off of winning this Vault Search and Destroy could make this map number 3 a little bit less in favor of Miami, just because Atlanta FaZe give them an inch, they'll take a mile. But I do want to give my flowers to Miami Heretics because of that map number 1. Their respawn is looking really strong.
So to sum it up, are you still confident in your Miami pick?
Yes.
All right, and we got to take a look at some of the numbers though here, and I like this showdown. 2 players to watch. You got the up-and-coming star in Real. You got the world champ in Draza. Throughout this series, you can see pretty close.
Yeah, been pretty close. And it was a good balanced team effort, too, on that map number 1 from Miami. Draza getting some big gunfight wins we saw there on that Vault Search and Destroy. But once again, man, we just saw Atlanta FaZe lose Vault control to Vegas. So coming into this one, you got to feel like the edges to Miami.
Game 3 is ready. Chance, does Miami win this series?
Yes, they do puck it if they win to the next 3 maps. So
she's just gonna jump over the desk a second. Yeah, fucking go.
Pretty bad.
She's like, yeah. Nah, you gotta think of that though. Atlanta FaZe lost to Vegas on Vault Control. And by the way, FaZe picked Vault Control. So it's rather they actually worked on it and got better at it, or they want to try and see if they can make a statement, or have they actually worked worked hard enough to get better at it than Miami have. Because Miami are 4-0 on it. They haven't lost on it. So have they worked hard enough to actually beat Miami on it? They're gonna find out. Yeah, they're just non-stop.
So clean on it. I feel like, why would you play with the fire at all? But I don't know if this is like a sort of positive decision. They've been all these improvements.
Well, you got to think they haven't even gone to a round 5.
I think they just don't like Aussie.
They win 3-1 or 3-0, like on the control. They don't care about ticks because they never go to a round 5.
Because Heretics, they have taught us all how to play this map.
And by staying on it is helpful.
That's your ass. FaZe, oh dear, looks like we may have lost all of Atlanta FaZe. It looks like the Heretics, they're up, but FaZe, it's a squad wipe. Ready? We'll find out what's happening there, folks. That might be a power outage at the FaZe facility. I'm not sure. I do understand that it's snowing in Georgia.
Oh, yeah. They're not built for that in Atlanta.
Absolutely
snowing in
not.
Atlanta.
Despite the ice we saw
Georgia,
in the previous round. Am I right, but Tish? We're waiting on an update, folks, before we do call anything here, but that might be inclement weather causing problems coast to coast right now in the United States. If you are in Los Angeles, please remain safe. Do what you can. We've got some terrible weather. Terrible weather right now. Heretics, they'll be waiting for an explanation of their own, folks. Yeah, we may have lost the FaZe boys, but again, waiting for official confirmation of that one. Chance! We were just winding up to get into what could have been a very, very exciting opening break there. Again, we're just waiting, folks, just waiting for the word of what happened there. But any more takeaways or any more sort of spice to add to this gumbo? This should be a fun map.
No, I mean, I think the story is pretty easy for the control. I was prepared to talk about like U.S. infrastructure specifically in the South and how we can't handle the cold. I'm from North Carolina. I've been there. But outside of the fun stuff, I think the vault control is really going to be the tone setter and will answer very big questions for Atlanta. Maybe the only other thing we could like sort of sneak into the fray on this one is just the fact that Atlanta FaZe they've played a lot of the top teams. So like their 1-3 record on it obviously doesn't necessarily tell the full story, except they also lost to Vegas Falcons. So like, you know, giving away one of the only map wins to a team that is sitting comfortably in the 12th spot in the league is also not a particularly good sign. So we'll see what sort of
I don't actually know how much snow there is.
Maybe they just, if we want to go lore-esque, you dodge Hacienda because you don't want to play the Spaniards on like home turf, but that is obviously nonsensical. So what are you going to do?
What are you going to do? But deep and thorough analysis there from my friend. We have received confirmation, folks, that the FaZe facility has lost power. They're going to do what they can to get that one back up. In the meantime, we're going to run a quick commercial break. And I say commercial, it's a CDO TV, and it's a brand new season, and it's already lit. We'll be right back after this.
Fucking hell, that's twice in a row now. We've had both series have to go on like a break and fix something.
You heard some words. Scrap it, draws it. Now getting the opportunity to go toe-to-toe. Who gets the final chance to head to Twitter? We're about to find out.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that Train Hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, and that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsidal. He is woken up and erupting right now on the Subliners. Make it 8 in a row.
Nice, I'm in the game. Yo, CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. This is fire.
Oh.
This fire, yo, Pete. Hold up. CDL champ and the come on, huh? That clean, bro. This kind of clean. Yo, that's aura, bro. Come on, now.
We're winning. Keep it that way.
Combine one.
Top window.
Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn. There's gonna be another one on me.
I'm pressuring.
What's Rook's dead? One's on me. That's two.
Nice. Spawn the shit.
Yo, come B. Or you. Yeah, you go. You go.
We have it.
You guys are good. They're gonna spawn dead.
My God, Caesar. Okay, Mike, I'm just trying to kill them and everything. Just get all for it.
Oh my God. That was dirty.
But like good Caesar.
Just no. I was working picks, bro. I was working picks.
Nah, don't even worry about it. Got these guys on. So go next. Don't worry about it. Yeah, did you go next? Just go next. Just go next.
Yeah, we're good. Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
yeah, we got that one off.
I'm bad.
We just got shit on bad.
Correct.
We just gotta laugh that one off. We got shit on bad.
Oh, you can't travel this? Well, that's tragic. At least let him know.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that side.
Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
You and Karma and crew at the top are feeling safe with 3 rings. Karma, Crim6, and Clay all with 3. Eggs, JCap, Apathy, and Arsities, as well as Symphony with 2. And that list should stay the same.
We're safe for now. Nobody's
Hey, that's our
I'm happy
coach.
about that. We do have quite a few world champions up on that stage. We got 4 of them up there. I had to bust the rings out. I had to bring them out. Habitat. They were forged in arenas like this at Call of Duty Champs. We're good.
Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that ever again. Okay.
Back him up, make it on the blaze is Crim6.
2017.
The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions.
2017, very magical year.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subminers slid on through.
These guys are scared.
They've got the power. The power is back. FaZe. They live. Their body temperature's still in a good place as well. The hands are warm. They are hot to trot, boys and girls. And they got a fresh like router reset as well, Chance, which for some people is a big deal. I remember hearing Crim6 talking about if he leaves his PC on all day, his aim assist gets a little weird. I think that might be cap, but you know, Crim's one of the best.
I remember Crim6 forcing someone to bring out a leveler to check if the stage was level because he's professional. The stage was slightly. I mean, you know. Then again.
You know Crim6, innit?
So
Plays for Optic. Well, he did play for Optic.
I'm not here to question Crim, but
he's in the Dynasty.
He taught me some insane tricks
Crim6
that I'd never really thought of that make sense, if not being a little
he's a legend.
conspiratorial when it comes to auto-aim and aim assist in PC COD.
Yeah.
The man knows what he's
He
talking
got someone to get a leveler and then he leveled out everything to make sure it was all leveled, which, to be fair to him, it wasn't. He felt the difference, so he actually was like, nah, there's something wrong here. It's like when you see, have you seen the video of Kobe where he's bouncing the ball around the court, and then he's doing all these tricks, and then the ball drops. No, he's just practicing, and he's dribbling, doing some crazy shit, but then the ball flies out of his hand. He's like, and the normal person would have been like, oh, I just fucked up, but he's like, no, I'm that good. There's something wrong with the court, not me. So he's bounced the ball around, and he's found there's a wet patch underneath the floorboard in one spot because the ball don't bounce. Yeah, the bounce isn't as good as on the other sides. And then he's shown the ref and stuff, and the ref's gone, we can't play on this court. So he's literally warming up, and the normal person would have been like, oh, I just fucked up, I need to, let me go pick up the ball. But he's like, no, I'm the best player in the world. Like, there's something wrong with this court, not me. Like, my skill is good. And he actually found something wrong with the court.
And credit to Real, and then credit to Metals as well. The multi-kill madness they were throwing up on red card maybe continuing.
Alright, so FaZe are on the attack, Miami are on the defense.
I mean, they had complete control, had the kills flowing, had everybody in position, but just not exactly stacking the objective, and well, that might end up costing them. Once again, in a situation
Simps
where
in the back line.
he sort of has to calculate, you're behind enemy lines, how do you find this opening for your team? And I mean, he moves over towards this A zone, but those Heretics players are just crawling around Atlanta's spawn, so Simp is in no man's land while his teammates.
It's because he was trying to like pinch people so he can get some kills and stuff. But I do know what you mean. You need to make the call of rather getting the kills or yeah. That is crazy. 2 ticks, that's it.
That's only usually at least stopping time.
Yeah.
And I'm definitely not trying to jump the gun,
You
but
can't be
right
the
now
person
it's
that
shaping
does
up to that
everything, so if
holiday
you can stop the
spirit.
time and let
Everybody was
someone else
focused on things
do
other than Call of
the
Duty because the
clutch
first
thing or
series
make
of
a
the
play,
day
then let that
went
happen.
exactly
No,
how you would have
100%.
expected it to based
It's
on
like
the
you were
first
saying
2
when we
weeks
got
of
Marvel
Parker
Rivals, if
just
you need to get
from
into
out of
that
nowhere
zone in some time,
fighting
you do
tooth
it.
and nail
Yeah,
just to win a
100%.
game
And just
5
like
LAG,
hold your life.
being able to clutch
Yeah.
and win
Play your life,
anything
innit?
at any
Yeah.
point. And then for this one, I mean, S&D, Heretics, no sauce. They got 1v4. That wasn't great. And then here in Control, they look comfortable. So right now, it is just exactly
That's a good thing as well,
where we
because
left off.
that
Just a few weeks ago.
1v4 would have boosted FaZe, but it would have dropped Miami's. Like,
on this defensive
they're like,
round,
Rod,
attacking
we
though,
really
Heretics,
just get
they've been
1v4.
so good. They're first in both
We're
attack
pro
and defense.
players, guys, and we just got 1v4.
We'll see what they can whip up for us here, putting on another show. And it's Renko again. A lot of team kills. This is back-to-back team kills in both of the opening breaks here for the Heretics, but it doesn't seem to slow down their progression whatsoever. Across the map, they are still looking dangerous. Lucky, can he do what Simp could not? And that's trying to create a bit of a problem here. There we go. Once again, defense reigns supreme on Vault.
Well, Simp at least gave you like the one. It's not like it was anything crazy, but still kept up the pressure. Right now, Miami, they've lost all the pressure on the map. You got to deal with Selling in your spawn. You got Draza as the backup right behind him. And of course, your SMG players crawling down low. So you got past Cell, but now Draza, the next sort of hidden player. And just looking at the mini-map, he is just buying you so much time. The arrows, heads on a swivel, spinning in circles, and they do clean him up, but that is only 45 seconds going to be left on the game clock, and Heretics don't have too much pressure at all.
No, 18 lives, they're bleeding out. They've committed quite a lot to this one. This is a 3-man stack-ish on the A zone. Abe looking for the solo cut-off. Real has spied him out. Makes a nice bit of work. They get great kills. Razdeh sends it. At least managing to get the trade. Still a lot of members of the Heretics in the middle side of the A.
Like I said, I really do love that play from Real. Just the patience, no players nearby. I don't even think the stun connected, but still heads up about it. But
Draza got lucky with that hip fire.
Just kind of opens up the map for his teammates just a little bit, but it was still a 50-50 where Heretics not able to get anything done.
But they're still getting
pretty
ticked.
solid
They've got
support on
one
the
tick,
defensive
so.
end. The time is still ticking.
Got to think about lives as well.
Heretics do get 2 in the feed. Draza leaves his impact, takes at least 1 player to the grave, and doesn't even get traded out. Nice little play.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that was good.
The fadeaway on.
But I think they got 2 ticks though.
In a tough spot, 17 to 9. Final 15 seconds.
Nah, 2 because look, my FaZe are on it, but it's not going down.
Cuts it down.
Oh,
They find another here. 10
So they
seconds
got
to
2 ticks, so 2 ticks each.
Got to give him the flowers too. He has
No,
also
he's
been pretty
zero
on
now.
point, at least this
No, they got 2. They got 2 ticks on A.
Plays as well. Heretics about to swarm this A zone, and
Ooh.
they got all the kills in the feed. 1.5 seconds on the clock, and you'll take the extra tick progression, but on a lives front, it is looking devastating.
Devastating indeed. 7 and 12.
Not too bad. 7 and 12.
You bought a lifeline. Real's out. Can we get a trophy? My Kingdom for a trophy system. Celium wins a big fight. Lucky on the pinch. Keeping the flank wide open now. Draws down as well. Lucky what shots.
This is.
Oh, they're gonna get it.
See what I mean? Fucking 7 and 12, it doesn't matter.
Easy chasing kills on the opposite side of the map. This might be extra ticks gone.
Oh, the fucking car.
Peach, you're halfway through the second segment of B. If you can get another set of kills, you might be able to close that out as well. But 2 players left is not going to be an easy task.
You need to pinch lives now.
And a really amazing late round attempt here from the Heretics.
Yeah, I mean, it's like 2 extra ticks, I believe they were able to get, even though they were down to just 7 lives. So that is certainly sort of digging, finding gold in a big patch of dirt. Either way, though, Atlanta FaZe at least get the round win. So
Hey, at least Miami get the ticks, though.
Front, and a few nice plays the whole way around. Really clean work out of Draza and Simp towards the middle of the map. Just Draza being the last man standing.
They got 4 ticks there, while they only got 2.
Finding the second pick and just making sure all those Heretics players are worried about him while Sim gets to flank for free. But just a difference maybe in objective play as well. Because Atlanta FaZe did have those moments where they could have stacked things up, but not quite as quick on that front as Miami was.
It feels like they're showing a tremendous amount of respect to the Heretics, especially here on Vault. They're expecting so much of them. They must have studied so much tape. You know all the possibilities. It can be almost overwhelming that you're trying to do too much. As opposed to just playing your game, you're trying to account for every little move they could make there on the defense. We'll see if it plays off again, though. Miami back on defense. First time round was pretty solid. trades. No team kill this time round. Rencor gets himself in there. Draws with a pinch. Will it pay off? Yes, it does.
Eventually. Those are some of my both favorite and least favorite fights of just the guessing game of who's throwing shoulders, who's going for the long sides. But Jaza had a leg up on that one, and Atlanta FaZe has 2 bodies on this A zone. Make it 1. Be playing for some spawners, and again, kills before objective right now. Atlanta seems focused on, but if the kills are flowing, they're feeling good.
Second seg. We out. Looking towards B as well. Sims trying to make something happen over there. Shots that draws. Whoa, right in a second. Nice. Are we able to keep this going? Metals now unlucky finding their way out of spawn. Celium keeps the capture going. Last minute contest. Metals saves it for a second. There's Rencor to pick up. Wow, that's
I was gonna be like, that was gonna be a quick A
again,
capture.
just the lack of stacking on the A zone. It's kills first, objective second. And the kills were flowing for a bit, so it was going great. I mean, Simp goes on a 5 spree in the middle of that, but in spite of the sprees and the great plays that you think are happening, you are back to square one and still have to burn more game clock to attack this A zone.
We are 3 dead. FaZe. Bad looks. Abe's last man up and he's swinging, but here comes Metals.
Nice.
A dagger in the side of FaZe all map long.
And now just 30 seconds on the game clock. The daggers continue to stick in their back.
That's what I mean. When you're doing that, they're trying to get
attack is A zone. Metals.
Like,
Kill
right,
number
getting out.
1. Good damage on the second player. Looking for a couple of these clean up kills, and the pillar fights are just insanity. And it looks like Atlanta FaZe maybe should come out on top unless Lucky can get it. And yes, he does. Is it enough to stop the A zone? Yes, it is. Miami pour onto this
That was
A
a
zone.
great.
Atlanta FaZe can't cook
They
anything up.
stopped it again. That's mad.
They ain't stopping it. Oh, they're going for B now instead.
Pushing forward.
Look at lives.
For a second, you've stopped it. Can Celium save the day by A? Dives on in. No one there to stop. Oh, through the front. Simp kills a beezy. No, it's fallen apart for FaZe.
Wow.
That was quality.
Dead coming out there from Metals. That is a lot of pressure.
That pinch where they wrapped round and got those 2 kills. Then he died. Then Metals ran in and got the other kill. Quality game right there. Oh. Yeah, look, this pinch here ran round, got 1, and then Draza came off the point. If Draza didn't come off the point there, he would have got it. But he came off and then you saw him dolphin dive backwards to get back on it, but then he kills him before he gets on it, drops it down a bit, he dies, and then Metal jumps on before it gets completed, kills it. Fucking crazy.
Round 1, and you expect them to not get stuffed on this upcoming second attacking round.
Say what you will about Vault Control. I don't love playing it. I do love casting it. It is always a lot of fun to watch. Abe catches Metals. Real catches Abe's. Back and forth we go. Not a huge amount of effort here towards the A side of the map. FaZe have held it together quite well. The Heretics teal now ripping its way across the bottom side of the map. And Real find anyone on the hop? No, we're going straight to B. Smooth moves.
I mean, he's just like a distraction player, making noise on one side of the map, poking us head up over towards A and making noise on the other. And is this just a potential B hit coming through? No, Celium gonna shut that down. Atlanta FaZe maybe 1 up on the life front, and this has been 0 ticks of progression, so this is actually the one way Miami can falter. You take the foot off the gas just a little bit, and the tables will turn for that potential round 5. They're going to have to stabilize and stabilize quick because Atlanta FaZe is actually doing an elite job right now on the defensive end. Simp, a menace, so difficult to kill.
Yeah, Cell as well. He's had his moments in this round. 30 seconds to go. Heretics have not been able to get anything going whatsoever. The trap is now set. We saw FaZe do this over towards that P2 side of the map, and now they're doing it all over. 1 man sneaks through. It's Real. And Real now in trouble. 20 seconds on the clock.
No, that's good from Real. He stopped the clock.
I mean, Real needs to do everything he can just to draw some attention in the feed. He's there. Simp, you gotta trade this if you're Rencor and you can't get it done. Chris Lear, 6 spree again going on a 10.
Oh, that is what you want, folks. We could get a contest. There it is. 4 seconds. Okay, couple of kills, not over yet. Celium gotta go big. Can't get it done. All over to Rencor. Holding the line as long as he can. No, brought down. Lucky. Down and out. FaZe force round 5.
That's an absolute slavage too. Wow, talking about, you know, ignore everything I said before the start of that round. Atlanta FaZe, they found the key to getting the defense for the round 5. It is simply destroying them on the defensive end. And here's a look at the best play, and always fun when an SMG player gets in one of those spots, just wiggling behind a tree. Poor Rancor for that moment. He's done a good job of no longer killing his teammates, but you got to kill Simp too.
Man, that little shimmy behind the tree as well just gives him all the power he needs on that hit. All right, FaZe. This is it. This is your chance to break the run of the Heretics on Vault Control.
Keep in mind, with the way the S&D has been for Miami, if you lose this map, you're feeling like that's a massive problem. But nice opening break. They get 2, maybe 3 bodies around this A zone.
I like this from me. Back over towards A. Oh, what a catch. Man number 2, Rancor, the bigger fish. Draws and Cell on the pinch, though. They find theirs. Last man alive on the zone, doing what he can to keep the capture going. Simps there for it. A zone safe, but a lot of work done by the Heretics.
Yeah, and only 1 tick actually rolled through as well. So that is going to sort of be slowly drained by Atlanta and just make more time that Heretics have to bounce back from.
But no one's
This is not a good-looking mini-map. If you're Miami, I mean, one player by himself, like, roaming out towards B, and everyone else getting gunned down by Simp, who is 29-19. Simp, arguably the best control player of all time. It's a weird thing to say, but he's always been that good.
You're absolutely right, mate. It came in BO4. It was his come up, and he was the man of the mode, and he still is. Second segment.
Wow, there you
3
go.
in the feed. Heretics back to spawn we go, and look at the white arrows on the mini-map. You are now trapped. Heretics starting to dwindle. 30 seconds. The spree comes to a close. Celium, Skeet shoots Real from here back to spawn. And it might be an opening to get on the inside. No, another man down. FaZe still in control. It's pistols in a Rancor. Yeah. Another 3 dead. 15 to go.
Well, John would be proud, man. Atlanta FaZe might have just had their defenses dialed in. Maybe that is going to be the secret recipe for them on Vault Control. Miami Heretics, it is a last-ditch effort to get this A zone. And then they're going to have 9.
Yeah, with the control, yeah.
A chance
it's going to be their first loss.
They have got it.
Yeah.
That's A done.
8 to 16.
Lives may not matter if you can get the stack. FaZe, you fought so hard to get here. Heretics holding on to their record. Here we go. The car bomb. Sim down. Metals with 2. And here comes the stack.
Surely not. Surely not. Down low. There it is. Draza able to get it with the double nade kill rolling through. So many things started to go right for Miami, but not a trophy to be found. Now you get 40 seconds and 3 lives remaining and 2 lives remaining. Atlanta FaZe gonna get it done.
Oh, FaZe have done it. FaZe, the victory lap on Vault finally. The champions of the map and mode brought down. The Heretics take an unprecedented loss, the first of the season. And FaZe take the lead in Minor 1.
And that is the holiday improvements that we have been sorely looking for in these first 2 series. Atlanta FaZe being the first team to say, hey, we actually put some time in. We started to figure some things out, and at least for that map, it was simply just the defenses on Vault Control. The first one, a little bit squirrely, but effectively standard. Honestly, they should have been able to stop the A zone. It took a couple like sort of miracle moments just for like even the extra tick over towards B to come through for Miami. But outside of that, I mean, that is just a perfect look on the defensive end. 20 kills for every single player on the 3 defensive rounds except for Celium, who threw up 18, respectable as well. Frankly, that is just, I mean, pretty much everything you could ask for Atlanta, at least on that side of the stage.
Highlights, folks. We saw it all. Very nice cut kills, lovely map pressure, really great spawn traps from FaZe. We saw at least 2 of those in their defensive rounds. I think a weird opening gambits there from the Heretics, a couple of mistakes, but never really seemed to actually be punished for them, which I thought was very interesting. Again, Heretics still an incredibly dangerous team with Vault Control. I'm sure we'll still see plenty of this throughout the year. I wonder, though, for some teams, all it takes is a single loss for that confidence to take a knock, and then you seemingly can't stop losing them. Heretics, though, will test the mental game now as we go to another hard point.
Hello.
And this is to stay alive in the minor. And then they've got to do something real special in that game 5. Getting ahead of ourselves, though. Highlights were good, though, man. Great pinches, great goal line saves there. 2 in the same round from the Heretics just to take the lead there.
And I really thought those were going to be the kind of moments that were like, okay, you're going to have all the confidence in the world. Like the gameplay's
So the thing
flowing,
with
and it
Miami
was,
now, they're
again,
going to have to prove
multiple
that
of
they
them
can
with
win
different
the
players
cup.
getting involved. So it seemed
Yeah.
like everybody on Heretics had...
I mean, they have
sort
one
of found
search
their
for. They
flow,
need to
but
like
yeah, Simp,
actually
I
win
think,
this
just
one.
a
Like, there's a lot of pressure on
very
it.
dominant presence so far in this lobby. Has had just
Skyline.
ridiculous moment after ridiculous moment. Impossible to find and kill. Also, one of the finest pistol players that we have in the league. And I mean, just even more looks here and there. When you're seeing that many pistols pop up in the kill feed,
So I'd rather go
that team's having
2-2
I'd like to watch he and
or
Dashi have a sort
FaZe
of
will
like
win
pistol
3-1.
fight. Like a sort of an entire, a couple of maps, like gunfight size maps, maybe.
Who's your
Maybe
money on?
hard point. Oh, I couldn't tell you, man. It'd be a fantastic matchup. No stuns, nades only. Maybe just pistols would be exciting there. But 6-3-3-2. The end of the vault run here in our first matchup between FaZe and the Heretics. Protocol coming up now, Chance, and again, I feel like both teams got a decent stab at this one, but after the first look around the red card, I do think the Heretics have a certain edge when it comes to the respawn mode. Of course, that was a wonderful upset that we did just see there on the vault. I still think this could go to a game 5, and if it gets to a game 5, then I don't know what I'm talking, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, I would just say that if you're looking at like
Did
the
you see
pick and bans
Miles?
for Atlanta, red card
If it
was
goes
that
to a game
most
5,
banned
I mean,
map
just
they
if
had
it
in
goes
the
to a
first
game
season
5, I'm
qualifier.
just
Granted,
saying,
super small amount of data that we were able to collect, but it's just been outside of
throwing
red
up
card,
the FaZe
a good
logo.
map spread.
Oh, you
like
got the
their
light,
4-3, now 4-4 hardpoint map record has sort of been evenly distributed across the remaining maps, so it's not like we have a ton of data from them on protocol. And the same thing can be said for Heretics. I think each of them have one map played, which is not enough with, you know, how long of a drop we've had since the qualified stages to really say anything for certain. I think the only thing we can say for certain about the series at this point is because Heretics have to win in game 5. I'm already leaning towards Atlanta and saying that they have a really massive opportunity to close out this series, which of course for Heretics would be tough. It's a minor tournament. It's a one and done. You lose this next map or lose the game 5, you're done. You're stuck at home and you have to watch everybody else play and have fun.
Yeah, and that's a tough one for the points as well. There's no more opportunities this weekend for you to get points in the run-up towards Major 1. This could really be a dagger in that run to champs, which we've seen many years in a row now. Has been incredibly decisive, and typically, or middle of the year, towards the end of the year, we really start to see the teams that aren't going to make it. Little milestones like these minor tournaments, they certainly might be the ones that cost you. So turnaround here for either team could be huge. Protocol hardpoint. Who's walking away with it? We'll go that Skyline S&D for the game 5 as well.
That maybe a little bit of foreshadowing, I suppose, could be going through the sunshine of the Skyline versus the rainy day that is ever present on Protocol. Depending on whatever your favorite streamer's sound settings are, you really hear the rain on this map. That's how you know who is going to hear you from across the map.
Yeah. Abe. Opening nades. Real's gone for the P2 flank. We'll see if that helps out in a moment. And it's the first, so you're still battling for the top side of the map. Top side of these sort of catwalks, P1, you name it. Simps all over the place. And this is lovely movement. This is very, very good map control so far from FaZe.
Dodging the nades, took a nice route. His teammates die, so he hops off and plays for the spawners. Perfect Call of Duty being played by Mr. Simp, but the shot's not quite there. Lucky there to take him down, and Heretics really quick to bounce back. Everybody getting involved. A little two spree from Rancor and Lucky apiece to get him on the time, and I mean, final 15 seconds on a P1 is absolutely worth fighting for, and it's another nade actually from FaZe. So on point with the frags for the moment. You take away that 15 seconds of scrap that Heretics would have just gotten, and now you just got to make sure you read these split spawns. Metals gets caught, and well, with Real shooting his gun, Atlanta FaZe, no, it's all guns forward.
Guns forward. Yeah, there you go. Simps in the zone. Lucky can't bring him down. Metals, check a corner, any corner. You don't find the one that Simps in. A 5 spree now, and he's doing it from inside time, so great points. He's nearly got the Hellstorm.
This is a brutal moment as well. I mean, 40 seconds left on this time, but Metals even gets picked before the play really develops, and now 3 players trying to stack up and run out of the lighthouse. There's the timing for it. How did the trades roll through? Well, you were a man down, so Atlanta FaZe, they remain kings onside the time. That is just not a well-orchestrated push, but maybe it's all as well that ends ends well. Still fighting for the final 15 seconds. At the very least, Heretics will have spawns for now.
Spawns for me, do help. Bottom side of that P3 building. Sim does secure the Hellstorm. That's going to help out indeed when it comes to P1s and P2s. Everything else on the inside. There we go. Trying to break Casa Heretic. They've got players nearly all over the place, but Sim marches through the front door. An absolute classic strategy. And he's caused nothing but problems. We're staying on board with Sim. This was a nightmarish run to deal with.
Oh my
God. For the Heretics.
Hey, that's revenge on Lucky, how the tables turn on that site, and you just got to call it out as well. Metals is 1 in 9. Might have a case of the sprints, not quite coordinated with his team. He's the first one to die on this engagement. You're looking for the break, but again, it's going to be a man down in Atlanta FaZe, a wrecking ball of a cleanup crew.
They came in like a wrecking ball, and they have certainly run a nice rotation. They're 20 seconds out from the Heretics, get themselves in towards P3.
Yeah.
We know P3, an absolute super hard point when it comes to the comeback. A money hill, if you will. Can you get a break here? A Simp through the front door, through the big door. Draws with the trades. No!
Oh, Rankful too.
That is disgusting. Selenade, though, they get in. Real holding it down with the nades. FaZe not out of this yet. Over to Celium. He gets the last kill in. That's the break.
Yeah, Rancor was the bailout, but that was just to keep things mixy. Atlanta FaZe running the show on protocol, so this has been completely destructive. Everybody showing up for the moment, and Simp again continues to be an absolute force. He's responsible for the elevator, which obviously Heretics don't want to deal with. They're choosing Big Door instead, which is even more of a nightmare with a head glitch like that. Draza for 2 and Rancor, I'd say nothing you can do with that moment. Ridiculous shots, but he does get traded.
He's the peeler, man. He really does get those kills when you least expect it. It's an incredible stat line across the board there from the FaZe boys. 11-8, 11-7, 11-7, 11-4. They are whooping ass here on Protocol. Rancor into the jaws of Simp, who devours him on a force spree from the hill again. He's nearly lapped his Hellstorms.
6 and 28 combined right now for Miami Heretics. So Rancor and Real, I don't know what is Spanish for help me, but they're going to need a lot more production out of those two players if there is a hope in hell to get back in this game.
FaZe running the show. FaZe finding the kills.
Lucky in
FaZe
Metals
listening.
Top row. Top row? I hear you. I'll help you. Give me time. I'm trying to go pick up.
Hey, we didn't hear listening with the LAG.
Top right row.
Hey, you want to talk bottom door?
Okay, tell me. Watch that open. Record. What's up, man? Yo, someone rotate right. Rotate right. I'm down right. I'm doing time. I think it's Nate. Hold somebody cross. Yo, got that. Nate on time. Yo, you're picking the flipper now. Outer right. I got tower good. Nice. Jack, I reload. Jack, I follow your low. My flip. I'm out on the room. I have your gun. Yo, left me. I follow your low. Stay down. Hey, lucky. Stun me, rope. Nice. Good shit. 3 dead. Top ammo. Jumped on me, dead. I make cross still. Fight. You're the best. Close up corner and then tower door. Sure. I want to big door. I think they're going low, okay. All left. I'll try to get underground hitting left. Low rope. Under rope. I'm pitching.
Shit on.
I died. Tower still. I'm watching Sparrow. Zach, I need to watch Zach. You want me? You want to get the tower. Last 3 dies. Yes, the tower. Stun him, Zach. Still block mid. So much fun. I'm watching my Sparrow. Last 2P1 after I got Sparrow. I'm sitting in the back. Make it back. I refuse.
Damn, this is a whole different phase team.
Yeah, dude, fantastic job. Sorry, not to cut you off, but like the blocking spawns callouts coming in from Jaza in these moments were like perfectly timed to make sure even the guys off time are making sure rat back, don't let any funny business going through. This is extremely controlled gameplay.
No, I couldn't tell though. It sounded like Abizi said it in a very monotone, sort of slightly sarcastic way, like, I'm having so much fun right now. As they the heretics into little pieces like this. And Sim finds himself another 5 spree, and he keeps finding kills on players all across the map. It is just sensational work from the Phenom. 23 and 13. As he has helped lead the boys to a sensational lead over Miami.
And it's not like Sim can make a full-blown montage off of Miami in this series, but he certainly added a few clips to the reel. Like, this has been destructive in a P4 where the holds have already been so easy, and yeah, you're struggling to win the entries. Atlanta FaZe in their flow.
I challenge the community to make a nice montage of some big Simp kills from this series, because, man, we got it all. Final 20. The final 20 seconds of the Heretics performance here in Minor 1. Lucky looking for a break. Brings him down. Adraza to hold the big door. At the door is where you will leave the Heretics, begging for a second more, begging for some CDL points. That is the end of their run in Minor 1. FaZe advance.
That was a whole different FaZe team from the first hard point to that one.
String of maps that was.
Yeah, that blackout helped.
Tournament time.
Yeah.
FaZe looking in much better form. Admittedly so, you know, the S&D sort of going as expected, but their control on defenses specifically, I mean, Miami Heretics, best attacking team in the game. They have been so on ball control specifically, but didn't look like it against Atlanta, and then that was a slamming of a protocol. And again, Simp, I think, just rose to the occasion. Someone has to step up for the team. He did that, and then some.
He also tried to hit the most unbelievable ego chow on Rencor by P2 steps from like back box, where he hopped it, and I think he was a bullet or two away at that range, but he wanted that 3-piece real bad. Well, boys and girls, Atlanta FaZe come out swinging. Hot looks from them here in Minor 1. All you folks that thought they were going to be whack, all you folks that thought they were going to be terrible.
They were terrible
See how
until
things go from here on out. That's disgusting.
Metal's leaving the game. He wants to make Easy Mac's life even more difficult, because Easy Mac puts in more work than just about anybody that I know, and when you leave, that's just because you were getting destroyed. So yeah, Metal started off 1-9, and it's not like the stat line improved too much after the fact. So unlucky for Easy Mac, but yeah, a double neg, more so performance. I'd lead the game too.
11 and 26, the final line there from Metals, and wow, what a different look from the first.
They got 100 point club.
Seems like a different life.
Yeah.
If not for that P1, there was nothing out of the Heretics there.
Doing from 15 to 15 to 25 to 26.
Yeah, goodness gracious. FaZe back in there. Right, the life will start for them there in the minor. We'll see if they can continue, but 6-3, 3-2, and that 97 scoreline didn't even have to go towards the game 5. We don't get to test the Heretics search and destroy anymore this weekend. They have been eliminated from Minor 1. No more points for them, no more chances. They are now sitting watching this one. While again, hope they've got the notebooks out, plenty to learn from there. And again, after that red card chance, really good looks from the squad. The Heretics looked fantastic as far as I was concerned. I mean, Real putting up some of the most superb plays. After that, not a whole lot. That's for myself. Chance, now it's over the desk.
Thank you very much, and thank you, Chris Lair, for making us look good. Chance went with your heart. They went with Miami. You both were wrong. What went wrong for your squad tonight?
The one before from Simp. I think he literally just turned around the momentum in their favor. I believe Miami win that map number 3 if he doesn't do that. So you know what, Chris Lair? Watch out, I'm coming.
All right, so I think he jumps right back up into the MVP convo. Let's find out how many of these highlights come from his POV, because there were other people in this lobby.
Yeah, I mean, and when you talk about this series, like, there are multiple opportunities for the Heretics, even in that control, as Ali mentioned. Like, obviously the 1v4 is tough, but you're sitting at 1-1, you're going into a map that you're 4-0 on. And as Chance mentioned, like, they were dominating on offense, and the Ticks just didn't go their way throughout that one. They got staggered on their push, on their offensive round in the very end. They're able to cap it at the end, and then what happens? No trophy. You get double carbon by Draza. Yeah. They had 2 dead. They had a massive opportunity. opportunity, but you're playing an Atlanta FaZe team that's desperate, right? Like, they've been putting in so many hours, and Simp just decided to call game. I mean, he had 30 bombs in the final 2 maps, took over in the search and destroy.
Yep.
This is the Atlanta FaZe that we were expecting to see, seemingly figuring it out in the middle of the match, but nevertheless a good sign.
I completely agree with you. That map 4 was everything we expected out of Atlanta FaZe in week number 1. It's taken us some time to get here. Will it stay consistent? Is the biggest question mark, but the fact that they can even do it, I think spells a good enough sign for Atlanta FaZe, because there was no hope after that red card map number 1. There was a little bit of back and forth in the ball, as Ann said. It was just a lot of bang outs. And then that map number 3 went all the way to round 5, all the way to the wire. So Miami Heretics, a very good fight. Unfortunately, their search and destroy is just still holding them back.
LAG out, Miami out. 10 teams remain here at minor number 1, and it's time to bring in a potential MVP of the tournament. I'm calling it early on day number 1, but Chris Lair, you're back, baby. I was a little worried about your squad. Today,
I wouldn't talk about that.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it felt great besides that map 1. I feel like overall we're making great plays in the hard points, and even in the control, I feel like we did a really good job of getting that last round defense. And yeah, I mean, I'm just feeling great right now.
Sim, congratulations on the win, and I wanted to ask you kind of what was the work from Atlanta FaZe during this break? Obviously, it's hard to schedule with people on holidays and things, but with the slow start of the season, I'm assuming you guys put your heads down and hit the grind.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think we definitely came back a little bit earlier than a lot of teams when it came to scrims after the holiday break. But, I mean, you know, we definitely had a lot of things to work on, so we've definitely been keeping our heads down, locking in, and I feel like our respawn showed a little bit better that series.
Oh, yeah.
Simp, you know, throughout your career, your teams have been pretty dominant. Whenever there's issues, like, it feels like it's one thing where it's like, oh, we got to fix our search, or, oh, our map pool is just not large enough. This time, it feels like it was a multitude of issues that you guys had to attack. So for you being in this, like, unique situation, how have you guys handled it over the last couple of weeks?
I think just staying confident in ourselves and just trusting ourselves and the ability to, like, really just grind out and get better. Because like you said, we've never really been in this spot before. We're kind of had a slow start, but you know, with the talent we have, and I feel like the dedication we have right now, you know, we can turn anything around.
Go ahead, Ant.
I gotta ask you one more. Can you walk me through the 1v4? Because we don't see too many of those, and that was nuts. Like, first 2 kills were crazy. Talk to me what's going through your head.
I don't even know. I feel like it was straight up 10 seconds, but I knew there were 2 trophy. I killed them, and then I kind of just threw a prayer nade, got the car bomb kill, and I don't know what Metals was doing, or if I got good timing on him or what, but I think he could have just put his controller down.
We're watching it all back live. Ridiculousness. All angles, the grenades, the gunny, the movement, all in play here. What's the strongest part of your game right now, Chris?
Right now, I just think, honestly, my IQ, I feel like is always top tier, but I also think, you know, I'm always slamming, so I feel like I'm just finding my flow.
Never doubt him. Over, under, always go over, I'd say. Absolutely. That is Simp, a.k.a. Chris Lair. We can't wait to see you in your next round where you face off against LA Thieves.
Yeah, it'll be a good one. It'll be a good one.
Appreciate it, man. We'll catch you then.
Appreciate it.
That was Simp. Here's your bracket. 10 teams remain. 4 of them got to buy into the second round. Those were our top 4 seeded squads after 2 weeks of play. But Ali, now 2 matches in, we're starting to fill this thing out.
Starting to filling out a little bit, and honestly, I couldn't be more excited for that LA Thieves and Atlanta FaZe match, because now that we've seen that they're kind of getting their groove, they're going to go up against one of the top teams, but I really want to see a rematch between Boston Breach and Optic Texas, but there's still a match that has to go before that.
You just instantly writing off.
I said I hope to see it.
We powered through purple, we powered through the red. When we come back, it's a battle of the green squad. Optic Texas takes on 2 new faces for the Vegas Falcons.
Oh. 2 new faces for the Vegas Falcons. So did Illy go to Vegas Falcon?
I don't know.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
They got 2 new players. I wonder what 2 new players they got. I wouldn't be surprised if Illy's one of them.
I wouldn't say he would be.
but he's a good player, so I wouldn't see him not being offered a role in the CDL.
Yeah, but then when he plays for crap,
Huh?
when he goes for crap,
It'll just show that him being there is a massive like change. Oh, Vault hard point, map 1, Optic vs Falcon.
Stall out time for your teammates to work this space because you know what Hydra is capable of. Finds that kill onto Insight. Skies across the map, finds a second. Now Sid left in the 1v2 on this side of the map. He finds the first 1v3. Off the reload! Oh my goodness! One was fine. Two was a goddamn miracle.
We're gonna have some laughs during this match, Maven. I'm going to openly just ask, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams? Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I got to think about this.
It's going to be Octane.
You think it's going to be Octane?
Yeah.
He was a beast, so he was number 2 overall S&D KD.
Yes, he has, but guess what? Octane's had one good event since like 2016.
I'm going with Nameless just because he can probably hear me right now. he's going to choke big time.
Reset.
I'm in. Front of me, dead.
And we gonna head. One more me.
I'm mid, dashing, one shot dead. I'm in, one shot. Dead.
Wait.
Muerto.
Alright, push it.
Muerto.
Pink cross. Go one more me.
Can they be shop scrap? No. Okay. Both in you. I'm in you. We can you and our set time.
It's sell. Make him do something.
It's 20 seconds. Come on.
Mirror on the wall.
Anyone do some breathing with me?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Found it.
Just come play in the bottom. I have low. He has to go top. Low.
I'm gonna help you 2 seconds. Nice. I
played so bro.
Welcome back. It's our third fight of the night on a 4-fight evening, and we, of course, have a big name going up against a brand new squad, Optic Texas fan favorites, world champions. Currently starting off in round 1 with a 3-1 record, taking on Vegas Falcons, who have really only won a few maps. So, Alley Cat, let's start here with Vegas Falcons. They are the team, the newest to the CDL.
Yes.
They've had some struggles, but where are their strengths?
Their strengths have kind of been in the control. We talked about earlier. They were able to steal that versus Atlanta FaZe, and their search and destroy is actually pretty on par
they've
with
just
the
got
rest of
some
the league. They still
new
have a few
random
maps there.
people
The
that
biggest thing
I've
right
never
now
heard
is
of.
getting their first series under their belt. They did make 2
They got rid of,
changes. We lose Kicks, which is unfortunate because pre-break he was one of the best players on this team. I'm hoping with these new additions, their roles are kind of more solidified because they were only working with one main SMG.
There's some hype around these young studs as well.
Yeah, you know, we're on Shades. They've been frying when they were playing in challengers. They have talent, and when Allie mentioned like the roster change, Kicks was far and away their best player throughout their first couple of matches. So definitely going to be looking for Dahum to pick it up there for him. But for these guys, yeah, it's all about development. At this point, we saw them take a control off Atlanta FaZe, which was Vault. So hopefully we see that again in this series. Might give them a chance.
On the other side of this one, we have Optic Texas. Let's take a look at the fan favorite squad that brings in Hook as their newest fourth.
So for Optic Texas, like, the thing for me is that we bring in Hoop, right? And we all put the spotlight on him. And he does well. It's not necessarily that he falls short, but Shotzi just has been taking over all of these series. So for Optic Texas, their biggest focus is just cleaning up some of their fundamentals because that's where they were falling short and forcing these game 5s. Bob to Texas, I think they look great right now. I'm excited to see the work they put in during the past 2 weeks.
Shotzi also in that MVP race right now. I know we're only 2 weeks in, but he's been a front runner. Let's take a look at the maps and modes. Where can a guy like Shotzi be most dangerous? We got a double dose of fall at game 1 and 3.
Yeah, I mean, look at map 1. You know, we were looking at the map, so it's going to be a world of pain when you talk about the Vegas Falcons. Like, Shotzi and Hook are just going to be running around. Protocol Search and Destroy. We saw Falcons go to a round 11, if you guys remember, versus Toronto, where King of Bo just kind of died on the zip line. Right. So they had some pretty cool strats there, like wrapping back
King of Bo, that's his name.
So wouldn't
and
count them out immediately.
2 great players, and they got subbed out for 2 other players.
4 straight Search and Destroy wins where Dash has been going.
Don't get me wrong, X-Nader's
X-Nader's
a good one,
Of the
but
totem pole, you do not have to go first. I will take that honor, and I will go Optic Texas. Your turn.
This is like the one series you could have gone to me first. I'm going to go with Optic Texas. There is just no way I go 0-4 for the first day of the season, right?
World champs or newest franchise to the CDL?
I'm going with Optic Texas in this one. I think they get it done in 3.
We're going to 2 classic casters. They're my favorites. It's Merc and Maven. Take it away, gentlemen.
Thank you, beautiful. Yeah,
He's not one of my favorite.
Yeah, this is a lopsided matchup. Optic are brimming with confidence right now. You know, you saw some comments from Shotzi. He's been streaming scrims. He said no one can replicate what we do.
Check my bank account.
Yeah, he's feeling very good. And like, can you blame them in the sense like, listen, if it wasn't for Atlanta FaZe last year, they might have had one of the most dominant years we've ever seen. Like, they beat everybody outside of FaZe in a lot of those matchups, a lot of those tournaments. Like, that was the road bump was always FaZe last year. With how FaZe is looking right now, yeah, I bet you have all the confidence in the world. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, there's just a change here, right? Obviously, who coming in for Pred? That's just going to be sort of the question mark going into the major, right? In the rest of the year, I mean, we've seen some success with him on these rosters, but normally when it got to the big matches, which we're not there yet, right? Like a slip up here and there, but it's a totally different Hook. And yeah, kind of what the Des was talking about, Shotzi is just at an unreal level right now.
No, and even last year, like Shotzi specifically, against everyone that wasn't Atlanta FaZe, he was God.
I mean, he's even,
he was God.
Yeah, it has been upset.
I'm just wondering, like, listen, we'll see.
Let's play Vault twice first then.
Yeah, great idea. I'm curious on this, the streaming scrims thing. We'll see.
Yeah, no, 100%.
I'm just wondering, we look back in a couple months, but
yeah, I don't think so, but
no, probably not. But it's always, you know, it's one of those things. It's a hot topic. Like the second they struggle for even a moment, that's what's going to get brought up. You know, that's just what happens. But this is a look at how the bracket is so far. Is Rocker and FaZe have gotten wins to move into our second round. Ravens and Breach waiting. If Optic are able to win this, they'll have a matchup with Breach. Remember, Breach beat them in the first series to kick off this 2025 season. To close out the night, we'll have Surge Cloud9. But I mean, this one, there's just no way around it. Optic are the heavy favorites. No, there's been a change for Falcons, but I don't imagine it's a change we're thinking about. They're going to have a chance to be in contention here.
Yeah, and just, you know, you're going to see some different names. Yeah, on the scoreboard, we were told it's Dehum and Wixel.
Yep.
So when you see the names, that is how we were told to pronounce it.
Yep. So we'll get into it as quickly as we can. I think we're just waiting on Hook, as I was just told from the production team, and then we'll get started. But excited to see Optic back in action. I mean, excited to see Shotzi's POV. As a commentator, he's been... It's fun. It's a lot of fun to watch his POV. I mean, same can be said for Hook. You just know who you're watching, and they move.
Yeah, I think for me, maybe one of the biggest things is, like, you know, we kind of talk about, like, sort of Ken getting comfortable with this lineup, right?
The boy.
We know he can kind of be the leader for this team, and are they in a fundamentally good place to where he can kind of be himself? But yeah, here's what we're talking about with Shotzi right now, specifically in Hardpoint. He's third in the KD rank. They've had some close games, but he's just been unbelievable.
And I wonder, you know, we've talked about Hook because yes, you said in some of the big moments, sometimes his head's gotten away from him. He's just gone the wrong way, right? Influence is spawning correctly, and he's taken a lot of flack because there's been a big spotlight on him. You know, thinking back to when he was on Optic last time. And you wonder if that, is maybe Kenny can. I don't know. I don't want to say keep him in line, but help him in those moments, those big play moments, like keep him locked in on the game plan and not going rogue.
Yeah, I mean, that's sort of the question. Then his, year last year with Seattle and how kind of he improved and was the in-game leader, the vocal guy for them. I mean, he kind of talked about it. He never thought he was going to be back in this situation, right? So he's going to try his darnest to not mess this up.
No, I don't even know what it, reminds me of. Like, I don't want to say, Slasher when he went through things and went back to FaZe.
I mean, in a way.
Kind of. That's what pops in my head, sort of.
Yeah, I mean,
they're not really comparable as players at all, but, you're sort of, at one of the lower spots in your career, and then suddenly you're on the best team. I mean, that's
100%
kind of what pops in my head. But we're excited to see what they're able to do. We're going to take a look at some of the highlights, some of the stats from what Optic were able to do. You know, as you take a look before the holiday break. Thank you everybody for joining us. Hope you had a fantastic holiday. Happy New Year, and we're ready to kick things off with this minor. Just a reminder that it is a single elimination tournament just over the course of the weekend, just kind of mixing up the content we're bringing you here for the 2025 season. It won't influence Major 1, but you do get CDL points for this, so it is all counting towards champs. So some money to be earned, some fun to be had. I don't know, anytime someone's being eliminated, adds a little bit of sauce.
Yeah, I mean, for the players, yeah. Money on the line in a tournament, baby. Give me, yeah, they want as much as possible.
No, 100%. Like, give me these all day. Like, we need our league matches, obviously, just for seeding and stuff still, but you can throw some of this stuff in. I don't know, it's not really the same, but like think about like the NBA's been doing, like kind of adding like mid-season.
Well, they stole it from us.
Yeah, that's right. It's like a very esports thing, kind of, right? But Texas Falcons, all 8 players in their seats, getting hydrated, getting ready to go. As we'll see what Dahum and Wixel can do on this team. It's funny because the Falcons players have definitely had some names where it's like, I wasn't sure how to say them because it's just, you know, it almost reminds me of gamer tags like from 10, 20 years ago when you just sort of put letters. And you know, it wasn't exactly what it looked like, which has sort of become the norm like in the league.
100%.
Like I would have said, I want to say Doom, but that's all right.
But you see that name pop up, you're like, shoot.
He's shooting.
I gotta sit up.
Absolutely. But into our map 1, Wixel, Exit, Roxas, and Dahum. Here to fight and see what they're going to be capable of. It's a 2-man change. It'll be kicks away for personal reasons, and a Boob, battling down and challengers, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, poor Boob. I mean, yeah, just, he was the lonely sub, but a nice start here for Falcons. Roxas able to find a double, Dahum with a double.
Yeah, I feel like he got baited for 2 weeks and been sent to challenge.
He was running, dude. He was trying to do what he could. Solo sub.
Probably not the most fun thing. This little snap back there from Wixel. Him and Exit able to combine to take down 3 of Optic, and so far they're going to enjoy all the points. Tucked in a corner, tracking there and on point. Shotzi nearly able to evaporate him, but can't quite get on through. And they're just playing their corners, letting Optic Texas kind of funnel into them. And what a great start to first hard point.
Yeah, and they're playing very patiently when they're getting these kills. I love this play from Wixel, able to find one. Now his teammates starting to work up the map. They're able to get that close spawn. They just have to find who. They have not allowed Optic to get a second right now. As Exit is able to find, it's going to be 4 dead in the feed. Falcons with a great start here on Vault.
No, I just love like the patience you're seeing and just kind of like ratty.
All right, well, not a great start for Optic right now.
Corner. You know Optic Texas are going to play overconfident in this. They're going to run at you. Like, you know they are. How do you deal with that? I mean, one of the best ways is just be annoying. Just be annoying.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They're doing just that. It's going to be 65 unanswered points. You do have close spawns here for Optic, so they're going to be funneling on through, but Exit is ready for it as the Falcons are shooting.
One team kill comes in, but they still find the other 3. Still 0 points up for Optic Texas.
What a start.
Jesus
Just getting
Christ.
absolutely fried. They're not quite back from the holiday break yet. Somebody give Hex a call. We got to get the boys woken up because they're getting slammed.
I mean, honestly, you bring in 2 more rookies, and you say your first match here is versus Optic. Like, there's some nerves, 100%, but they are turning that into adrenaline, turning that into momentum.
And it's a great start, but like for me, it's still going to be like when Optic make their run, which they're surely going to do. How do you deal with it? Because that run is going to come. Roxas on a little bit of a run himself, though, as he's on 4 straight at 9-2. The feed was starting to get a little bit green for the Optic side as a Van takes out 1 player. Hook will end up falling behind that, but finally you're getting some points on the board. The streak for Roxas, though, now up to 5, and he'll continue to try and keep moving and grooving, but he will drop.
Yeah, keeping him off the time, but you want to flip those spawns when we talk about P4. Nice shots from Dahum. Hook, though, going to pick it up. And I'd love to see Falcons, if they could, just try to milk some of this clock because you don't have the good spawns. But they're just playing for positioning. Kind of what we talked about, just trying to be annoying. Was exited, couldn't find the double, but trades all around the map. With 5 seconds to go, Optic, they're going to have the good spawns for P4. This is their chance to get back in the game. And before the break, the problem really for Falcons, they would shoot well, but it was just their break ability sometimes on these hard points.
No, it absolutely was. Yeah, I was going to say you got nobody kind of sneaking through to try and make a play to get spawns in the back, but they do get 1 on through. That gets picked up beautifully, though, by Optic Texas. is they'll now hold both sides of the backside spawn. They'll spawn them out deep and trying to make a pinch around. It'll be Shotzi. He's getting back to his place around the hole. Likes to make plays mid-map and catch people, and he's trying to do just that. Just disrupt anything you're trying to do with your Falcons. Now, this might be the run. This is where Optic Texas are starting to get going. Yeah, what do you do now if you're Falcons? Can you take a breath and make some plays?
And then Shotzi just moved up in this position. So you spawn so far across the map if you are Falcons, and it's just one of those questions. Do we go for this again?
Shotzi's just fucking crazy.
Or just set up for P1. But number 6, Exnid gets a close spawn. Optic, they're going to realize this. Start to turn around. Kenny was ready for it. Just too many doorways to check. Does get taken down. But yeah, you start to get some momentum if you are Optic.
Yeah, it's like just the final 10 points or so for Falcons. So not the end of the world. You get back to mid-map. And yeah, can you turn this momentum into something? Shotzi starting to get into his bag. He's still on this same streak as he's been loose and making plays all over the place. So get the streak up to 6. He disappears. This is where you've got to pick it up and find him, and you're not able to. You can get so many angles here from mid-map. Shotzi can be so elusive. You cannot let this man be comfortable. It's exactly what's happening. Thankfully, you got such a big lead if you're Falcons early on. You might be able to survive this first blow, but you definitely want to stop this from going.
Yeah, Exnid's still on 5 in a row, and there we go, able to find it. That's going to be 3 dead. Exnid out 6 in a row. He's starting to get fired up in the cam. Man, these are just sort of the hills where if you have a lead like this, just finding chunks of time, 10 to 15 seconds, just to keep that leader, grow it a little bit, put the pressure on Optic.
And you know, we were watching Shotzi's plays. I didn't realize Exit was like on the same type of streak, just kind of giving it to them on the other end, which is exactly what'll counter that. He's now up to 8 straight. Dashy, though, will just hold the stairway heady and shut that down, so the streak will come to an end. Lead around 60. New hard point popped, and this is where you've got, this is where it kind of fell apart for Texas the first time. You were thought in a good spot, and then you just all 4 dropped.
Yeah, I mean, Ken was the only player on this side of the map. The other 3 players are still around P1. Dashy was on 5 in a row. And well, there we go. Falcons able to get in. It's like they were rotated in one way, but yeah, back spawns were open. Nobody was playing safe, and now Falcons are into this P2.
Well, we'll see how much time they get out of it, but I mean, if they're able to hold, that'll be the thing that stands out the most through these first few rotations, just this P2. I mean, Falcons have been able to break really well in these situations. They're still holding around a 70-point lead. Falcons a good position to take this map 1. Let's head to a listen with Vegas Falcons.
هد دبل هد عندي كني مع بعض هدوا الكل مع بعض هدوا الكل مع بعض ها زين خلفك ناخذها يمين مرة فوق يمين واحد من الدبل انا كاد داشي فوق ها من الدبل عندي شوتي غدا
Yeah, I think that their comms are really good, bro.
نذبح ونقدم انا فولت ها يمين فوق يمين مات قلبتم ناخذها واحد جنز قدم نخل رسبرين انا مهدي بجيكم يمين انا يمين ايمهم ابو علي خش حتى ما حد ستاتشو
Nice, Kenny and Dashi. Kenny and Dashi got watch
good
kills.
Stretch there. I thought a good chance there for Falcons to really build upon this lead, but the kills come through for Optic Texas to get the break in. And Joe, you looked a little frustrated.
Well, that was kind of your gift there. You get 2 players that spawn up behind that P4, and Optic, they had no idea.
That happened last time, and they picked it up really well.
Yeah, they just thought that they spawned them all the way out with their positioning. Couple of players, spawned up. They got a kill, but then Dashy was on like 7 in a row. Yeah, nice shots from Exnid, but yeah, that was maybe your chance. You still have a lead here, but yeah, things have swung big wait time here for Optic.
And I couldn't follow the comms exactly, but just from body language, you could tell they were almost getting too fired up. I think at one point Exit's like, "Come on, take a breath." I think someone's yelling at him, pushing to Art. He's like, "Hold up!" Things kind of fell apart. Guys, I know it's a big moment, it's a big series. We're looking for our first win, but they've been doing it a lot through the patience, through the ratty plays. Keep it going, keep it together, because it's starting to slip away.
No, there's some emotion, 100% on the side of Vegas. You just love to see it. As Exnid, he's on another 5 spree, make it 6. He's up to 34, slaying with the best.
He's having an absolute map. If you're not enjoying that same lead, you're going to have to come up clutch down the stretch, and that's where they've struggled late in some hard points, right? It's been the clutch, it's been the closing periods. They've just fallen apart in some big moments, but there's a different roster. Maybe you bring in with Wixel and Dahum. I don't know. They'll have a little bit more ice in those moments. It really goes down the stretch. It's going to be tough against, championship caliber team like you have in Optic Texas. But I'm curious to see if it's like a 220 game, do they crumble? Because I know Ant's broken down a couple plays for me from them where they just literally, it's the brain shut off.
Yeah, and again, these are the sort of situations where they're going to need a break at a P2. You're up 40 points. Can you try to, if you make that, maybe close out the game? Put it darn close, but Optic behind Dashy. He's on another 4 spree. He's up to 31, locking it down, and well, now the game's starting to come to them.
Well, this is the first time you've really been able to hold on to a P2. If you were Optic, you've had opportunity, but you've gotten broken the first couple times through.
So maybe number 7, Roxas, he spawned all the way in the back. I think number 3 and Hook spawned and saw that cross, but pressure towards the front of the hill. It's Exnid again with a double. Hook is still there, just trying to finesse. It's a 2-on-2 in the area. Roxas able to come out on top.
Once again, you're able to break into a P2. It's going to be a little bit messier, I think, here, as you still have some bodies from Optic Texas. It wasn't quite as clean. There they cleared them out again, but you disrupt, 15, 20 seconds of that, so you'll be able to hold on to the lead. But now this is going to be a big one. You gave up most of that time. You have your rotation over to third. You've got the position on the map. Outside of really Shotzzy, who's got a chance to kind of cut between your defense. You pick up the guy mid-map, and now you've got a lot of room to work with if you're Optic here. Well, yeah, and that's, you see the room to work.
Yeah, now Exit spawns out, so that's what they're worried about. I mean, Roxas would love to stay alive top Art. Just trying to keep spawns 4P4, but is he going to pick this up? He drops out, so he's just trying to play his life. And these are the moments when Optic are playing for this position. They should be finding chunks of time if they can. And again, behind an Exit double, there is that chance, but again, just playing for positioning, trying to find Kenny, who's just lurking up top.
Exit working on 40. He's getting there. There it is. He's got 40 on the map, a minute in the hard point. He's putting up numbers, but...
Oh, they all died and the spawns flipped.
Yeah, you have Dust at a very rough time. Now, you've gotten gifted kind of with some spawns deep in P4 before. One time you get caught, one time you make a play behind it. We'll see what ends up being the opening moments of this next hard point. But once again, you'll still have a narrow lead leading into this. Can they continue to make it messy in split time? Big sequence now to hold for Optic Texas. Big break opportunity for Vegas Falcons. All 4 currently up for Optic. Dashy to his power position in the window, and just as you thought maybe one sneaks through and rocks as he gets caught.
Yeah, nice read there by Dashy. Anytime they kind of needed him to make a big play,
nice.
He's been doing it. He's been the anchor so far for the squad. But Wixel's able to find a double. Lead change in for Optic, and well, they can win it here as well. So you're going to need someone to contest some time for Vegas Falcons.
Well, they got 2 down. Might be a chance to do it. Hook trying to bring it back, but the flank has come in. Exnid, I thought, going to be the hero again as he's on 43 in this. But he does the damage. His teammates there. Shotzzy is lurking, but the rest of the bodies around the point is going to be Vegas Falcons. Is they're now looking for a lead change on their own. Some movement off the balcony and nearly a little snapback from Shotzzy. Couldn't tag it on. Exnid gets another. He's at 45. Looking to set the CDL record as there it is with 46. Lead back to Vegas Falcons.
Oh shit.
We got ourselves a barn burner here in map 1.
Exnid just got the fucking...
In these moments when you've got basically a tie game going the stretch, will Vegas Falcons step up?
Yeah, here we go. It might just have to be Exnid. Roxas
Exnid just fucking got the record kills.
Dahum's on a bit of a pinch. You see number 8, but nobody on the time.
This is crazy.
Now maybe he starts to get on it. It's Roxas and Exnid starting to clutch on up. That's going to be 3 dead. Can Falcons take map 1?
They did such a good job just getting to their spots, going prone, waiting for them to kind of come into their web. Roxas just again playing around the pillar, trying to lock it down. 15 points away from the victory. Pressure on Optic now to try and get the break.
Can't really get any kills.
But efficiently traded out of Falcons. Wixel does get 2. Who gets 2 of his own though? And now you're in if you're Optic. Not enough time there to win. And you've got spawns for P2. What do you do if you're Falcons here, Joe?
This is risky. Rexy's going for a big play, though, since if he dies,
Nice shot, C.
He's like, give me 50, baby.
Well, I was worried if he makes that push, then his teammates die, they spawn out. But yeah, it's all going to come down to this P2. That first player into whom probably going to spawn out here. They're dropping it for a long time. The map about to flip. Roxas has to try to do what he can. Able to find one, maybe that gets them there.
Oh, God, and that's what I was worrying about. You just have a moment like that where you've got position for P2. You don't win a single fight and you fall apart. Wixel, though, able to get a pick for you.
Nate hits.
6 points needed for the victory. They're going to clear everybody out. One more going to be in the back, though. It's going to be Hook. That's going to have to try to make the plays. He's going to spot everybody else there with them. They'll hop into the point, though, does Vegas Falcons. 10 points now needed for the victory. Hook trying to go nuts, 2 pushing around the back to try and clear him out. They get him outside of water, tied up 244, 244. 30 seconds still remaining on the hard point. Optic finding all the kills. You've got one last effort here to try and get in. It's going to be Roxas that I think will get there first. Can he get in to make the play? He's going to contest with 2:49 on the clock.
That's it.
But then he will
that was way too close.
Texas ice up and win. And yeah, maybe
but Exney got, I think, 50 kills there.
Well, that's when they think they
he just destroyed the kill record.
Margin,
Kill record was 45 from Scrap.
They get the dub.
And I'll tell you what, I love that play from Hook.
Scrap had the kill record of 45.
Teammates are spawning right behind him. So his goal is he wins the first gunfight, and you saw him just hit Top Cat. He's trying to clear space.
Exney went nuts
another
there.
kill right after that poolside that gets his team on the hill.
The fuck?
Well, it's like, of course it comes down to P2 too, because like what? First 2 P2s, Optic setup, and like an immediate break from Falcons, right? The third P2, I think they broke it with like 30 seconds left and broke up a lot of that time. The one time
52
they had to do
kills.
It, they had to hold or they had to break. They just couldn't quite get it done
Excellent.
there.
52 kills.
Ends up being a
Shotzi got 40,
game.
Kenny got 32.
52
Hook got 33. Dashy got 42.
That is a monster map. Dashy leads the way in the damage department though with 5,700. And Dashy, I'll be honest, he bailed them out many times early on. Like I know Shotzi had that nice spree, but Dashy had so many multi-kills and big
I feel like the reason why we won that is because our team played better than their team. They had one player doing 52 kills while the rest were doing 24 and 35, 24 and 41, 34 and 34. Well, all our players had more than 30 kills.
It's just, it's great, right? We only had 25 seconds left on the game clock. I think they can find 5 to 10 seconds. They probably just win there.
Well, and that's been, I mean, even before the team change, you were a little critical of their hard points sometimes because they were slaying with them. There'd be games that were losing by 100, like the slaying was even. Like they aren't turning the kills into objective time.
Yeah, there's a lot of sort of moments in that where like Opti is clearly playing for P4 spawn.
You got to take that time.
You just have to take it. Yeah, they're giving it to you. Right. So you have to take it.
So if you're not going to take, you're going to give them rotation, not take the time. You're losing on both fronts. Correct. What are we doing? And yeah, when it ends up being where a game where you needed 6 points. You could have got 6 in that P3, 100%. Because there was someone kind of juggling it out of it. Like, he didn't even have to juggle it because everyone was rotating. So you'll be a little frustrated with that, but like, I mean,
outside of that,
there's some positives to take away from it.
Absolutely. Like, yeah, I'm just sort of criticizing small details, maybe the difference of winning that map versus losing it, like we saw here. But yeah, I mean, just a great start, and I mean, hell of a map out of Exney. What more did you want from him?
No, an absolute masterclass in the KD department from Exnid. As he just puts up a bomb there. And Shashi just kind of smiles and says, holy shit.
Yeah, he does.
I don't think he was expecting that war there in the map 1. They've been frying and scrims. They're feeling very confident. This is one they're thinking 3-0 all over the place. And well, it's a tight win there in map 1. So now we're ready for
Search and Destroy. That was a very close map 1, but we got the dub.
You know,
those new players that they've added are
you've gotten
really
some
good.
dubs there. It's been the respawns that have been the trouble for Falcons.
I think that's also us taking them for granted because of what
they've had some close ones and they've had just a very different.
But I think now that's woken them up because even
when you're
Shotzi after that game, he was like, whoa.
No one really knows your sort of
play. That game actually felt impressive.
We're on the Opti side. This is where you're. Yeah, you really started to gain some momentum with Hooch on the roster. They've really been frying and search and destroy.
Yeah, Hooch actually bailed us out a few times as well. They were talking about Dashy bailing us out. But yeah,
this is the reason why.
Hooch bailed us out a few times as well, getting double kills that we needed and shit like that. Look at that.
I mean, I just think about, when it really I'll always remember is
S&D KD's first
tournament with him and TJ when they were in Optic and they won. Was it Vegas?
Yeah,
Vegas. That one they both had. They had the number 1 and number 2 KD in Search and Destroy. I'll still remember this. It was like they both had
number
162.
That's your first
kills per round.
No. That's my first memory of like him coming in on the team and just like he was a Search and Destroy god. Because I remember him and TJ like they literally dropped like 160 at that event and.
I remember like that World
See if he can change that.
Yeah, complexity. That's probably why I first remember his complexity, but like it's a little different.
Yeah, I know.
When they were like very good.
Hopefully
Like,
you don't need
he was
touches,
good,
Dave.
but like
Hopefully
that
you just
Optic
back
Vegas
up.
tournament is where I just think like he just was like, I don't know.
Let's see
I'm that
Dashi
guy.
get the kill record
He
for
has been that
Search
guy
and
this year
Destroy.
in Search and Destroy.
Which I don't even remember what it is.
Back then, I think the reason I remember it so much is because
I think they just do
Optic
it
were shit
in
in Search for
total,
so
right?
long. Like we talked about it for years. Okay, maybe not horrible, but
What do you
compared to the
mean in
respawn percentage, like they were so it's just no matter what team it was, it just they were not great in Search. And then like Dashi and TJ came in and sort of
52
changed
kills
that.
is
And then
now
I know there's been
the
ups and downs since, but
kill
there was a big
record for
moment where it was like,
respawn.
wow, you guys went Search.
But Search and Destroy is
yeah.
separate.
Yeah, they
But I
were
can't
good.
remember the kill record. I think it's 18.
But now we'll get ready for the Search and see if Dashi
18
can
kills
continue to
in
put
one
up those
game.
insane numbers. I mean, he is one of the more fun players to commentate in his clutches he's had in Search. I mean, the Optic team's fun just because, yeah, the talent you've got there is insane just between Shotzi and Dashi alone.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, yeah, we'll just sort of see how that SMG tandem continues to work in Search and Destroy. I mean, yeah, Shotzi is defending his boy Hook, right? His fellow world champion online a lot. Just this is my guy. We play for each other and can't wait to work this year.
I mean, I guess that what more could you want? Like, I think if you're going to be someone that, I think Hook's going to take some flack just from the community times, just due to, I don't know, some wrong plays he's made in the past, or inconsistent play, or some of the things that fell apart with Optic. But like, if your guys have got you, it's all that matters. Like, if your SMG duo next to you and the rest of the guys believe you, it's all you need.
You know how social media works.
Tune
There's
out the
always a
noise.
scapegoat.
Tune out the noise. And even us. Like, well, hell, I mean, we've called him out for stuff because he has done dumb stuff at times. But like, if your guys have got you, it's all that matters.
You can see 1-3 there for Falcons, 4-2 for Optic, but it's 4 wins in a row. It's really just that first match where they lost in a Game 5 to Boston. Drop hole searches. Since then, it has been clean.
Back to protocol with that bit. Okay, well, Wixel's out of it.
And that was the one thing I was worried about when you saw the scoreboard. I'll get to that in a second at 2v2, but yeah, the two rookies, the two players they added in just recently, Wixel and Dahum, really slowed down in map 1. I think they both finished around like 25 and 40.
After like the hot start.
Yeah, maybe just that sort of pressure.
Well,
again, it's not the easiest first
yeah,
match.
you guys get almost like too ramped up, like when you start like that. And it's just, yeah, there's the pressure combined with the adrenaline, and yeah, you crash out a little bit.
Yeah.
But now, I mean, that's the nice thing about the beautiful thing about our esport, though. You kind of slow it down now, Search, take a breath, and hope you don't blow yourself off the map the first round.
That did happen, though, but it's a 2v2.
Yep, still a chance to win it. Unfortunately, your god Nextnet is gone, but Dahum and Roxas will do their best to get the clutch. Don't have bomb to work with. And with under 30 to go, they'll start to work their way forward. Dashi will be that point man. Nice slide back to the double chow. Perfect. He knew it was coming. He repositions, but now it's down to a 1 versus 1. We were just talking about how good Dashi has been in Search and Destroy. Another clutch to add to his resume. Nice little spot on to get info there. Time is dwindling. Knows he's got him tucked in the right corner. Just jumps over the stun.
Oh my
and
god,
shells it
he
and
is
guns
dirty.
him.
Did you see Roxas, the
was
guy
a
that
little
he just
nervous.
played
I
against
could not
reaction
believe
when he
still
killed
had
him?
a stun with 5
He just
seconds to
screamed
go.
down the
They play
fucking
with
line.
such patience. The only problem is
Look what he done. He jumped over the stun. And then as soon as he killed him, the other player that he just killed just went,
Got some of the best centering in the world.
Oh,
Through the stun,
crazy.
able to do it there. Yeah, let the AA do the work.
Yeah, no, 100%.
There you go, he's first in clutches.
Yeah, these aren't the
again,
strongest stuns that we've ever had.
But no, it's hard. He's a guy you don't count out very often, though, in a 1 versus 1.
Technically, no.
But no, I thought the biggest play, honestly,
But
was
it's
just the
still a clutch,
reposition after the
1v1.
first chow. Like, just knowing the chow was coming in after he took the shots to the opening player, just a little slide back. Like, it wasn't, like, that crazy of a thing, but just good
It
heads up
technically
play,
was,
slide
because
back,
it was,
win the first
he
fight.
killed one, but then who got killed by the other one?
Flurry of kills back and forth shots. He takes a wild chow here into the stairwell, just playing with confidence. And we get into another 2 versus 2, and a little different than last time, maybe because you've got bomb in hand for Optic Texas, but we kind of take a breath here for a second. And for Falcons, you're a bit split right now.
Yeah, and the way Falcons have been playing, even map 1, we talked about their patience. They're really just trying to force Optic to over-chow them, just catch them sprinting. Not over-peaking our Vegas Falcons. And there we go. Again, just patient. Wixel all the way in the back to spawn. You were just not going to expect that if you are Shotzi. And there we go. Beautiful read onto the second.
Well, who was it when we were watching? It was like Ultra playing. I'm like, Beans was losing full in Search playing against the Falcons team.
Look how gassed they're getting
It's just
just from winning
unorthodox in the
around.
ways
It's
they
fucking
make plays.
nuts.
You know, you
It's
said
actually
earlier,
crazy.
You just play
Like,
plays, you know what they're going to do. You know, like you're
what they said, the
typical option
adrenaline
A,
and
B,
stuff,
C,
and they're
and
playing
we just
against
were doing D.
They're playing against the
What's
world
happening?
champs.
Well, yeah, I mean, you've just been competing at the highest level for years and years and years, right? And is there sort of a correct way to play or how you should play? And these guys have no idea.
Yeah,
I don't know.
To be fair, if there's one where like I think the CDL probably could improve, it's probably Surge. Like that's just where the least work goes in compared to the other modes, just from a scrim standpoint. Like you know there are some search and destroy gods out there, especially when the S&D scene was really popping. Like the wager scene that were better. They just were. They come in and catch some people, and well, they're doing it again here. Hook left alone.
Hook on a 1v4. Can he do a sim?
They hit hard.
Right, Dahum able to find that double, and well, this is what you wanted from Wixel and Dahum in this map number 2. Both leading the way with 4. Able to spot Hook. The stun connects. Well, waiting for that flank from Exnid. Another stun connects. They're making sure they get this kill. There it is.
Yeah, just toying with their food there for a second, but fired up after that round victory. They run in the opening seconds.
Just chatting through it. Yeah, I mean, Exnid every time we see him on cam, bro, he is yelling.
We'll love to see the passion out of these guys as they push this S&D deeper. Just trying to bounce back after a tough map 1 loss. Keep your heads in it, but I love how much they're talking though, because a lot of times I feel like when we see like some of the pro teams talk after an S&D round before, it's usually like one guy speaking and the other 3 are just sort of like listening.
Yep.
Not that you need to have a voice from everyone, but I don't know. It's kind of refreshing to see them all talking through it.
Yeah, just kind of what they want to do.
Because that's not normal, I feel like, during a search round. Maybe it's too much, but usually it's like one voice and people nod their heads. Somebody call play.
The timing on that was
Exnid able to find that first blood. Shotzi is inside A, bomb down, so 3 versus 4. Can Falcons now retake?
Shotzi just holding top. Get Hoops view of the big door. He's going to get double, maybe triple swung here, but he's able to get one. Similarly, he's all kind of dashy, slide back and reposition. He's able to do it. The nade will clean him up, but he's still got Big Brucey here. Kenny still looking for his first.
Exnid ace potentially. They have to work the defuse though. The nade didn't buy Shotzi some time, and he is out. He's gonna have to win a one-on-one, then maybe kill the player on the defuse. Here we go. That player hops. Shotzi times it well, able to re-snap, wins the round. It almost gets away.
Love that from
No, I thought
this slide.
I thought the first Falcons player hit a ridiculous slide to make the play, but Shotzi able to readjust and recenter.
No one can do. No one can do some crazy movement against Shotzi. Shotzi knows the crazy movement. He owns it. Yeah, he created crazy movement, so no one can make him like.
And he has a sub.
I know in that moment though, you're just like
No, I'd be thinking the same thing.
Yeah, that's as soon as I saw it pop and said Exnid on bomb, my head was in my brain goes, why? That's the first thing I thought. Oh, they need to set like a CDL record. Let's get him off the bomb. Nice clutch though from Shotzi, and yeah, well the gun of choice too makes it even a little bit more. Let him hold that with a sub, but we're going to 2-2. As we see kind of the defensive setup and hold and the elevator battle, the rope battle here, which is just the trolliest fight always. Like it's the trolliest thing. Exnid.
He worked this the last time through as well. That's how he was able to flame through bottom middle. Just trying to find an opening. Kenny's all the way in the back. Maybe Dashy now going to reposition. A nade like that hits, you're like, there's somebody top mid. Yeah,
nice win there from Exnid.
He should definitely not been on the bomb.
No, absolutely not. He is shooting right now, making all the right decisions, hitting those beams, leading the way for his team at 5. He got the first blood, but then he ends up getting dropped, so Hook able to bring it back.
Roxas is getting a pinch though. This is going to be a big kill. There we go. So they have B bomb control. I thought maybe Kenny was going to find Wixel on the bomb, but they time it well.
And Hook just doesn't have the weapon of choice to take this fight. You got trophy coverage too. Like he can't chow this. I think you got subs in both hands. This is going to be so hard. You got one at Heli, you got one at back statue. Like, how do you do this right now if you're 2 sub players for Texas?
Yeah, you just need somebody to mess up. I'm not sure that's going to happen with Roxas here, and there we go.
Yeah, it's just, you had to find an AR and hope you just, like, rip somebody.
And that's just a nice little round out of Falcons, right? Actually able to find the first blood, but then Roxas setting up a repinch when they start to work that B bomb site. Just finds the timing on Ken.
I think Ken's struggling this one, right? He's 0-5, 0-6.
And he's one of those players who's probably like, what's happening?
Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. He is pissed. Look at him. Look at his face. He's just like, all right, get me out of this. Yeah, 0-5. Struggling a bit, but...
Come on, Kenny. Let's see you get some kills.
I mean, still have a one-round game.
Oh, they're going for it.
It's just like, okay, I'm going to send it all four. Guys, whole team is here.
Oh, Hook.
What did you just do? Team kill.
Okay, we're
And killed himself as well.
What just happened? Exit was so fast, like who pooped himself?
I don't know what.
Dropped a little present there for the rest of his team. Killed 2.
Not sure what happened there.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll have a replay of it. We'll see.
Oh, I'm dying.
I'm assuming he missed a nade.
Yeah. 2 versus 2
But it may
now.
not even matter.
No, it might not. Wixel. Alone now in the 1 versus 2. They've been in that room the whole game, and they'll win the round. Didn't matter. Hook's like, thanks, boys. My bad.
I also just saw Ashton.
Hook's like, sorry, boys.
Can you die to it too?
Yeah, he did.
My bad, G.
He did die.
So he's like, bro.
But I mean, yeah, Exit. That was they had stuns and nades on all 4 of Optic, and he just flew at that.
Yeah.
And he was literally like, "Yo, that's on me."
Yeah. The whole team there. You're gonna find that video.
I might have overchowed that.
You're gonna find that on the internet.
It was a throwback. Oh, so he tried to. Okay, so there was a nade on the ground, and who tried to throw the grenade away?
Oh,
That's
okay.
what production told us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Hook didn't actually kill his teammates.
They threw a grenade and he tried to throw it back.
I'm glad I was corrected. No, but honestly, I love info like that. Thank you, production team, because we didn't know. In the moment, I'm like, what the hell just happened?
Well, was it his name that he threw back? We don't know.
Wait, was he playing catch with himself?
Sometimes it happens.
Yeah, numbers here for Optic. And the 3v2 round count 3-3. DeHoom will be your bomb carrier. And DeHoom will be gone.
Oh, nice dash. He
Doesn't
just
miss.
cleaned him out.
Either. That's 2 HP. That's a
Give him a new haircut.
somewhere in there. He'll take that fight. And now Roxas will be left in this 1 versus 3.
I think Ken sees him. Yeah, Ken has to see him from heli. I think, yeah, Dash is just going to reposition, open the doors. But Ken's just been hanging out with the helicopter. And there we go.
Nice.
Back-to-back rounds for
Back-to-back rounds. That means you take the
here
lead.
in this search and destroy.
For the first time, this fucking search and destroy.
Ken's like, guys, just give me one.
I thought he was going to get one that round.
Yeah.
I thought it was this one.
It's because I want to put my feet down for this fucking... No, that's fine.
Texas
I'll
just
leave it
trying to push through this map 2, take the 2-0 edge.
I should put it on
Nail
yours
biter map
because
1
you're
where
scared.
Exnid dropped 50. What was it? 53?
52?
I put it on. Yeah, I know.
No, he is twisted, bro. He's always like, I feel like he's always just leading something. Eyes just wide, you know. Fired up.
Shaxi's done this a couple of times, just right through top mid, and yeah, easy flank. Nobody watching over that. It's going to turn into a first blood. Wixel, though, does bring it back.
He loves the challenge. You saw him do it twice and just win a fight. Well, a little awkward there. I thought he almost had an opportunity there to recenter and win it, but he'll get caught. Just awkward with the stairwell fight. Hoop, you're ripped. 28 HP, he's gone.
And this is a really solid round from Falcons after that Shotzi first blood. They knew exactly what Opti was doing. They held down Spiral. Didn't allow Shotzi to get loose. Bomb being planted, though, by Dashy. 1 versus 3.
Well, he clutched up in a 1v1. Let's see if he can clutch up in a 1 versus 3. One of the most clutch to ever do it.
He's got a lot of room to work with.
Yeah, you just got to hope you're able to at least catch one just by the reposition. And then can you get away with your life? Or don't know if he got spotted.
He's not going to expect. I don't think you're going to expect Wixel here, though. Wixel takes the long route as soon as he shoots Roxas. There we go. So heads up play by Wixel.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't do that. You really got a chance there. If he played with his teammate towards bomb. But he did not expect that at all, and you get a big one there for Falcons. So you're back to 4-4. You couldn't quite ice up in the map 1, but chance now to do it in the search and destroy and get the 1-1.
The uno. But no.
And again, you see it's like, I don't know, it's pretty quiet. Like, I think like Hook said a couple things on one side. And yeah, they're pretty animated and chatting through it still if you're Falcons.
They're just trying to see what they want to do on this attack.
Dude, the knife definitely sounds like nunchucks, dude.
It's crazy.
The ninja.
Like karambit?
Yeah. Okay, well, it's just the day of we're just blowing each other up. Round one, what Wixel blew himself up. Doom just killed himself and a teammate. People are just getting stabbed in the face.
That looked cool, at least.
Yeah, it did look pretty cool. That was pretty Batman-esque or something. I don't know if Batman stabs people in the face, though. But
yeah, probably not.
No.
In like some versions, right?
Yeah, like evil Batman.
Yeah, I want to see that one.
See if you can pull off the 1 versus 4. But yeah, no. And yeah, then Hook's like tossback nade. Like, what is going on this map?
I'm gonna assume he threw it. I don't know. I don't know what to assume.
Hit someone in the back of the head or something?
I guess.
Hit someone in the back of the head.
What happened? Eyes in the sky are omniscient leaders. Please, what the hell just happened?
What's going on?
Because Joe and I are lost in the sauce. Oh, if he would have somehow snapped and ripped him out of that would have been disgusting, but that did not happen. Okay, this time they weren't sure what happened. Omniscient leaders have let us down.
Unbelievable. Well, it didn't help them in that round.
No, it didn't. It didn't. This was cool, though. Let's see this
This
again.
was actually really cool.
Yeah, evil Batman. Just right in his face.
Was there someone else right there?
Yeah, I'm not really sure how he didn't get traded.
Yeah, that's just looking up. It's like the same thing when you're looking down. Like, it's just I don't know.
Well, yeah, but the person at the door I thought would just shoot him with a bullet. But I guess you do get up pretty fast. Because why not? Let's have grapples.
Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah.
It's better than doors.
Yeah, I want to get a grapple installed in my apartment or something. Or like if I get a house that's 2 stories, like I don't need stairs. Give me a grapple. Take that thing naked.
That would hurt. Yeah, be careful with that one.
True. Optic though, looking to close out here in the last round. They can get this done on offense. Xnid, that heater in map 1, maybe trying to come up with a big place. He was like 5-2 or 5-3, and then he has fallen off.
He's a playmaker here. I mean, they're giving up A. They're playing for the retake, so 4-on-4. And I thought, if he full flanks that, he has a chance to find Ken and Dashy. Instead, Shotzi's going to go to his staircase. He owns this. This is his real estate.
Except for the last round. We had awkward timing, but yeah, for the most part, he likes to fight from those freaky positions as he does and gets the first blood. Xnid trying to bring it back though. Not able to get another. 1 player remaining. Hook cuts him down. Optic Texas get the win. Kenny.
He's ecstatic.
He's saying prayers right now.
He loves it.
He is going through it. He might dye his hair a different color. I don't know what's going on with Ken. He is.
Well, the whole world's been sick, so maybe he's not feeling well.
That's true. Could be. Immune system not great.
True. Literally everyone and their mothers have been sick.
A lot of
these past couple of weeks.
Teammates. But I think actually just needs to go for it, man. Just go for it.
Yeah, well, he was going for it in some place. Yeah, no, sent it into the room.
Well, just that last round, man. He would have had a chance there.
Huh?
Yeah, that full flank there.
No, I'm thinking about doing it because doesn't need a lot, is it?
Ken avoids the goose though. He gets 2.
If you want to have a look,
his face after every round was so funny. Guys killing me. But 6-4 victory for Optic. They take a 2-0 edge. They'll look to close out in control. Again, I mean,
hasn't been the cleanest.
No, it hasn't.
Falcons are playing well.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I'm torn when it's something like this. Like, do you want to kind of gas Vegas Falcons how they're playing, or is it Optic just being, it's going to be a thing with how the confidence was coming out, like on stream and scrims. Like, are they a little too overconfident right now, or it's just a play style that's screwing them up? I just don't know which to put more weight in right now. Like, improvements for Falcons or Optic just not taking it seriously enough.
Yeah, not sure either, but
yeah,
see what happens.
I can't be inside their brains, Joe.
Yeah. Nope.
To the desk.
Thank God.
That was a fun
All right, welcome in everybody. Plugging alongside Alley Cat and Nameless, and Xnid drops 52. A league record kills in game number 1 for the L. At the end of the search and destroy, I'm thinking to myself, this could have been a 2-0 Vegas squad.
Easily. This easily could have been 2-0. I mean, it was 96-0 at some point in the first hard point, but I'm going to save that for drawing some conclusions. I'm going to focus on map number 2 right now in the search and destroy. It's unfortunate because Falcons just kept kind of beating themselves, right? You got some unfortunate nades and you've got some unfortunate timings, but for Falcons, like, this was winnable on all facets of it. Unfortunately, there was just a little too overzealous, a little too overzealous. Like, when I believe it was Xnid that just flew straight into computers, right into all 4 members of Optic Texas. Just not really playing the timing. I believe we're going to watch that 2-nade happen back right now. So for Falcons, still a strong map number 2, but on the flip side for Optic Texas, I mean, given the situation, I have to shout out Shotzi. I mean, 4 First Bloods, 12 and 7, and was put in a lot of really awkward situations they had to get them out of.
Yeah, that round 5 clutch as well, the 1v2. Massive. And you think it shouldn't be this tight, but it is.
Yeah.
What do you do from here, Nameless? What do you even talk about if you have a guy like Kenny who's just looking lost at the end of the search despite 2 dubs?
I'm tapping my teammates on the shoulder. Yo, tighten up. Like, seriously, tighten up. I mean, you look back at the map number 1, which we'll talk about in a bit, like Optic just blowing their P2s back-to-back, first 2 rotations, and then in this search and destroy, like, so many situations where somebody got loose on the side of the Falcons. I really love how they played this map. I think they literally lost to the 1v2 clutch. Why is Xnid the guy that's on the bomb? Makes no sense to me. Like, he's winning that gunfight, but just by virtue of how he's played throughout this series, and then the team nades, right? So the young guys, players who just got put in, Wixel's got to calm down a little bit. Had 2 crucial, like, he naded himself, and then he had a team nade where he killed himself and somebody else. So they just got to calm down. I think they literally win it if it isn't for those dumb blunders.
Yeah.
Falcons said they want to see how their challengers players stack up against the pros.
So far, so
We've
good.
had 2 games, pretty close ones against world champs from the previous title, but it's time to dive in deeper. What do you got for us on pen and paper?
Yeah, let's talk about the end of this hard point. It was absolutely insane. So what I want to kind of focus on here, it's going to be Xnid. He drops 52 on this map, right? But what you don't want to coach out the playmaking from him, but at the end of maps is where you kind of do have to taper it back. So we're going to talk about what kind of goes down here. So first of all, notice the situation. There's 29 seconds left. They just found 2 kills. Optic can no longer win off of P1, right? They're not going to get enough time to close it out, right? So we're going to go into the map. We're going to talk about what happens as soon as number 6, which is Xnid, spawns. What he's trying to do is he's trying to go around and like catch a couple players and grief them to, you know, alleviate the pressure as we're rotating over towards P2, right? Which they've been great at all game long. But given the situation, if you're him, I just like it better if he either cuts through open or backs up to fight with his team, right? Because as soon as Optic identifies that he's trying to flank, they're going to clean him up immediately. And then they're going to push all the way through. And we're going to jump back into the mini-map and talk about what this flank does to his team. But early on a P1, maybe if it's not the end of the game, I kind of like this play, right? Because you're going to catch them off guard, you're going to stagger their push, but at the end of the map right here, Optic's desperate. They're going to be playing more aggressive, so they fly out, and seeing as he just goes around and dies, now it staggers number 8. So he's in a tough situation where he's going to have to fend off a bunch of Optic members, whereas if Xnid were to have wrapped back and played with his team in this moment, they would have retained this position and potentially closed out the map, right? So you don't want to coach or mentor out the playmaking that this guy can do, but at the end of games, you definitely want to taper it back and play tight with your team.
I'm like, you got 47 kills at this point. Go do whatever you want. You know what?
True.
You want to put your controller down, just stare at them? You can do it if you want.
But it's something you talk about as a team. Like at the end of maps, guys, let's control the controllables, and they didn't there.
100%. X's and O's, that is a key moment that, of course, helped Optic win that game. We've got 30 seconds to go before game number 3. Alleycat, do we make it to a game 4, or is this Optic able to shut the door on control?
I think if Optic's going to shut the door anywhere, it's going to be in the control, but I would love to see the series go longer. It's been a banger so far.
Vegas has taken maps off of Atlanta. They've done it against Carolina, our number 1 team. How many games do we go?
I think they could win this map, right? Like, we saw them win it before, and this roster definitely looks more formidable, so I think it's potential to go 4.
All right, Xnid's dropping 53 kills. I'm ready for game 3. Let's send it back over to Merc and Maven.
Thank you so much. I love that breakdown from Ant because we talked about, I brought it up multiple times in the hard point. Like, it's been these misplays late in hard points. And that is a tricky one, though. I like what you said. Like, you don't want to tell your playmaker not to try and make a play, but like, there's times where you just have to just think about the scenario and whether it's worth the risk reward.
Yeah, I think the fact is that his teammates are rotating, right? So him getting 1 kill, it literally turns into nothing. In that play. Where if like maybe if they're in more aggressive positions, he gets the first one and then they fly in. Like it may work out, but there's no like it's just literally a hero play.
Yeah, and but he kills 2 or 3 there, and we're having a very different conversation. But
maybe
that's why it's tough.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
No, I like the breakdown though, because that's just that's where they've had some misplays, some miscomms. They've come up a little bit short, and just I think that's the game. The more they're playing against the pro teams, I think the biggest thing is the game's going to slow down for them. They just have to get used to playing at the pace of some of these teams in respawn. And it's going to slow down for them. And I think the mistakes will be less common maybe once it does. Like, because right now I bet it feels very fast, especially like when the pressure's on those late moments. It just feels like you're playing at a million miles an hour.
No, 100%. That's why we talk about like having someone like Clay there, right? Just sort of, hey, in this sort of situation, you have to be thinking about these little things. I mean, you know, Call of Duty, our pro players, we're talking about this skill gap being just so minuscule. All these guys can shoot so well. It is always about decision making. Just these tiny moments are the difference between being a world champion and not.
Well, it's tough because it's frustrating. It's like one thing if you have a lot of players that make the right decisions but don't necessarily have maybe the gunning or the skill level. It's a very different thing when it seems like you've got the skill level. It's just some of the decision making. Like, on one hand, it feels like you should be able to fix the decision making. You should be able to fix the brain part of it more than you can like the raw talent, but it's not always gone that way.
No, it hasn't. I play with some dumb people. Let me tell you. Wow. Let me tell you.
You think that'd be like the one you could fix, but
no,
you can't fix stupid, can you?
No,
you can't fix stupid.
You can't. Wow.
Oh, I'm crying. But no, it's just it's little mistakes that hopefully they can ham up. I'm sure that's what Clay and team are working on quite a bit. As we now bounce into our map 3. Optic Texas look to win this one 3-0 and move into the second round. Extend spinning in circles, looking to get locked in again on Vault. Absolute heater in the map 1. What can he do in the map 3? Pick it off his POV. He finds nothing, so we hop right over to Dashy, who was the guy going toe-to-toe with him. Put up 5,700 damage in the map 1.
Yeah, and then who'd be able to find a pinch, and Shotzi, that's going to be all 4 dead. So you're already in a spot where you got to alleviate some of this pressure. You see Hook's spot right near pool, to whom they're able to get out. This is where they slow it down. They're able to find a couple of kills. They're trying to get on the point. That's going to be 3 dead. So nice job there by Falcons, not getting trapped.
To whom? Hold down the point. Now just pegs someone with a stun, but then gets dropped by Hook from the top rope. They'll continue to try to progress this. First tick. What? That'll be done. Knock, knock.
I don't know if that was context or what, but if I died that way, like, I would probably just quit. Like, what was that animation, dude?
No, that did not look fun to...
Can we get rid of these freaking doors?
Listen, just one of the many things from MW 2019 that we're still holding on to, Joe.
I need to get rid of these doors. Like, somebody
we had trophy up, like field upgrades. I'm not going to start. No, this topic pisses me off. Let's just focus on the map.
Get rid of these doors. What's that?
25 seconds to go. Still holding it down on defense is Optic Texas. 4 straight for Hook, 3 for Kenny. Another mistake is made by the Vegas Falcons.
We're not playing, so.
Oh, yep, you're right. We might, yep, that will make sense. I was like, what is happening? Someone may be hopping off the map to let us know what's going on. We're going to see what the deal is.
Yeah, somebody lied out, so we'll figure that out.
So maybe we're restarting here. I didn't see exactly what had happened, honestly. We were having a laugh.
Looks like more technical issues.
More than likely, we'll be having a restart unless he's able to just join back into this and we continue. I don't know what the call is going to be.
Yeah, I mean, holiday break, there's definitely some things to work on.
Yeah, you mean for the game?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I was on vacation, Joe.
No, I know.
Visiting loved ones and stuff, and we'll get back to it. Dude, we're going to be a perfect place come, like, June.
Yeah, that's good.
Yep. I'm looking behind me towards the game. Okay, so I think we did lose a player, so... Well, I know we lost a player. We're just seeing if he's actually able to get back in or if we're doing or restarting things here. As soon as we know, we'll update you guys. But you see
what's going on.
Team kind of chatting through. Yeah, well, look at the door kill from Hook as Joe just about lost his mind.
I'm just saying, this animation is insane. Bro.
It's...
What is that, man? I mean, obviously the headshot hits, but like from Exit's point of view,
it doesn't even look like he's looking at him. He's not even like looking at him as the bullets
He's still opening the door with his shoulder. The guy's still hitting the door.
Oh. I don't know, Joe. There's never been a successful
His goggles were looking at the ground.
There's never been a successful FPS outdoors, Joe.
Dude, I'm just saying, that was insane.
I'm kidding. There has.
Wow.
No, that looked wild. Truly wild.
Unbelievable.
That really did. Like, I didn't really even notice it. I was like, look at the minimap when it happened. But seeing it there, yeah. I mean, there's nothing that frustrates me more, I think, than... And, well, okay, it's animation related. Some days it be ping related, whatever. But, like, when you get shot and the character's not looking at you, or they're in the midst of another animation, nothing sends me faster.
Yeah, getting cameraed?
Like, nothing... Yeah, so you just get cameraed out of your socks. And I'm just like... Okay. You know, sometimes because that happens, like, that's not a good example of it. You know when you, like... You're, like, holding an angle, like, you almost, like, think you have a freebie. Like... you almost like take an extra second to make sure you hit clean shots because they're not looking at you, and then suddenly you're getting flinched and shooting the moon. I'm like, bro, he's looking to his northwest. He's looking at the moon or something. Like, what's happening? This guy's bird sighting, and I'm getting beamed. Pisses me off, man.
I tell you.
I remember some dude. Remember like H1Z1? Some of them in that game. I remember I was like, dude, I got 2 tap by a guy literally facing China. Like, what's happening, man?
I hear you.
Used to piss me off. But I don't know what we're talking about. I was ranting about doors and animations at this point. So yeah, we're just waiting someone to. Okay, so we are waiting on the rejoin. So we're waiting on the hop back end. There's not going to be a full restart.
Okay, that's good then.
Getting the client loaded back up and getting back in. But we're going to take a look at our Call of Duty League Minor 1 tournament. Just a reminder, we have a single elimination tournament going on this weekend. CDL points are earned. It will affect seeding and getting into champs. It does not affect the seeding for Major 1. That'll be just the league. And the prize, listen, it's winner takes all. $20,000 to first place. Just battle to be champions? I don't know. Listen, it's different. It's a tournament. I already enjoy it because it's a tournament. People are getting knocked out and people are moving on.
Yeah, I mean,
I see a bracket and I'm like lit.
We already got some great matches tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know, Optic Boston's a rematch. You know, if that happens, LA Thieves FaZe, that was a Game 5 banger earlier in the year. Ultra Rocker, Battle of the Purples. I mean, up top, we'll see what Surge and Cloud9 bring next, but trying to take down Carolina and their hot start. So, yeah, can't wait for tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I think Carolina I'm excited to see more of. I mean, I think I'm convinced they're the real deal at this point. Just it's just tough because it still just hasn't been a lot, but like they look like the real deal. Like they're playing the right way, they're working together. It seems like just the team composition is great for them.
Bro, this is one of the first titles in a really long time where I feel like we have had
every game has
clear-cut,
been a
like,
technical
top 3 to,
issue.
like,
Yeah.
top 4.
But I don't think they're doing a full reset. They're waiting for the player to rejoin.
Like right now.
No, well, I think because of
FaZe
like,
is like in the limbo.
I think FaZe is like this weird.
No, they started. We won the first round.
Yeah.
They got one tick on our defense. So they got one tick and we defended.
We kind of assume FaZe will be good, and then like.
So I think they're just waiting for him to rejoin. They're not actually doing
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, a full reset.
a full reset.
No idea.
I was here for the ride. I don't know. But I think I saw headsets going back on, so hopefully we're getting loaded in. I lied. I was like one headset went on.
Yeah, you did lie. Can we talk about this, by the way? During the drawing conclusions, I'm looking at my phone. Some guy likes to tweet of mine from 2010 that says I joined Optic, and hopefully if we do well, I get to go to Dallas, which that was the first Optic tournament. That's insane. Somebody found that.
Yeah, I always wonder. Like I've had that happen where it's like a really old tweet. I always wonder if it's like a weird bot scenario or is it someone that like looks something up? Like
I have no idea.
I've had that a couple times where it's just like a tweet from like 10 years ago or something. I'm like, why did someone like that?
And I'd show it on stream, but I didn't spell Optic correctly, and I don't want Hector to yell at me. Like, I spelled it. I didn't have a capital T.
You know what's funny? I got texted by Hector in the middle of that map. He said, skin routine. Now, what are you doing?
Oh, wow. Lots of water.
That's what Hector texted me. No, honestly, I was going to text him, like, I drink a lot of water. I exercise. I use lotion on my face in the morning and night.
Yeah.
That's it. Wash my face in the shower.
Yeah, no, it is impressive after
what I was.
The double-digit years you had.
Woo!
What a run it was.
Yeah, I'm trying to dial back time, but it was funny. I just looked at my phone. I was like, why is Hector texting me?
Yeah.
Water. Just drink lots of water. That's actually all I drink at this point. No caffeine, just water. I don't know who the hell I am.
Me neither.
But we're having fun.
You wearing chains and?
I have 2 chains on. Why do I have 2 chains? I don't know. I just wanted to wear 2 chains. They call me Maven 2 chains.
Sure. I like it. We're just waiting for the game to start.
I wear pants now. I'm wearing like chinos.
That's good.
I wore shorts all of last year. The year before, I wore Lulu joggers. I have adult pants on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Let's give it up for him.
It's unbelievable.
Proud of you.
I'm a freak. So I'm not really sure what's happening. Maybe the computer exploded. There could be I don't know, a blown up computer. They're trying to find another one. We're going to talk about in-game skins and how you could commandeer them.
I mean, listen. It's the best value. No doubt. Always has been. The CDL skins.
Absolutely.
I mean, you get the camo, you put it on any gun. They're the best looking camos. They look great. This year, teams really stepped it up. Had a little bit more design freedom.
Well, they actually designed them all for the first time, right?
Yeah, like they had some limitations.
Okay. I wasn't sure the specifics, but they were involved more than they ever have been, right?
Correct,
which is awesome.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, the Boston one looks sweet. The Optic one looks great. Yeah, phases. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
These are sexy.
I'm telling you, man.
I like it. Because I remember rocking them back like, they were horrible. I remember some of them like early.
Oh, early? Like the MW19 ones were pretty good, like the Warzone ones.
No, they were. You're right. You're right. They've actually always been pretty solid.
Yeah.
They're a lot better though now.
Well, it's because like I mean, we got crazy. But the fact that you can put them on all the weapons, because we have like the blueprint system now, which is but yeah.
Okay, we were gonna hang out, and I don't know. I couldn't tell you what the next topic was gonna be.
This is now. Are we podcasting now?
Basically,
we're like watch partying.
Listen, we love all of you. To the other watch parties happening out there, whether it's Kataga or Scumpy, we hope you guys are having a great time. I apologize. We're headed to a quick break. We're resolving some sort of solution, but I think you are all sexy as.
Upgrade your game with the Scump, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Funny. Yeah, babe. Delay that and that front.
I mean, maybe you can ego chow at times, some teams if you're phased, but you're not doing it to Sib. There's two that line up in front and Cell, maybe making the play, trying to stay alive, pushes in, and Cell goes nuclear.
Here
come the thieves, they cannot allow this to slip now, and there is snaking going on. Octane and Envoy have broken through. Finds the second 1v1, and it's Clayster looking for the last, and they put it out! 10 seconds, 10 points, the comeback of the CDL year. Can they do it? The thieves are moving, but they are moving into the kill feed, and Legion have just made the greatest comeback in hardpoint you will ever see.
Hey there, sexy people. We're back, and I'm told the game is about to start. We're going to get back into the map 3 here. So we are starting from 1-0 Texas. So it's a restart of the map, but they'll hold like a 1-0 edge. So we'll keep an eye on that as we continue into it. Which I feel like we've only ever done that with Surge, I swear.
Well, it's round based. Yeah.
No. We can in control. I just don't remember doing that anytime recently. So we'll have the 1-0 edge. As we get back into this vault control to shut it down, so you're going to have to obviously come from behind now if you're going to take this, if you are Falcons already in the 0-1 hole. It's been a tight series. We'll see if Falcons can get some life going here. And we already had one reverse sweep today. I don't know if it's in the cards here, but we'll see. If they can get something going, got a little break, take a breather, lock it back in. Map 3, here we go again.
I was about to say he just got by the nades, and then his team.
Alright, let's go, boys.
Yeah, so he got by some of the nades.
Let's get it.
Yeah.
Not all of them. Hook, a little shoulder, a little chow. Winning gunfights without the door animation. Reposition, that's going to be a tough one there. As the Hoon backs up and gets to the heady. Shotzzy can't win his fight either. He's not really finding an opening here on offense yet. Here to the Texas side. Nice stun and nearly some beams at range there from Kenny, but couldn't finish the kill before he got back to cover.
And this is kind of what I was thinking, right? Like, when are we going to see a third sub or teams start to try it out? Ken pulled it out there on that life. We'll see if he keeps that, but Falcons, a nice start here throughout this round.
Yeah, I mean, you've got 5-5 advantage. Well, dwindles a little bit as Gashi gets one, but oh, that did not look fun for Shotzzy there. Kind of lost him and tried to hit a little movement.
Roxy just pistoled him. That was crazy.
I know, it's because the audio is...
Yeah, I don't know if he thought he was going to like slide past him there or what.
It's
like,
not.
Shotzzy was going for him.
Turn us up?
No, the audio is not linked.
Oh,
so
yeah.
We're hearing gunshots, but on TV it's not shot yet.
This is looking like a 1-1.
It's alright.
Unless Shotzzy can make a play. He actually, it might have been okay if he did just chow that, because the other player, he was in a fight.
Yeah, but you love that. I mean, just takes his time, backs down, allows Kenny to work up. That turns into 2, and you're finally able to get on A. Exton just trying to find an angle from down low, maybe to find one and get his team inside. But
he's in Shotzi's hole, and he's looking to make plays from it.
He's just not sure. He doesn't have any help. Doesn't have any help in there.
Yeah. This has been a good stretch now from Optic. I mean, you were down, what, 6 or so lives. You bring it within 2. You're looking to get the minute extension. Now this becomes winnable. Or, well, at least you made some progress. It goes to around 5. Kenny was on a little bit of a streak there with a sub in hand. He was on 4 in a row before he dropped. You get some nice kills in transition if you're Falcons. So now we slow down for a moment. Shotzi's still trying to be the point man, though, and we'll see if he can get looser than a goose as he gets up into Art. And all he's doing just that.
Yeah, now this could be a problem. Exton, though, was working the pinch, but he's going to get caught. Now all map control over to Optic. You have 2 players on it. You got to deal with Shotzi inside of Art. And it just feels like sometimes you can just never get him out of here. A nice nade from Exton. Now a 2-man chow. They're able to do so. So a nice little retake, but you have the 4th tick in if you are Optic.
It's funny how much it takes to deal with Shotzi sometimes. Like I said, we talk about teams like Rocket that won't go away. Like Shotzi's just that player that won't go away.
Yeah. And he's right back in your base.
A nuisance at all times.
I mean, some tough time here from Dahum, but yeah, Shotzi is all the way through, is able to find one. Luckily, you're there for the trade.
Yeah, exactly. At least, I mean, you haven't allowed him to do too much damage. Like, he's made some plays, but, you know, it's a killer 2. It's not a 7 spree in your back line. 6v6 now in lives, 22 on the clock.
Now it's Hook here. I mean, this is going to be tough. You're spawning them far with Hook in this spot. You saw trophies are down. It's a big win for Dahum. Maybe to give them a chance, but they have to get on the point. Not going to happen.
Huge.
Optic now up 2-0.
That's 2-0.
I think my favorite thing, I just want to clip all of Kenny's facial reactions after rounds and maps. Okay, now he's smiling. Now he's having fun.
Well, did you just see that, or did you miss that?
No, I didn't.
Oh, yeah. Shotzi's just yelling. Get in the point.
Get in the point?
Well, get in the effing point.
Some quality beams here from Dashy and our best play. Now he's smiling. There he is.
Starting to have a good time.
He just looks... he cracks me up, bro.
And Hook, he is just in the zone.
Yeah, he sure is. He's in his monitor. He must have that.
He's got some great curls going on.
He's got that nameless vision.
Well, that was a mistake.
No, so is mine.
Sure was, Joe.
Ahead.
Well, up 2-0 in the round, up 2-0 in the series. They can close it out here. Well, I mean, that was a really good opening half from Falcons in that round, and then it just, well, it wasn't. They dealt with a couple tricky scenarios well, but ended up collapsing towards the tail end of it. Coop on the hunt. Little sprint back, little sprint up. Now out your window, and where did he go?
Not sure, but if he's in my window, I need to find him. I'll tell you that much, but Dahum actually able to find some kills on the point. You've been on A this entire time. Give him 1 tick done.
This map, it's just, you go from the 2nd floor of like a building to a hole to holding an angle in the opposition spawn all in about 2 seconds. It can be nuts. You call him out in one spot and you very, very different spot within a second or 2. Dashy just trying to stay up there. Spot, shoulder, instead just gets ripped. We played him even in the lives department, but for Falcons, again, there's just been not a ton of opportunity on the point. They almost got the 2nd tick done today, but couldn't quite close it out. Defensively, you've got 1 player on B and 1 player on A as you lose 2. Kenny's got to try and win 1. He's not able to do that. So this should end up being the finish here onto A in the minute extension.
Yeah, get the 4-man stack down and get it done quickly. There's a minute 30. Now you're up 3 lives. They try to get for a bit of a retake or put some pressure on it. Does Shotzi, but Dahum is there. That is a tough gunfight. On the dash, you're just going to have to back your way and wait for your friends.
Wixel, I thought I got away from him, but he reels it back in and takes the fight. Getting aggressive, but once that'll be Kenny, who's still rocking that sub throughout most of this. Just trying to keep that pressure mid-map. Always be a threat there with Shotzi. 7 health in a dream is Roxas, and he drops. So you've made a presence on A. It's just can you do the harder part? Can you get it done at B? And you know, even though Shotzi can get a ton of kills, it was him or Hook in Art. It was someone getting into Art. Like, are they going to be able to do that?
Yeah, they just haven't been able to, right? Who's been watching that pinch the entire time, and really what they're trying to do is just get any sort of street control right now. Finally, the Home and X able to find some kills, but quickly he was off the point.
At least you got a trophy down here, so you got a little bit of coverage. Just puts a little bit more pressure.
Yeah, gone now though.
Okay, well, a little bit of pressure as the utility exhausts that pretty quickly, and well, all of your teammates end up dropping. So it's Xnid really going to be the lone man here for a second. Just trying to pause the clock when he's able, but you peek a little too far, and Dashy sends you.
Yeah, he's ripping on it. Yeah, 5 in a row, and he's just been top art to bottom art, winning every single gunfight on the street, allowing Shotzi to hit the pinch. And this is looking done.
Yeah, I mean, you got 3 subs just flying, just letting Shotzi get to his spots and just smoke people, but it just feels like with the 3 subs, I mean, you can just apply a lot of pressure. You get like one wave of kill, someone gets a multi-kill, and you're just cutting down people on angles as they're coming off the spawn. Good looking stuff there from Optic is, yeah, I mean, it was tough through the first couple of maps. They had some battles, but they could have done there. Kenny's hand straight to his hair again. He's just like, I'm done with this one. They take it 3-0, they get the victory.
Yeah, Kenny
some good moments from Optic. I mean, seriously,
Kenny was probably
from Vegas Falcons. Maybe some improvements,
he
but
really was having a good day. But he knows he was fucking up because his reactions.
Pressure from Falcons in that map 1. Going down 90, like,
it'd be worse if it was like he didn't actually know what he was doing. Like he was just lost.
Fundamental Call of Duty. They're able
but
to
he knew he was fucking up, and he's like, I need to wake up. But then also, it's the first game back like since the break. Well, a lot of pro players are comfortable with is when they come back from the break, they're back on online playoffs where they're not playing a tournament. Well, this is the first time in, well, I think ever, where after the Christmas and New Year break, they're now straight into a, they're straight into a elimination tournament. So even if they lose this, they're out completely. It's not like if they lose, they go to the loser bracket, they're out completely.
So should be a great match.
I think it's just
we've got one more to close this out tonight. So what the
Gears
one, correct? Is that'll be the final match, and then we'll obviously move on through a single elimination bracket over the course of the weekend. But it's just been fun to see how this has gone so far. We had Funkcast and the Rocker one early, which was like the longest. That was like a 2-hour series because we did like a full.
I know there's one more game left, but it's late now.
This series had a bunch of insane moments. The last one had like the simp one before, which was ludicrous. I still don't know what's on
I'm just tired, so I was gonna stay up.
When I watched Simp, he looks like God, but then I'm like, what's happening with everybody else? And then this series was, I don't know. I had a lot of laughs.
Yeah, we had a good time.
No, it really was a good time.
That's what it's about.
Yeah, no, it certainly is. But we're going to take a look at an updated bracket here in a moment before we kick into the desk to kind of talk about stuff and get ready for our final match of the night.
Yeah, that's us done for the night. We'll see how New York and Surge do tomorrow.
About 5 minutes.
Yeah.
This worked out perfectly.
I know you're fired up for that one, so we'll be watching that tonight.
Alright, chat. Hope you guys enjoy.
Yeah, so
that is us done for the night.
Up next,
and yeah,
winner of that'll take down Ravens.
Hope you guys enjoy.
I'm excited to see him play more. I don't know. Listen,
make sure to
subscribe.
subscribe.
I'm not a fan of like a team of players.
Do
you just have guys who've been cast a long time that you just like want to see do well? Like Slasher and like TJ or those guys. I want to see this team do well. I do. I don't know. Just they have these bounce back moments where they've been struggling. It's cool to see them finding some success. Especially Slasher spent most of the year like not even